And we are indeed live across the multiverse of media, waiting for the other two yahoos who just can't seem to get through shills without doing the same shit. But we love them anyway because they're our commentary team for tonight. So we got to do that. We got to do the thing. I love the Chase You intro behind you with the Thea picture. That's awesome. That's tremendous. The Renegade JJ Williams is here with me for the moment. I am, of course, the founder, the original founder, because I was. Oh no, that's not true. I didn't found the multiverse for Jeff Jarrett founded TNA, but I'll go with it anyway. Anyway, I am Jeff Meacham. Welcome everybody. I'm in the upgraded control room here at the JMN Studios. I don't know if you're frozen or just being respectful, Jay. I can't tell because you're not moving an inch. It's tremendous. He froze. He froze. I thought so. I wasn't sure. All right, well, we'll go ahead and bump him out of there for the moment. Let's see. Okay, very good. No, I don't want to. No, I want to do ban him. God, machine, what's wrong with you? This thing is just silly. There we go. All right. Anyway, as we wait for Noah and James to arrive to officially start calling this crazy show, which will kick off at 7:30 for the record, or 7:30 Eastern, with our kickoff match as we see Kylie King against the returning Nevaeh on the Countdown show, and then of course we'll go live at the the top of the next hour with the full pay-per-view coverage of Against All Odds. Hell of a show we've got for everybody tonight. We've got a lot of good matches. I wanted to load the graphics in. I realized I didn't because I was too busy watching the prediction show. So let's welcome JJ back in. Hopefully his internet is behaving itself.
Of course my computer wanted to do the thing.
Because that's what computers do. When we want to go live and do the thing, they do their thing. So, you know, I was commenting to you. I'm sure you heard it. You just couldn't respond because you were like Hoth and frozen in time and space. I dig the Thea background. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Good stuff. I dig it the most. We'll be talking about her tomorrow on Open Mic Night. I had the graphics ready to go. And speaking of tomorrow night, here's the man of the hour for tonight, the simple man with a spectacular voice, our play-by-play man, par excellence, just finished predicting this crazy. Okay, well, hell, let's bring everybody into the party. Why the hell not? Noah and James are both here. There they are.
Hello.
You get an intro, and you get an intro, and you get an intro.
Everybody gets an intro. Okay, Oprah Winfrey, and we'll see if my microphone actually cooperates tonight. James, does that sound better?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're perfect now. Yeah,
well, To be fair, James, he was only yelling at JJ and I because we brought up Karen and Jeff Jarrett during the prediction show.
No,
so,
no, I knew
right at the beginning.
Yeah. I was just making sure that because his microphone was still overmodulated anyway, so I'm like,
oh, I got you.
I appreciate it, man, because again, you don't know necessarily the levels. Anyway, JJ, Jeff, good to see you. I love the updated studio, Jeff, and I did see that clip because again, it's not my XT, but it's better than it used to be. But JJ, Thea, seriously, what?
Yeah.
And she played the cheap tactic. Over top rope battle royal, mostly didn't get involved in the damn thing. Are you kidding me?
Hey, she got attacked on the outside.
That's right.
Thea Hale.
So she was hurt until it was the right opportunity.
I was about to say, it's Thea Hale, Noah. Like, what do you expect? Come on.
Chase you. Prodigal student in training, I guess. I don't freaking know what's going on.
Yeah, they're both right.
She was training at the start of the show with Drew Gulak and Charlie Dempsey. You just remember that.
All right. I get you that. Anyway, good to see you.
You want to talk about some heel tactics and some persuasion.
Wait, does that mean Charlie Dempsey and friggin' Drew Gulak are part of Chase U now as the wrestling coaches?
No, not at all, actually.
I don't freaking know what goes on in that NXT.
Going on, man?
I don't know, but you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Charlie Dempsey and Thea Hill as a combo on my screen on a regular basis.
Charlie Dempsey and Thea Hill. When does Charlie Dempsey lose his patience like William Regal lost patience with Chajuri?
So, Josh, I'll put your second comment up first because that one won't get you in as much trouble as your first one. We're all here for the twins. Twins, Basil, all here for the twins. That's right. Very good, Josh.
Twins.
Now. He's just going to steal all the catchphrases in one comment here. So here we go. Let's go ahead and throw it out there.
Damn. I didn't think.
Hello there. We got the WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, and Survivor Series of the JMN Multiverse of Media for Night Professional Wrestling. Damn it, but I digress. Josh, you can't use that anymore until you buy the shirt. JJ did.
Fair enough. Right. Well, there you go.
I'm surprised he didn't use his own catchphrase with F. Bill Belichick.
yeah, but
We're
the
not 10
thing is,
minutes in yet, so we
Yeah,
can't.
that's
we're
fair, that's fair.
about 10 minutes into the stream. That's why. And then number two, this is an open mic night. We are focused on Impact Wrestling, even though I'm shamelessly shilling the next two watch-alongs.
Yeah, that's fair.
But anyway,
That's what it's all about. It's all about plugging. And by the way, Jeff, just a side tangent. I have another person that might be interested in a match game. I told him how to be a part of it, so I'll keep you posted on that.
Hey,
well, we have the two male contestants lined up. If it is a female, please have them heat me up.
Oh, okay. Right, we gotta see if we could find another female.
Because I've had both of my potentials bow out. We did have a last resort agreement last night, but it was very much I'll do it if I'm your last resort. So we'll see if we have to go through that. But please, out there in the multiverse, much like Emmanuel did here for $2, and just to make sure we got him to say F the Hulk Hogan, like Iron Sheik, may he rest in peace. If you super chat, it's $10 for match game, right, JJ?
Correct.
Right.
Super chat $10 to the and to your channel, because they already got to my channel for the other one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
About to say.
So super chat $10 to this man's channel, and if you are on the, we prefer a female contestant, so we have a battle of the sexes in both matchups. Doesn't happen that way, but please send it all in. And here we go. Let's see.
Shout out to my buddy Paul Mead. Y'all know him. He's actually live at Against All Odds.
Oh, there you go.
So I hope he has a great time. Again, I'm jealous, but it is what it is.
Absolutely. And Men in Back, here we go again, erasing the Bellas. Oh, jeez. Well, there you go.
No, adults, I think.
No.
I'll be right back because I gotta help.
Bellas.
I gotta help with groceries, so I'll be right back momentarily.
All right, no worries. We will pull your stream out. And yeah, there you go. We'll do that. Okay, that works.
There you go.
Why are we erasing the Bellas?
Because they're having twins in NXT.
Oh, okay.
Oh, those basketball twins. I heard about them. They're part of the NIL thing, the Next in Line program.
Yes, they are quite attractive. But the thing is, as much as I disliked Nikki and Brie Bella during their run, I will say that Nicole and Brianna Garcia are awesome, and I've had a chance to reconcile. So there you go.
That's what I mean.
Anyway, and Josh with $2. Here's a super chat. Sorry for what I did Thursday, as you should be. I don't know what you did Thursday, but I think you meant Tuesday.
What you did, Josh, is you constly super chat him, and you never super chat me. That's what you
gotta
did.
share the love.
Yes. We all know that Josh prefers to share the love of the super chats upon the Greg Cherry brand, and we don't discourage that anymore.
Yes.
However,
you gotta be like Emmanuel, throw a couple bucks his way, then throw a couple bucks my way, and kind of, even it out.
That makes sense.
And y'all that are not super chatting, JJ, you got to start, because I can't keep doing this all night. My doctors are going to get mad at me for using my arms this much. So knock it off and do the right thing, people. Save my medical bills.
Oh, bless me. Sorry about that. Again, there's only so much saving that the almighty dollar can do anymore in this economy. Ugh.
Yes. And
that's fair.
I told Jeff I'm not going to be here all night. I'm not going to be watching the shows, so I'm just going to be here for a few minutes. I'll wait till James gets back, and then I'll go ahead and bow out. But I was thinking about something, Noah, kind of in response to what I put through the Simply Predicting about a certain Jarrett being an Impact Wrestling Hall of Famer.
Yes.
She'll become a Hall of Famer before Chris Benoit does.
Damn.
Oh, that's ouch.
That's way out of line. But he's not wrong.
Not wrong.
He's not wrong, considering, again, what people look at, the implications. He's not wrong. Even I understand
He'll be a
that.
Hall of Famer before Owen goes in the WWE Hall of Fame.
It's wrong, but also probably true.
I honestly hope that one is wrong. I hope one day Martha and whoever else actually softens. The other one's not going to happen. That's just not going to be a fact.
Just put that out there. You and I can both agree about that.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw Josh's comment here. Go ahead and throw that out there. Please, no, not that one. The one underneath.
I know that, but I wanted to get in order. So first of all,
I was gonna address the spoilers thing.
As always, here.
Please make sure and remember, everybody out there in YouTube land that is watching the stream, do not give away SmackDown spoilers. Do not give away Rampage spoilers.
Nope.
Even though technically that was filmed on Wednesday.
Yeah, it was.
Some of us are still going to watch those this evening.
Yes.
As soon as the Impact pay-per-view is over,
In theory.
he doesn't get Fox, so he'll be looking for the highlights as far as SmackDown goes,
Just
especially
listen to Aaron riff.
especially since Kana is supposed to be getting a new championship tonight. That's all over the internet.
What?
Yes.
You guys know I don't go on the internet. Say that again. What?
So
Asuka is supposed to be being presented with a new championship belt tonight. Much like how Roman was presented a new belt last week. I think they're going to try to rectify the Raw SmackDown champion.
Yeah, they're just That's exactly.
And then of course after those are taken care of, there very well likely could be a new tag title as well. I don't think IC or US are going to be touched, but the two women's kind of have to have something done with it. And then maybe the tag straps.
Women's Universal, Women's World. That's how you fix it.
Are you telling me, JJ, that they're actually going to have logic and common sense applied to WWE Championship booking? What?
I know, logic,
Unbelievable.
WWE, LOL. And Josh, confirmed by the source you given means Jack Diddley squat until I see Hunter come to the ring.
Seeing is believing. That's why I don't read into anything. Duh. Anyway, that being said, go ahead, Jeff.
Before we jump too far down the throats of anybody, trying to keep it positive.
Exactly.
Yes.
WWE's social media did confirm the championship presentation, so that's what's happening.
So then that's the source that should have been credited, not an internet journalist.
Fair enough. I
Just
have
saying,
been on...
love you, Josh, but you
Yeah.
know how we are, the four of us as a collective, when it comes to those type of people.
Yeah, you already know how I am. Shoot, I'm the guy that literally
This
doesn't
was
look at
confirmed
anything.
by WWE's Twitter. Would have been the better way to say it.
Yes.
Anyway, journalistic integrity and validity aside, it's all about Impact Wrestling tonight. So
It is.
Yes, it is. And I caught part of your guys' simply predicting. I definitely had to get my 2 cents in razzing you about a certain match because I do not believe.
blasphemy!
I gotta say,
Don't
that was a hell of a back and forth that we had on Twitter, jumping on Datilla's post.
That Dilla, she believes in Joe
I
Hendry.
feel bad for her because she has no idea
Yeah, not a clue what's going on.
the
Poor thing.
way that we read about this.
No, she
So we
doesn't.
just totally hijacked her post. But it was awesome. James, if you didn't see it, go on, look at Datilla's post because she posted about believing in Joe Hendry, and I jumped in about how I don't, and I refuse to believe. And Jeff jumped in with the 100% without question Jeff Jarrett thing, and Noah's jumping in with the blasphemy. How dare you?
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Blasphemy as soon as I saw
Great.
negativity against Joe Hendry. I said blasphemy.
I mean, my goodness, and then he just attacks Karen Jarrett and Jeff Jarrett and says, "F Karen." I'm like, well, I mean, do you think she'd let me? I mean, I'd be okay with that.
On one hand, he's talking about the negativity on the internet towards Joe Hendry, and then the next breath, he's talking about fuck Karen Jarrett. And we're 15 minutes in, so I can throw that in at this point.
That's right. That's right. There you go.
Oh God! I'm just waiting for the match. If they make that match official tonight, I swear we're calling that some way somehow.
I'd almost be willing to bet you the match has to be at Collision. You want to stack that show up as much as you can.
Stack.
Maybe the whole steel cage thing that I was throwing out is a little bit unrealistic, but you've got to load that show up as much as you can.
Considering it's literally next week Saturday and we have one match announced.
Which we'll be talking about tomorrow on Open Mic Night.
Hey, segue. And Jeff,
There it is. There you go.
Grab it. Oh, yes. Again, one thing remains the same, though. He's still a jabroni.
That's right.
Man. R.I.P.
And since we're this far, and even though I don't agree with him, fuck the Hulk Hogan. Anyway,
Okay.
Blonde head jabroni.
Hollywood Blonde jabroni. He said that about 64 times when he interviewed him back in 2003. So at least 64. That's
I will always remember Iron Sheik just spitting on the chicken and making Mean Gene Corpse live on the air. That will always be funny. That will always be funnier than shit.
He straight choked that chicken out in the air.
I just remember, I vaguely remember, but I just have my memory of actually meeting him.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
How about anybody that ever met the Iron Sheik has a memory of meeting him?
Yeah, because he's a freaking.
See, here's the thing. I don't remember it that vividly, so he must have been like very tame in his meeting that day.
Right.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
he must not have been
Buddy
over
Jones.
the top caricature, because he was there, and then like the next table was Nikolai Volkov.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Right, there you go. The freaking United Nations before the League of Nations was a thing.
That's
It's
right.
it's the same weekend that I met Greg Valentine and Brutus Beefcake together. Soul
Nice.
Man Rocky Johnson.
Mm.
The Hart Foundation, Brett and Neidhart,
The
both
original
there
Heart
together.
Foundation. Right.
Yes.
the model Rick Martel, who I had breakfast with 2 mornings in a row.
Wow.
Yep.
The first morning, didn't even realize it was him. He's at the same hotel as us. And this dude comes into the breakfast room and we're like, he looks familiar. And then he comes out at the signing. Me and my ex just look at each other. We're like, we were eating breakfast with Rick Martel.
Yeah, a whole bit.
Yeah.
Surprise.
And then the next morning after the signing was over, went up to him and shook his hand and thanked him for everything the day before. And he was so cool and gracious. But yeah, like that whole weekend, man, Sheiky baby. Piper the first time that I met him. RVD was there for some reason, like completely didn't fit in with everybody else there, but he was there.
He was happy to be there, probably.
If it was a brunch, he probably had the munchies. Is my
He
guess.
probably had the munchies, number one, and number
That's
two.
right.
I mean, Iron Sheik must have been his number one customer, you know?
Wow.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I
Accurate,
love
probably.
RVD. Don't take this the wrong way. But
No,
when it
no,
comes
that
to
wasn't a
a
dig.
marketing ability and a marketing moment. He's about as bad as Virgil when it comes to him.
Damn.
Like he will take any opportunity to market himself. You know that, Beach.
Yes, but he won't sit there lonely at the table because he's actually
This is
personable.
true. This is true.
That is true.
That
He's
is
way
accurate.
better.
There's the way he's different, but the way he's similar, he will take any opportunity to market himself.
He
And at the end of the
also-
day,
Yeah,
be it his former wife or his current woman, he's got hot chicks with him, unlike Virgil,
That's what
who
I'm
has his own dumb ass with him. So
I was about
there
to
is
say,
that.
so we're on the same page there. Yeah, at least you know, RVD's got something nice to stare at. Like Virgil can't get pussy for shit.
Damn.
Oh, so if you use the F word in pussy in the first 20 minutes of the show, we're gonna have a
Hey.
bang of a night. All right.
Hey,
anyway,
listen, it's okay. We're past. the
Yeah,
10
we're
minutes.
good. Whatever. You know.
It's out of control.
Team Mike, what's going on? Good to see you.
Oh yeah, I
Albert,
forgot.
good to see
Chat room.
you.
Yes, that's right. I'm running the show. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
I'm
you know,
working.
CM
I'm working. Don't
Punk-
mind me.
Team
Did
Mike with
Jeff's
another
wearing
round of CM
four
Punk
hats.
dance in the chat room.
Yeah, you know. Hey, you know what? We got one more week. Then we can all join in together and chant the CM Punk.
Sam Punk.
It's gonna be a wild ass weekend next weekend for sure.
It's
And
always
yes,
fun.
Josh, RVD is a certified Hall of Famer in more ways than one. If you check out his harem pictures. Anyway,
No, he is a Hall of Famer. Virgil.
no, he absolutely is. He absolutely is. I'm just saying. Besides the WWE Hall of Famer, he's
No.
Hall of Fame in life.
No, not even that. He's not a Hall of Famer in that way. I'm saying he's a Hall of Fame ass kisser.
RVD?
Oh no, Virgil.
Oh, I was like, I might have to come through the screen and start fucking shit up here in a minute. Wait a minute. If there's one thing Rob doesn't do,
Yeah,
it's not
he
do to
doesn't
Rob.
kiss
It's just
ass. We know. Yeah.
There's a lot of
That's
communication
a
there.
whole other kind of coast to coast over here.
And no kidding.
I don't have the house of Shane McMahon, but I'm just saying.
I mean,
All right.
RVD was the whole effing show at one point in Impact Wrestling as well. So I mean, there you
Yes. With
What
the
happened to your
worst
face?
version of his theme song that he's ever used. I know you like those guys, Rob, but god damn it, that was an awful song.
I
I
was
go to the
going to say
dog
what's probably the worst theme song in TNA entrance theme history.
go. It really was. When you think about the
Yeah.
themes of TNA, that one just was like, what?
Yeah. That's
I
when
mean,
you get.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I was going to say, that's the deal Oliver walks in and goes, you sure you don't want my help?
Yeah.
I was gonna
Right?
say, as blatant as some of their knockoff themes were,
Right.
looking
wanna-
at you, Christian, looking at you, Monty Brown.
Yeah.
You know,
Ric Flair.
Daniels.
but like that theme was just bad.
And then just freaking says
A
that
lot of Dale Oliver's original themes are bad. Let's be real.
Well, no,
here.
they are. But
They're
at the end of the
awful.
day, not only was and again we're harping way too much on Kushner's song here, so whatever. But not only was the song bad, but they couldn't even use the decent lyric one on TV because he says "fucking" throughout half the thing.
Oh, well, I still love that band. I still love it.
Kurt
because
Angle's
it doesn't
theme
make sense.
was one of the best ones.
Kurt Angle's
Yes,
was awesome.
yes,
I love
yes.
Champion. That's a damn good theme.
That
The intro was spot on.
It was.
Yeah, because the way he just comes out from the stage and just, it's like ready to go. I mean, come on now.
Hey, listen, here's a question for y'all, though. Right?
Go for it.
When it comes, which theme song didn't make more sense? Rey Mysterio's first WWE theme or RVD's TNA theme?
Didn't make more sense?
Or did?
Didn't.
RVD.
Didn't?
100%.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
don't know,
who's
man.
that jumping out the sky?
'Cause
Come on
RVD
now.
Yeah, because Rey Mysterio's first theme, that "Who's That Jumping Out of the Sky" freaking
I want him to get that
banged.
back.
It was
a banger.
well, okay. If we're gonna actually break it down and evaluate it, neither one of them don't make sense, and that was a double negative. Some of my English teachers going, "Oh God, Michi, you fail again."
Grammar F.
Grammar F. Yeah. So Ray's, he's jumped out the sky, REY across the sky, and then all that shit. But Rob's is the whole RVD, the whole effing show. Van Damme, Van Terminator, Van Kushnator, Van Assassinator. It's like he did those things. So
Yeah.
it was just.
Frog splash. Just said his move.
It's like, yes, he does the frog splash. Very good, Kushnator. Good job.
I don't know. I remember they said like Mysterio's delirious and he gets busy or whatever the hell in those lyrics.
Hey, you know what? His wife's good looking, and he did get busy at least twice.
He probably did. I mean,
At least twice.
At least.
Well, no, actually once because Dom is Eddie's kid. Never mind. I'm sorry.
And
I was
you
like,
gotta figure that by the time they got to those particular lyrics in the song, they had already cut them for the WWE.
That's fair. That's fair.
I remember when Drew Galloway came to Impact Wrestling. He had that one feed where the first word was literally "fuck," and they cut that out. I was like, damn it. That was like 2016 when they were trying to find a destination, and it wasn't Pop or Destination America. I was like, where the hell are you at? Couldn't figure out what the hell they were. Albert, I love Beer Money. Beer Money was my shit.
Simple and to the point. Beer, money, and then just music.
Yes.
I have a question, even though this is completely off topic, but it's theme song related. How did WWE get the rights to use Breaking Benjamin themes tracks, but they only used it for like actual video game tracks and nothing else? Explain that to me.
I got nothing.
Different. There's a different fee level licensing for video games than it is for television and pay-per-view production.
Okay, so the media rights basically in the way you could use a song in a video game is different versus the television show.
And I only know that because of listening to Strictly Business with Eric Bischoff and John Albus. There you go. Cheap plug for you, Conrad. You fucker. Anyway,
damn
it. I am really glitchy. I can see I'm glitching all over the place today.
The latency could be a real bitch. That's why, again, PC Hardland always for me.
I disagree, Josh.
No TNA theme song will ever beat Hardcore Country. It's a good one, not the best. I'm still out there saying the best was AJ Styles Get Ready to Fly, but that's just me.
Well, and it only got better because it didn't use the Dale Oliver mix. It was like different variations of like people remixing it. So
yeah, exactly.
The fact that AJ's theme really didn't change at its core throughout the entire 11 years with the company, I'm here for that one. Kurt Angle's was damn good though.
Yeah, I think Kurt Angle for me would probably be second.
If you want to go
for I Am before Get Ready to Fly.
Yes, I do too. Because that's where we got AJ first. Was that
right?
And
now
I'm sorry. I know, Noah. I know it's going to pain you, but you've got to acknowledge the fact that My World is a banging track.
Yes.
Put the rest of it aside for a minute. My World is a banging track, and it did start in TNA.
That's fair. All right, I'll give you that. Oh,
I disagree. I can disagree.
Oh, well, that's because you hate the guitar. You hate.
The whole thing is mixed like shit. Like from the starting riff, the only reason the riff is iconic is because it's so god awful. That's the only reason.
I disagree, man. As soon as that track dropped, I would put my peace sign in there and the guitar with the other hand.
Because he has a guitar in one hand, the peace sign in the other. I get that. Although Sting, his entrance always set the mood for the audience in TNA Impact with the lights going everywhere and the strobing and the crazy guitar. Sting was a banger too.
And you got to figure freaking Jeff Jarrett's theme every time it played was taking shots at Triple H.
I agree. No, I love Toby Mac.
Damn it.
Toby Mac. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good as I ever will be.
I'm so angry that he never kept that theme from what was his name, Toby Mac, the one that he came out the first time, Sting.
Oh yeah.
This is like way before he was signed, and then he got the theme song that he had in TNA, where it's like.
I love that theme, and my TV just strobing. It's like the perfect thing to watch on a freaking Thursday night when Sting's coming out. Hey, Sting brought the place to life. All right, still does.
He did. He still does. Yeah, it's his AEW theme. Just it sounds like they slowed down his WWE theme even more. It's like, can we just? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why they went with the slow approach after Sting left TNA in both companies with his theme. It just, the slow effect kind of helps with AEW's theme version, but still,
Well, they didn't slow it down. They just replaced the Unholy Alliance theme and then repurposed it.
You know what? That's a fair point.
That's fair.
He's right.
He is right. He's absolutely right.
That just happened in my head right now. Like, because I play Undertaker's themes all the time, and I'm like, oh, holy shit, he's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeff Hardy's heel theme. Jeff Hardy had like 3 or 4 different themes, all he wrote during his 2010, fuck the world days. And then he went Willow, and then he came back to being the charismatic Enigma. He had like 4 different themes in TNA.
Yes.
All of them were pretty good, though.
Dude, Emmanuel, I don't know what the other one's going to be, but I'll tell you what, Glorious took over the world. We even looked at no DQ presentations. It was ridiculous.
It did, damn it, because he was my friggin' NXT champion. It was the Glorious of NXT.
Freaking Aaron came down to visit one time when he was still living in Portland, and came straight down. And I said, "Be ready, because as soon as I get in the car, I'm gonna have you play Glorious. I'm gonna look to the left and have you nod and come right back to me." And that was it. And he still botched it because it's
He botched a Glorious bomb, Aaron.
He botched a Glorious bomb because I was fresh out. I came right out of the gym. I got in this car and I turned and looked in shock, and he's just sitting there, he's over there and then I'm like off camera. I'm like, and he goes. And he didn't turn the camera off. I'm like,
I did that with a Bobby Roode stand-in at the 2019 SummerSlam Access. Easily.
I remember that. It's like Aaron had one job and he botched it.
Oh, anyway. Come on, Aaron.
Yes, that's okay. We love Aaron anyway.
Of course.
Wow, Mansfield taking the shot at people botching. Josh is just on one today. That's okay. Josh, as far as your comment about
bottle away, put the fireball bottle down.
No, Josh, it's a bad Josh. It is not even 5 o'clock yet here on the West Coast, so you can't drink till then.
He's not even had SmackDown time yet.
Right? Yeah, he's going to try to watch this crazy SmackDown that's going to unfold on Fox with all the shit going on that show already drunk. He's in trouble.
All the friggin' discombobulation.
Okay, wait, can we, did it work? Did it go up? There it goes.
Killer Switch.
I actually agree with that.
Wow.
Kill Switch Engage theme.
Well,
I thought he meant his Ring of Honor thing, but yeah.
Speaking of Engage, speaking of themes, looks like the comments making their way out. Con and King's going to open things up because the countdown's live, folks. Here we go. Knockouts action, kicking things off. Here as one half of the Knockout Tag Team Champions, Ohio's own Con and King going one-on-one against Nevaeh as action gets underway here. I'm looking very forward to this, considering Nevaeh is a former knockout herself, running along the side of Jessica Havoc. They were involved in the inaugural tournament for those Knockout Tag Team Championships when they were made. Good audience on hand. Ohio present. Again, I'm really still pissed off I'm not there live, but it is what it is. I'm glad to be here nonetheless. And I'm glad that my else was engaged by our thoughts, conversation, and our reaction. So again, folks, welcome to a Japanese Network live watch event. Today we are bringing you Impact Wrestling Against All Odds as the countdown is underway. And for those that don't know, you can actually watch the countdown yourselves on Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel. But please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend about what we bring here. And welcome back, Nevaeh.
Yes, JJ.
Gentlemen, have a good call. I may pop in post-show if you guys are still on the air.
Sounds good, bud.
Cool.
Where did James go?
Oh, no.
He'll be right back, he said.
Okay.
That's all right. Nevaeh back in Impact Wrestling, straight out of Dayton, Ohio, Sami Callihan territory. Of course, Sami Callihan will be with OVE later on the main card in Ohio Street Fight against the Design.
Yes.
Bell rings were underway. Referee Dale Spencer here.
Time here. There you go.
Yeah, tall Taz might be an understatement, Matthew Ray. What Kylan King is the tallest knockout in the division.
Yes. Once James gets back, I'm gonna pop out and restart because I'm still having that major lag. I don't want to botch the whole show up.
No, you're fine, brother. Oh, clubbing blow. And of course, Kylan King and Taylor Wilde successfully defended their knockout tag team championships yesterday on Impact Wrestling against the Death Dolls, Courtney Rush and Jessica. Got wonder when they're going to get another chance at the gold.
Right. Always good to see women's tag action actually mean something.
Yeah, right. At least one company knows how to do it right.
Right.
At least for right now. I can benefit the doubt. Oh, nice flow over snapmare there.
On the front of that.
Clothesline. The cover up with the near leg, a 2 count.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
On that front, congrats to the first team to hold both tag titles in TNA/Impact and WWE because Billie Kay is now also expecting a child, much like her partner. So, I mean, Cassie had the baby, but Jessica's now expecting. So there you go.
Right, well, Jessica McKay, the former inspiration, by the way, former knockout tag team champions in their own right, both iconic for life. Still a bigger moment for me than Kofi Mania at 35. There, I said it. Congrats to both of them, and I wish them nothing best on their journey into parenthood. One that's already started, and one that's soon coming, just like Ty Mello and Sammy Guevara. It's one of those things where, again, I will never dispute somebody trying to start a family because at the end of the day, family is forever. It's the ultimate treasure. It's the ultimate accomplishment. I'm a championship accomplishment in life.
Gotta agree with that. So just so you guys know, when I restart, the share screen's gonna disappear. So I'm gonna put the overlay over you guys.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So I'll be right back. Let me get there it is.
Once again, taking advantage of Kylan King working Nevaeh in the ropes here. And we talk about Kylan King, of course, there's the lateral press, cover, 2 count only. Ever since Kylan King showed up by so-called fate, according to Taylor Wilde in Impact Wrestling, and relieving the Death Dolls of the Knockouts Tag Team Championship, it just feels like Taylor Wilde and Kylan King is just a perfect fit for each other when it comes to experience and potential. And, of course, we talked about the main card. First ever 8-4-1 match. Bully, Gresham, Keith, and Aldis taking on Moose, Bailey, Swan, and PCO. The winner of this 8-4-1, where it starts with 2 teams of 4. Then goes to fail forward. The winner of that becomes the new number contender for the Impact World Championship. And, of course, Michelle Sanz, Vanna Evans look to take over the spotlight on the Slammiversary Knockouts World Championship match. They take on Diab Razzle and Trinity. And, of course, the main event, the Impact World Championship be on the line as Steve Macker defends against Alex Shelley. Nice net breaker there. Cover, hook of the leg, 2 count for Nevaeh.
Haven't seen the 2 count yet.
Oh, you're fine, bro. Just let me know.
And now
my guest all odds clock is at 25 minutes even. So
I am too.
All right, there we go. So now we're perfectly in sync. And again, James, you followed Impact Wrestling to a degree like I have. Nevaeh, of course, she formerly was involved in pursuing the Knockouts Tag Team Championships with Havoc. And why they never accomplished it, some would say I feel like her and Havoc were very close to dethroning Fire and Flavor before Decay relinquished some of those titles at Slammiversary.
That's true.
And again, oh, man, face first. The strength of Kylan King, cover the far leg, 2 count.
That was close.
Because Nevaeh also was involved recently at AEW during Dark and Dark Elevation, RIP. And I see some local Ohio talent here in Columbus, Ohio. My home state, represent. Ohio knows professional wrestling. Damn it. And, of course, we talk about everything that's still to come. We got the Impact World Tag Champions on the line. Oh! Nevaeh may not be the mean girl like Danny Jordan with a burn book, but you get under her skin and she will come back at you.
Yeah, she's not afraid to fight.
Well, no, I mean, clearly. Blocks the leg. Ooh, went for the high kick. Doesn't underneath it. Let's do the clothesline. Oh!
Ooh! Nice clothesline. Short arm lariat.
The cover, hook of the leg. 2 count only. Kick out by King. Kylan King, known as the Tower, brought in by fate in those tarot cards by Taylor Wilde. Of course, Kylie King's been a standout in her young career, trained under the Dudley Boys. Just 5 years under her career already, been across AEW, NWA, and was the inaugural champion for 1 year for an all-women's promotion, Capital Championship Wrestling. They caught with the high kick. Might be looking for the Excalibur Buster. Got her hook. There it is!
Wow, there it is. Done.
Count to 20. This thing's over. Kylie King, long live the Coven. And the Coven continues to roll. Again, who's going to remove these titles from the Coven? I mean, we talked about City predicting potentially who could be an even more lethal force than these two, but we'll see what happens later tonight during our Dark Card match between Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovitz. The good opening contest, though, and the return for Nevaeh, I hope it's not a one-off. And speaking of Ohio, let's not forget Ohio street fight to come between the Design and Sami Callihan, bringing OVE back together. Speaking of which, let's hear from the Madman himself. Or which Madman's more of a Madman? You tell me. And yes, Emmanuel, I do remember Fire Burns. That was also a banger of a theme. I like the Coven's theme, by the way, too. There's something dark and spooky about it. It's got that spooky vibe to it. Of course, we saw James at Rebellion. Well, I know that you already had technical difficulties out this world today. You had technical difficulties out this world during that night, but
God.
I imagine you did go back and watch Rebellion at some point, and you saw Sami Callihan basically exact his plan.
Mm-hmm.
Again, what did he say? Step 3, destroy the design. Step 4, destroy the design. Step 5, step 6, step 7, destroy the design. I think we're still at step 3 at this point because the design very much is still alive. And they've gotten the better of him until he got the help of some friends in OVE.
That is true.
About speaking of some friends, going back to a real running mate, Madman Fulton, making his return tonight to Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, buddy. I'm back. I'm happy for that.
Of course, you see Dina still in having that Louisville Slugger. Jake Chris and Callahan, who ran rough shot over Impact Wrestling. Jake Chris is a former Impact Tag Team Champion. You see the design, though, are fully loaded. We got Bat, we got Chain, we got barbed wire. I don't know, did I call that barbed wire ring?
I don't want to freaking find out.
You know you're going to find out, dude. It's Ohio Street Fight.
I know. And if the last no DQ match is anything to go by, I'm scared.
You're scared.
I'm very scared.
Well, a little bit of vengeance served and under siege, but tonight, the design looks to take everything in Ohio from Sammy and company. And we'll soon find out if that will be the case. Because Rich Swann's not involved here. As we learned, Rich Swann signed up for the 841 match courtesy of Santino Marella, the director of Authority.
I'm looking for this.
And Sami Callihan made the call to Madman Fulton, who's been involved recently in Insane Wrestling Revolution, little promotion out here in the Michigan area, the state up north.
I love their promo packages, by the way. I think we mentioned this the last pay-per-view, but their promo packages have gotten really, really good.
Speaking of which, OVE is back, folks. I'm very happy that this trio is back on my screen. Ohio versus everything. As a born Ohioan of Toledo, Ohio, I truly can recognize this.
Is family.
Yeah. That family runs deep, let me tell you.
Except for David Christ, who's canceled. But I digress.
Well, yeah, that's a different story. But he's not involved here. Well, maybe one of the other reasons, too. Over everything. Everything! Everything! Oh, boy. Well, while we count down to that Ohio Street Fight, and I'm sure OVE is motivated more than ever, let's see if Dirty Dango can dismiss the motivation of Joe Hendry as the Digital Media Championship is on the line now.
It's time for our monthly Impact special, even though it happened not too long ago.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about the fight bites here. Santino made this rematch after Under Siege so that Henry could get revenge on Dango. Henry has won 11 straight singles matches, though, in Impact since his return in October. If he wins via pinfall submission tonight, Dango would dethrone the longest reigning Digital Media champion of all time. And according to Dirty Dango, his star power is more than enough to call him the next Digital Media champion. Wait a second. Hey, look at this!
Hey!
Director Amatante! It's Santino!
I gotta be honest, man. Like, Santino means business when he's here. He's still funny and all, but
yeah,
when he gets pissed off, he scares. He's scary.
You son of a gun!
Yeah, no. In Impact, it's not son of a gun anymore. It's you piece of shit!
That's very true. Santino Marella on commentary here for this match. Clearly he's fired up for not only the show, but he has a mutual interest in this match, James. Again, we saw what happened with the Cobra last night to Sheldon Jean.
Hey,
and now, And now, speaking of which, here comes Dirty Dango.
There I am. Okay, so what is he going to be cosplaying now? Oh, he's still Brock Lesnar. Okay. Okay.
Damn, James.
Oh, he's even getting as jacked as Brock Lesnar, except, like, not as impressive.
Yeah, but we've also seen the true nature of Dirty Dango.
It's combination. It's actually a combination of Brock Lesnar and Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig.
Yeah, but which one has the better record? Just saying. Which one's more normal?
I agree.
Again, you thought that Joe Hendry and Dirty Dango were the best of friends, but Dirty Dango, who's shown a new, more aggressive side of himself lately, has basically exiled himself from the entire Impact Wrestling locker room and has caused Santino Marella a joke. He basically calls everybody underneath him a joke.
Is this dude wearing Attitude Era jorts?
That would be correct.
What the
Say his name and he appears.
Okay,
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I'm sorry, but Joe Hendry's more of a star here.
I agree. Oh, wow, Joe Hendry speaks.
You have to be saying, are we believe?
I believe! What's that? Oh, we got a video. Hey, we got a video of that from Joe Hendry. But, oh, God, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Hendry has brought a music video. And he's going to tell about Dirty Dango.
Oh, boy.
Oh, okay. We're going to figure it out when he got distracted. All right.
Fake 2021. Oh.
They just sit in the corner. Pete Jericho.
Oh boy.
Oh! Damn!
Oh.
Oh! And all that is true, actually. Ah! Got rejected by Summer Rae and Eve Marie. Tried to get laid on Total Divas. Got rejected.
He's legit just burying this dude live on that all over the world right now.
To be fair, he's accurate.
Yeah, Fandango, bro. It's time to pack it in, bro. You're done.
Divas reject. Bravo, Joe Hendry. Bravo. Standing ovation. And it wasn't even before the match. Oh, it was before the match.
That's like The Rock back in the day, just fucking absolutely shitting all over you. Like, what? Yeah, you can beat him up afterwards.
God.
He's just gonna make fun of you even the next night. It's done.
Look, I believe that Joe Henry's not only going to retain, but he just showed his star power against Dirty Dango. And let's be fair, James, that's not accurate. Fandango went into WWE, beat Chris Jericho at WrestleMania, then he became a fashion police, then he was a reality star. He tried to get a date with Summer Rae and Eva Marie, got rejected by both on Total Divas.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the first time he's gotten rejected. Both in
I mean, you know, some people just don't have it. Meanwhile, the drop down, and Joe, good agility though here. Joe Henry just runs for him with the shoulder block.
Dude.
Joe Henry's brilliant.
Dude, Jeff Beecham says it all for us here. Like, love or hate Joe Henry. Joe Henry, fresh out of the Max Caster's goal of giving not a single iota of a fuck.
Hey, it's accurate. It's history. People need to know this. You just put it in a musical way. You know, it's like educational TV.
Yeah, PBS Kids, go. You know?
Oh, wait. Santino. No, Santino. Don't get involved. Remember, it's like Joe Henry, though, getting advantage here.
Yeah.
That breaker on the floor.
Joe, I believe in you, everything, but why did you do that to yourself? You hurt your head. That's not good. We need to believe, and you need to not hurt your head so we can believe.
I believe this match is not going to go on much longer at this point.
I hope
Back in the range, Joe Henry with the cover. 1 count.
Man, he's just got. I still can't get over that. Like the match, like Fende, Dirty Dango can win in this match, and it's still not going to matter because Joe Henry's just gonna. Joe Henry already won.
I mean,
Joe Henry already won.
The thing about Dirty Dango, we don't know truly what his agenda is. Does he really want the Digital Media Championship? Remember, it was Joe Henry who gave him that bringing Allison Lee into play. Did Dango put the official in front of him and taking advantage here? Now up in the corner. Hammerlock. Look at this.
Suplex at least. I'll give Dango
a float over with the arm trapped to 2 count.
See, that's pretty beta behavior, if I do say so myself. Putting a female referee in the way, just instead of being a man and taking the splash like a man, he just didn't want it.
I mean, his name is Dirty Dango. Do you think there's anything clean about this guy?
Yeah, fair point. No.
But again, going back to what I was saying earlier, Dirty Dango didn't ask for this match. Santino Marella gave Dirty Dango this rematch, and Joe Henry gave Dirty Dango the first match in the first place. So again, who really is in control here right now? Now, after that music video, I think it's safe to say it is Joe Henry. But right now, Dirty Dango is taking advantage of the Digital Media Champion. Up on the top rope with
what
wrist
are
control.
you doing?
And,
that's a good move. I'll give you credit, Dango. That's a good move.
And drop the exposed knee on the left arm of Joe Henry. We saw how much that arm was worked over at Under Siege, James. The audience, though, firmly in the corner of Joe Henry because they believe.
See, Dango's way too distracted by the crowd here. He had a good move here with the knee driver from the top rope, but now he's just chopping him instead of following through on that arm. I think that's going to come back to bite him in the ass here, being distracted by the crowd like he was.
And Dirty Dango tossed over the top rope to the floor. Tyler cannot change hands via count out or disqualification.
Precisely my point. Thank you, Joe Henry.
Joe Henry makes you a freaking believer. It makes you accurate.
Yes, he does.
That Dirty Dango, though, all he wants to do is collect money. And at the end of the day, the winner's purse with a championship does equal a bigger payday in this industry. And Henry following up with a short-range clothesline. Irish whip to the other corner. Catching Dirty Dango. Oh, nice ace crusher.
See, the funny thing is, I think Jeff just became a believer in Joe Henry overnight just from that one music video, and now he wants to go to the bathroom. He buried him so bad that Jeff just wants to go potty now.
And the power of Joe Henry taking over with that faraway throw and chip up. And Joe Henry right now playing a different tune, looking to rock you here in Ohio. Dirty Dango.
Dango, you're a bad man. You'll get show slammed.
The man is standing. Oh, no. Dirty Dango fighting back, though. Now hooking Joe Henry up and Falcon Arrow, cover, 1, 2, not over. No. Again, say what you will about Dirty Dango's attitude, but what he's bringing in the ring lately, it's quite impressive. That was a great float over into the Falcon Arrow, actually, and immediately went for the cover. Dirty Dango's actually putting up a decent match here.
Yeah, not even just a Falcon Arrow, no, a release Falcon Arrow.
Dirty Dango going up top, though.
Yeah,
Maybe looking for that top rope leg drop here.
Yeah, he hasn't busted that out in a long time since he's been here, but he got cut off at the pass by Hendry now. Gonna go for a superplex, it looks like.
Dangerous territory here for both men. Up in the corner on the second rope. Then Santino pointing out that Dirty Dango is holding on while Joe Hendry's clubbing him with everything he can. Clubbing blows to the back. What the hell? Again, Dirty Dango still somehow. I don't know if he has any hold. Uh-oh, Joe Hendry hooking Dirty Dango up.
I disagree, by the way. It's like
they're trying to hold on somehow to that top rope.
Zack Ryder couldn't sing as well as Joe could.
Well, I mean, he did his own theme karaoke, I feel like, but even I wouldn't hear that on the radio.
That's true.
Dango getting distracted by Santino. Oh!
And absolutely misses the leg drop. How's your ass and thigh muscle there, Dango?
I don't care if your ass is the softest part of your body. Hitting the mat like that still has to ring the entire spine.
Yeah, it depends on where you land, by the way.
And Joe Hendry demonstrating his power, hooking him up here. Oh!
What an absolute... He deadlifted him up for that suplex, man. Unbelievable.
Do you believe?
I believe.
And can he put him away? Looking for the standing ovation! Here's the cover to Joe Hendry retains again!
Yay! Pack your bags and get the fuck out of here!
Joe Hendry getting a bit of revenge finally, not only for himself, but for Santino Marella before and during the match, and is still our digital media champion.
I believe that Joe Hendry not working by the hour.
Hey, Joe Hendry doesn't have to work hard the hour. You're this good. Learn something. Insert name here. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Hey, are you a believer in Joe Hendry now after that music video, Jeff?
No, I just really need to take a shit. I need to get this match over already. I mean, for being real.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird to say the least. Dirty Dango did come in with some of the game plan, but again, got distracted by Santino Marella at ringside. Dropped his eye.
And that video straight punked him out pre-match. You know,
Dude,
be honest, though. Be honest. That video was 100% legit.
Dropped him out right there. Like, what was he going to do?
It's all facts.
Yeah,
he should have just ended it in 2 minutes, honest to God.
That was almost as bad as freaking Hunter going out there and going, it's going to be the match of my life. It's like, dude, you just buried the world champion before WrestleMania. Good job. Good job, Hunter.
That was like The Rock back in the day when he would like just bury the Big Show over and over and over again.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the Big Show was booked like absolute dog shit, so he had that coming.
Yeah, that's not a strong case. I'm just saying.
No, but John Cena, who had been champion for all but 3 weeks at that point since the previous WrestleMania, Hunter's going, oh, it's gonna be an easy night. It's like, what the hell, Paul? What are you doing? Like, Jesus, we're going into a hot market as it is. You're killing me, Smalls.
Well, Joe Hendry's still the champion of the internet. Still our digital media champion.
But JJ still doesn't have to sing that theme song or believe in Joe Hendry. Here he did the singing. You have to believe until we don't get Cody. Which, you know, we have that dark match for the world title now, so we'll see if we get the title match we want in the Garden.
You're running out of time, JJ. And
I don't like that that's a thing. I don't like it because then that means I have to battle with, you know, you being satisfied with JJ's humiliation, but at the same time, we all want Cody to be the champion.
Yeah,
you see the evil grin on my face.
I see it. Trust me. Just because I'm in an upgraded fancy control doesn't mean I don't see you. I see you, brother. Gotcha.
Anyway, we'll talk more about that later. Again, we got unique encounters ahead here after the brutality and the mayhem unleashed and freaking Under Siege.
Right.
With Scott D'Amore being planted through a flaming table by Bully Ray. What the fuck?
Hey, you know what? Scott D'Amore had that coming after the last show. So
what do you mean?
What do you mean? He's freaking getting involved in pile driving people? Scott D'Amore is no better than Aubrey Edwards. Getting involved where they don't belong.
Scott D'Amore is the damn president of the company. He's been the one that's trying to bring this company back to promise.
Okay. The president of the company, does he need to get suited up and go into the ring and cause problems? No. He needs to sit in the back in his little suit and his little Canadian tie and just do his job.
No, but
how many times has Vince McMahon physically gotten involved in altercation when he shouldn't have?
I don't disagree with that. I think McMahon should have stayed out of the trailer. Otherwise, he wouldn't have broken his ass bone 4 different times in his career. So,
Yeah, while walking all the way to the ring one time, let's also put that in perspective.
Well, okay, but to be fair, every time of that was karma, right, James? Every one of his injuries was straight karma.
That's
doing
true.
Its thing.
Scott D'Amore, former coach, former literal active wrestler, now executive, now literally the president of Impact Wrestling, has renewed a family-oriented atmosphere since 2020 with this company, bringing out the dark ages that was done under the reigns of Dixie Carter and Hogan and Bischoff.
That's right. And I will say this, without McMahon's continual fouling up his body and karma getting him, we wouldn't have our Money in the Bank shirt available now in Pro Wrestling Tees. So, there is that.
Yeah, perfect timing considering what's coming up literally in the beginning of July.
July 1st, baby, which means that is the jump-off point for the relaunch of the Multiverse, because we're going to bring Greg Cherry home, and we're going to include Dattila's recaps on our presentation. So, good shit coming ahead, kids.
Stay tuned for Dattila, who is definitely full-on Impact, because he literally, I'm sure, it's going to give not only her usual rankings they do and talk absolutely nothing but Impact Wrestling, but she also will give a recap, of course, of tonight's event against all odds as they run down the card. We got dog card match between Killer Kelly and Macho Slamovitz, Ohio Street Fight with OVE as the design. We got Friggers versus Eddie Edwards, 1-on-1 for the first time ever. Trey Miguel defends once again the Undisputed Championship against Chris Sabin, looking to be a 9-time Undisputed Champion. ABC defends the Impact World Tag Team Championships against the Good Hands. Can 2 Good Hands get it done against Bullet Club tonight? And, of course, the first ever 8-for-1 match, which starts with 2 teams of 4 that goes into a fair 4-way. And the winner of that becomes the new number contender for the Impact World Championship. And then, of course, speaking of Slammiversary, our Slammiversary Knockouts World Championship might be previewed tonight as Deanna Purrazzo and Trinity tag aside to take on Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans. Jay Vidal will be in their corner, though. And in our main event, Steve Macklin looks to continue his era of Man for All, defend the Impact World Championship against Alex Shelley. Can Alex Shelley get it done after 20, what only took Macklin 2 years to do tonight at Against All Odds?
We're going to go ahead and cut to our opening video now that we're at the top of the hour, guys. We'll be right back with our coverage of Against All Odds.
There you go.
Let's see what we got here.
See you on the other side, folks, because it's about to be showtime.
Well, since James and I are here, we'll go ahead and run this one first.
The following program contains strong language that is not suitable for young children. Viewer discretion is advised.
And we're back live, kids. Welcome to our coverage of Against All Odds here on the JMN Network Multiverse of Media. Up above me, as they do on Impact shows, Noah Foster, James Hebert on the call. JJ, I believe, is watching us along. He'll pop in here from time to time. We've got a crowd, and we've got a good crowd here in the chat room. Thank you all for watching along. Please don't forget, if you're watching SmackDown at the same time, do not post spoilers, because we don't like spoilers. The only thing we like spoiled around here is our host with gifts and money. So please do that. Super chat along the way. So there you go.
There you go.
As they play the opening video package, we will see who can overcome all the obstacles, who will claim victory over the other, and who will truly achieve everything against all odds. We got a first time ever match, 8-4-1, first ever grudge match. We got a dog color match. We got a Slammiversary Knockouts World Championship preview. We got Impact World Tag Team Championships, and so much more to come to as they make their first time ever live debut from Columbus, Ohio tonight. This is going to be good. And again, I wish I was there live, but it is what it is. I'm happy to be here always in the multiverse to bring the coverage to. So that being said, let's freaking go and support Impact Wrestling tonight, folks, as they play this opening bail package. Very curious to see what actually kicks off the show here.
They said it was going to be Eddie Edwards versus Frankie Kazarian.
Ooh.
Nice. Your boy, Jeff. Your boy.
Hey, Frankie's everybody's boy, man. Impact lifer, damn near 2003. Excuse me, 20 years this year. He's been with I mean, he was on Impact the entire 20, obviously, but it's his 20th anniversary. Put it that way.
Yeah,
you want to talk about somebody who's been with wrestling their whole career? Alex Shelley, with the second biggest opportunity of his life, looks to finally get it done for himself 20 years later, and hopes to claim his first ever Impact World Championship.
Yeah, Alex Shelley's a gamer. You know, he came into PWG and challenged for the championship a couple times too. So I'm definitely looking forward to what we get here from the Motor City Machine Guns tonight, from Frankie, from Eddie, from the roster. Man, this is another one of those. It's a Impact Plus special, but implications for Slammiversary ahead tonight, without a doubt.
Again, it feels like a mini pay-per-view, and it's not even a real pay-per-view. It is a monthly special. But these Impact Plus specials, they are always something to remember, and they're always some form of unpredictable. I definitely expect some upsets and surprises tonight, and much more to be set up for Slammiversary. What it really comes down to is who wants it the most and who will truly go against all odds and come out on top.
And yes, JJ, without a doubt, Frankie Kazarian, he even has an award plaque from NerdDQ.com for being the coolest wrestler alive. We gave that to him back in 2004. So, and he's still the coolest.
Nice.
The question was brought up in the conversation earlier about Tracy being there tonight. Wouldn't surprise me if she showed up.
Well, this is the opening contest. You know Alicia Edwards will be in Herman's Corner, ride or die, as we are live, folks. And again, shout out to my friend Paul Mead, who is there live. I am so damn jealous. But welcome, everybody, as we are from my home turf here, my state, Ohio represent, our capital, Columbus, Ohio. And this is Impact Wrestling against all odds, our final stop before Slammiversary. So welcome once again to the Death Feature Network, Multiverse of Media live watch along event. You know what this is. For I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. With me tonight is my color analyst in all things non-WWE, James Hebert, and the man whose name is on the FN marquee. You guessed it, Jeff Meachel, as Frank Kazarian makes his way into the arena. Gentlemen, are you ready to go tonight?
Let's do it, guys. Have fun.
I'm ready to go.
There you go, brother.
Frank
I'll be back.
All right, see you on the other side. James, as we know, Frank Kazarian, Eddie Edwards, they both have been trailblazers for Impact Wrestling under different generations. Both share training all the way back to Killer Karasi. Frank Kazarian, literally a 5-time X Division champion, but he never has won the actual Impact World Championship.
Yeah, and he's come close on a number of occasions, but never was able to get the job done. Tonight, he needs this win against Eddie Edwards, but likewise, Eddie Edwards absolutely needs this win against Frankie Kazarian.
Ride or die, partner for life, accompanying him to the ring, Alicia Edwards, Eddie Edwards, who calls himself the heart and soul, the living, breathing heartbeat of Impact Wrestling, after he turned his back on this company and his family for over a year as part of Honor No More. But ever since Frank Kazarian came back and talked about he is here to fulfill a legacy, to take this company to higher heights, that has gotten under Eddie Edwards' skin, as Eddie Edwards calls himself the locker room leader here. And Eddie Edwards, of course, a former Impact World Champion, multiple-time X Division champion in his own right. The way he's been winning certain matches lately shows anything but integrity and the standard of Impact Wrestling. Frank Kazarian looking to bring him down to earth tonight.
And there's Alicia Edwards doing a little Terry pose there. I approve. And Eddie Edwards is a lucky man. But that's beside the point. Back to your original point, though, yeah. He's definitely not been winning matches honorably. You could even say he's been winning them dishonorably ever since his days in the Honor No More faction, when they didn't even know the future of Ring of Honor. Obviously, that is disbanded, but has continued that dishonorable trend.
First time ever, two of the very best to come out of this company. Eddie Edwards and Frank Kazarian, 1-on-1. Neither man involved towards any sort of contendership for the Impact World Championship. No doubt that's got to be wearing on their minds, too. They basically cost each other at Under Siege in that six-pack challenge.
Yeah, they did. Now we got a one-on-one matchup here.
Eddie Edwards, of course, who won at Hard to Kill 1-on-1 against Jonathan Gresham, another person that recently came to Impact Wrestling. Although Jonathan Gresham came back for the first time, Frank Kazarian's return. Good drop-down exchange here. Nice trap pin here. Cover. Ooh. Kick out. Again, we're seeing already the training they got from Killer Kowalski with the Oklahoma roll there.
Yeah,
nice quick trap pin nearly for Frank Kazarian in the early going. Eddie Edwards, don't turn your back on Frank Kazarian. It's one of those things where I kind of expected this sort of start from these two. They're not like, just going straight at each other. There's got to be some level of respect clearly for each other. I mean, you consider the pedigree. Ooh.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will say this.
Attitude.
Yeah, there is attitude, and that's where it's going to throw the respect out the window. I mean, competitive nature, the respect is always going to go out the window.
Oh.
Shoulder
block cover. Quick kick out. Oh, big pop chop.
Nice chop.
Frank Kazarian, who challenged Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship last year at Overdrive. Eddie Edwards, who challenged Josh Alexander at Bound for Glory last year. Cover. One count again. Both men coming up short.
Yeah, snap Russian leg sweep there by Frankie Kazarian, just creating a whiplash effect for Eddie Edwards. That chop, though, returned by Eddie Edwards now.
And if you want to be part of the conversation, folks, just use the hashtag against all odds. But also, if you want to dictate the conversation more so here during matches, Super Chat, JMN Multiverse Custody Studio. Super Chat's as simple as that. Our focus is strictly Impact Wrestling. Oh, nice backslide. And a kick out by Eddie Edwards. 2 count there. First 2 count of the match. Oh, look at that.
Oh, what a great twisting neck breaker. Vintage Kazarian.
Covered. 1 count.
That was
great transition to roll the dice neck breaker of sorts here.
Yeah, definitely. And now look at this. Frankie Kazarian going to pick him up. Another knife edge chop. Going to put him in the corner here.
Oh, well, we know Frankie Kazarian's got some of the meanest, hardest hands of the business.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa, my!
Oh, wow. Tossed him right over the top rope. Did Eddie Edwards. And there goes Frankie Kazarian. Going to try to take a breather here.
Yeah, watch Alicia. Watch Alicia, though. We got to watch Alicia here, James.
Yeah.
Oh,
right
geez.
to the back. Oh, boy.
And Kazarian right now just pissed off. More so just pissed off rather than actually hurt. Eddie Edwards, though, tried to take advantage. And once again, the ride or die partners. And this is the way Eddie Edwards has been taking advantage lately, whether it's against PCO or Uya Amara or others, including Himter Guncher. Again, Eddie Edwards was left with a choice. It was either them or us by Alicia Edwards. He chose Alicia Edwards, the ride and die couple for life after Honor No More was literally abolished.
Now look at this. Eddie Edwards now just kind of toying with Frankie here.
Ugh.
Knife edge chop brings Kazarian down. Eddie Edwards in firm control, and he knows it too.
I wonder what Killer Kowalski's figured about this right now. Look at 2 of his star proteges squaring off one-on-one in Impact Wrestling this day and age.
Well, consider both men's pedigrees. I will say this because it rings true. Eddie Edwards, a former Impact and Ring of Honor World Champion.
It's a cover.
Champion.
2 count.
And Frankie Kazarian has not won either one of those championships.
But Frank Kazarian had multiple accolades as a tag team championship, tag team specialist, SCU, Bad Influence. Again, Alicia Edwards taking advantage.
Yeah.
Right to the throat.
She's going to be the X Factor here. No pun intended.
And, of course, the X Division Championship. There's no stranger to Frank Kazarian, who won it 5 times over.
Yeah, Eddie Edwards really taking this new approach when it comes to his ring game. And now look at this, into a cravat, into a headlock now. Chin lock, Davey Boy Smith style.
That's a chin lock right there, bro. And good. We're doing good for Pro Wrestling. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to everybody that's tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends, super chat, super sticker. Give it a thumbs up. Let everybody know here at the JMN Multiverse, we cover all things wrestling. Shout out to the AEW family. Oh, just bending him over. It does feel like the crowd is a bit partisan here because, again, Eddie Edwards has stayed with the company. Whether or not he's done dishonorable things, Eddie Edwards has stuck around Impact Wrestling through and through. Like Frank Kazarian, he decided to step away when he felt like there wasn't really a place for me or really nothing for me to do. He was lost for a while. Whoa!
Oh, wow. Tossed out the ring.
Looking for that springboard leg drop. And the top basically see the follow up Eddie Edwards, wiping Kazarian on the outside. Woof. Take a look at the replay here. Oh, man. The way to Kazarian's neck.
Yeah, now look at this. Going to toss him back into the ring. Yeah, Frankie Kazarian, though, you talk about Eddie Edwards being a multi-time tag team champion. What about Frankie Kazarian? Both men have had tag team accolades. There's that missile drop kick.
And finally goes for the cover. Lateral press. No. Again, no weight on the shoulders.
Yeah, it almost was very cocky with that pin.
That Killer Kowalski would be like, fundamentals, man, fundamentals. I don't know how he sounds, so just saying. Everyone forgets about the fundamentals anymore. It's almost like it just falls flat. But maybe he's just trying to get in Kazarian's head at this point. Like, does Eddie Edwards want to win clean against Frank Kazarian or embarrass him?
Latter of the two, for sure.
Right now, you don't want to instigate the Full Metal Rebel. And I feel Eddie Edwards is doing that. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Firefight.
Oh, here we go.
For pride. There's no championship on the line. This is a prize, man. This is a man's pride on the line here. And Eddie Edwards now. Irish whip to the other corner. For Kazarian fall up, though. Runs into a boot. Eddie Edwards scouted that. Oof. Kazarian still staying on the attack.
Yeah, big time.
Kazarian 0 to 100, as he usually does. Eddie Edwards on the second rope, though. And,
oh, right onto the apron. Did you see how bad he landed?
Yeah, I haven't seen Kazarian, though, with this type of attitude threshold in a while.
I have. Go back to the addiction/SCU days.
And now the crowd in favor of Frank Kazarian, it seems. Columbus, Ohio, in favor of the Full Metal Rebel over the top with the whoa!
Whoa, Hurricane Rana, vintage future.
I thought he was going to go for the plunger. You're right. The Rana takeover.
Yeah, that's straight out of the trademark 2008 style when he was a part of the exhibition with that Hurricane Rana.
Again, this is why Frank Kazarian was one of the standouts of TNA. And I think later on in the fall, we are celebrating 1,000 episodes of Impact Wrestling in the 21st year. Oof. The leg drop across the second rope on the apron. Eddie Edwards now coming in for that slingshot. DDT!
Yeah, one final beat.
Is enough here to win, though.
Almost had it.
But we all know how far Eddie Edwards can go in a match, honorable or not.
And now look at this. A little dishonor shown there by Frankie Kazarian. Going to go for the crossface chicken wing. Got it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not.
Oh, Eddie Edwards not aware of it. Pushes Gary in the corner. Oh, God. Clothesline from California.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And Alicia again. Alicia knew that Kazarian was once again looking for that springboard leg drop.
Yeah, looking for that springboard guillotine leg drop, and now gets countered. Oh, body splash.
Off the second, and there it is.
Yeah, well.
There's the cover. 2. No.
Yeah, it didn't really matter that time.
Hello, Gabriel. Good to see you. Well, I mean, you got 4 different sides. You can't do it on one side. You can do it on the other. We all know how resourceful Frank Kazarian is, too.
If at first you don't succeed, pick a different side.
Oh, that's just professional wrestling, damn it. Although it's probably easier on 4 sides versus 6.
Yeah, that's fair.
And might be looking for a prettier kill switch, maybe. Oh. Shout out to another all-time TNA great, Christian Cage.
Yeah, oh! High angle kick there into Gary. Going to go for the backpack driver.
Nope. Backpack stunner denied. Chicken wing though denied. Nice counter by Eddie Edwards though. Both men picking up speed here. Boom! Thunderbomb connects.
Wow.
2. No.
Almost got it that time. That was brilliant.
He did not have enough weight on the cover. He did not hook that leg in deep. That was on instinct.
Yeah, that's a good point as well, because after that, I would have gone for a jackknife or something. He probably could have won it here after that Blue Thunderbomb. He drove Kazarian into the mat that time.
A bit of a partisan crowd right now. Whew. Again, this is just our opening contest, setting the pace for the night. Eddie Edwards, though, scouting Kazarian. Might be looking for that Boston knee party. Woo!
Yeah, misses it.
A roll up, schoolboy! Oh!
Ooh, almost had it.
Oh, man, I'm not sure how much of that chop Kazarian got there. Eddie Edwards, pop up. Oh!
Oh, pop-up press.
Pop up facebuster of sorts. A double underhook, counter. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, shoot. Deny by Frankie Kazarian.
Go first in the canvas, cover, 2, and Alicia clearly puts Eddie Edwards from the bubble in front of the referee, and Frank Costello has ejected Alicia Edwards.
As he should there. Absolutely right in the eye of the referee.
That is definitely the right call there. Again, blatantly right in front of the ref. Got caught red-handed. Busted.
See, there's the thing. It's not cheating if you don't get caught. But that time, she got caught red-handed.
Well, ride or die. Go ride and die in the back after this match.
Oh, Jesus. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's what they call themselves. Ride and die for life.
Well, that's true.
And now Kazarian with nothing but a one-on-one contest now and a 3 count away from winning this. Going up to the top rope. What the heck is he looking for here?
Boy.
Anyways,
Oh, no. Right on that steel turnbuckle hook. Right in the Kaz.
And those are exposed steel turnbuckles, by the way. The hooks that you're referring to. They don't have any pads on them.
There's not even like a covering.
And that's what I mean. Yeah, covering. And now Eddie Edwards trying to hook Kazarian up. Oh, man!
Superplex!
Oh, wait a minute! It's a cradle! Whoa!
Wow, that was brilliant there by Frankie Kazarian.
Just a 2 somehow, and a clothesline fall by Eddie Edwards. Nearly got with the inside cradle, small package, hook of the leg.
Gonna try to
counter, roll through. Wait a minute, sit down, 2! Got him!
Wow!
Kazarian beats Eddie Edwards!
Huh.
Just sat in on the cover, trap pin. That was a hell of a contest, though. Very close back and forth contest between these two. Kazarian getting it done in the end. Again, we saw the superplex, and we saw the small package attempt roll up. Somehow, Eddie Edwards was able to escape that. Kazarian and Eddie Edwards kind of exchange. What looked like a reversal, Kazarian just sat in on the cover. Eddie Edwards got trapped. And that was fair and square.
Yeah, you got it.
And Kazarian might not be involved in the Impact World Championship number 1 contenders match, the 8-4-1. But let's go ahead and stuck with a man that is involved here. And it's definitely a favorite, Nick Aldis. And his team here, oh boy. 8-4-1 here. Let's look at Bully Ray just looming in the background, though.
Yeah, this is so weird. I don't know if I like this match concept, I'll be real.
Let's be honest here, man. This is Impact Wrestling. How many times have they brought a concept that either was great or crashed and burned before it began? This is the first. This is why Impact Wrestling is the alternative and has been, even in its worst times. Even Bully Ray, you respect Bully Ray? That says something. Gabriel, good to see you. Appreciate you tuning in. Strictly business. Shout out to NWA. Callback.
Strictly business. Before everything went to shit in the NWA.
Just go watch the Wrestling Rundown, folks, to get the Hebert rant.
So disappointed in the NWA and how that just didn't really seem to amount to shit. It's such a bummer.
Oh, dude, trust me. I went on a full tirade of how they dropped the ball on the Wrestling Rundown on Owen's channel. Trust me.
It's
JJ
so
can tell you all about it.
It's just so sad because I was there for the first match Billy promoted with Storm and Aldis, and it had such promise, man. Do me a favor and turn that down, Noah, because that's coming straight through clear on my side.
Sorry about that.
Well, we both have the same.
It's both of you. Okay, that's why. It's like, damn, I'm hearing Bully Ray in surround sound, bro.
Surround sound, bro.
Surround sound. Well, I mean, Bully Ray is always the loudest person in the room. Let's just put that out there.
That is a fair take. That is a fair take.
I like the fact that Nick Aldis has personalized Titantron and microphone holder.
as he should. The man's a national treasure, Noah.
He is the dealer, man. And right now, Bully Ray is literally just saying, I'm going to get you all in the Fatal 4-Way. Again, you don't trust Bully Ray in any capacity.
No, you trust Bubba as far as you can throw Bubba. and remember, Noah, they are in Ohio. Bully Ray and Ohio aren't exactly best buddies.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Right, Dayton?
Hey.
Bully 99.
Bully Ray, man, a few words. Still speaks too much shit. No, anyway.
I'm gonna say, I mean, a few words, and they're all need to be bleeped.
What's Bully Ray? Would you expect anything less?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we'll see what happens soon enough in the 8-4-1. Again, for those that don't know, it is literally 2 matches in one. You have an 8-man tag, 2 teams of 4, the winning team of 4 face each other then in a Fatal 4-Way. I don't know whether or not it's immediate. I would think that makes the most sense, in my opinion. And then the winner of that Fatal 4-Way is the new #1 contender that will challenge for the Impact World Championship at Slammiversary. And we just saw one half of that picture there. Bully Ray, Jonathan Gresham, Heath, and Nick Aldis. Those 4 working together. Yeah, that's a thing.
That's scary.
Right? I don't think this is so much scary as this is just random. Again, after the incredible match against Subculture, the ABC, Ace Austin and Chris Bay, able to retain the Impact World Tag Team Championships once again, Brian Myers decided to get a couple of good hands and try and proclaim the Impact World Tag Team Championships. As we saw last night, Chris Bay was able to hook Jason Hotch and get some momentum, but it didn't come without a post-match assault. Again, Brian Myers, most professional wrestler he calls himself, but also trained under the learning tree of the Ultimate Opportunist. And that might be all they need to surprise us tonight with new Impact World Tag Team Champions.
I'm just trying some real quick here because it didn't work the first time. Just hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Just making sure it worked. Okay, very good.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. StreamYard showing me Facebook's having issues. Yeah, no shit, StreamYard. Thank you for the reminder of derp. Anyway.
Let's go ahead and look at the taglines here. This is the first time ever tag team matchup. The Good Hands defeated Decay last month and followed up with Hotch pinning Ace Austin 1-on-1. ABC responded as Chris Bay beat both Skylar and Hotch in singles matches over the last 3 weeks. So again,
go ahead.
No, that's pretty much it. That's all I got here, and that's really all this is.
So for clarification, Bay and Ace are both part of Bullet Club as well.
Correct.
Yes.
And then we have the Bullet Club Gold in WWE.
AEW.
I'm AEW, excuse me, AEW. Sorry.
Yes.
Botch, I know. There's the one for me so far. And then we have the OC in WWE.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we have David Finley's Bullet Club in New Japan.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, it's not my Bullet Club, I'll tell you.
It's not my brother King's A-Train Bullet Club either in the ATW family if he's watching. So there you go.
Can we just acknowledge Bullet Club's taking over the wrestling business and be done with it?
I mean, 10 years on their 10-year anniversary just passed. Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
There you go.
I will just say this though. Impact is using Bullet Club the best, and that's saying a lot.
Well, there's like 2 members of Bullet Club there.
Well, yeah, considering New Japan's version is a cluster right now, I know it's.
Well, and then AEW's is not much better. I mean, they just added the guns, so hopefully it's a little bit better than it's been.
Hey, that's not official, all right? There's nothing official about the Ass Boys in some form of Bullet Club, so don't put that out there in the universe.
They're the Ass Boys.
Well,
But they're not Bullet Club.
well, they were the Gun Club. They were the Gun Club.
They're the Gun
before
Club.
you.
That's right. They're the Gun Club. That's
I
right.
mean, they are the sons of a gun, but anyway.
They son of my guns. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wrong guy. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Anyway.
Yeah.
You piece of shit. That's right. That's it.
Well, we're
Yeah,
at the
that's it.
50-minute mark. Hey, James, who's your favorite auto-tune theme? We were talking about music earlier.
Okay, I gotta do this gimmick.
Oh,
Okay, hold on.
Oh, God.
Me.
Put it up, chat.
I killed him with my gun.
God,
I hit him on the run.
it's a dying cat.
It's what it is.
What it is.
It's what it is,
Come on,
apparently.
It's legitimately just a dying cat. It's that freaking meme of the cat singing freaking Olon Johnson from AFV
God.
way back in the day. That's what that freaking sounds
That's
like.
what it is. You're absolutely right.
Olon Johnson on the piano.
And it's still Club's theme since day one, bro, whether you like it or not.
I hate it, and I'll always hate it.
Oh, and we were mentioning Bullet Club. Let's not forget Prince Devitt with Judgment Day in WWE. So
edition of Bullet Club with Carl Anderson and Tama Tonga and Bella Fale.
Yep. And then, of course, the leader, or not the leader, but the strongest member of the Bullet Club at one point, your friend and mine, Noah, Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
Kenny Omega, bite me. Anyway,
I agree.
Then you got Omega and the Bucks, too. So there you go.
hey, Kenny Omega was the guy that brought Bullet Club into the stratosphere. That's all I got to
He
say.
absolutely did.
Well, him and AJ.
Well, yeah, but he betrayed AJ. Remember, he kicked AJ out of Bullet Club.
He sure did, man. He done whooped that phenomenal ass.
I don't care if AJ retires. If he gets a retirement tour, WWE, get off your high horse and give me AJ Styles versus Kenny Omega before those two are done.
Hey, don't forget that Bullet Club brawl for Jeff Jarrett led to the Global Force Gold fiasco. Just saying.
Yeah, right? Yeah, how'd that work out, by the way? That was not worth 24 karat.
We don't talk about that.
Exactly.
We'll always talk about that because he fucked up bad there.
Yeah, he did. Oh, man.
It was
There's some
crypto
things you
before crypto was a thing.
There's some things you just don't forget, unfortunately.
As a full-time attendee of the Crypto.com arena, I understand that reference.
Well, there you go.
Exactly.
That's it.
In the age of NFTs, Jeff Jarrett's going to try and corner that market.
Hey, you know what? Jeff Jarrett's been so successful in life and in wrestling. He's got to have one botch.
That's fair. Don't we all?
That is true. I mean,
It might
to be
take
honest,
one botch for the good hands to actually come out here as the Impact World Tag Team
There
Championship.
you go. Right there you go. That's it.
Not a
before we
single
actually-
person in my poll even went with the good hands. That's how much one-sided this match feels
Yeah,
right now.
I agree. So
Oh, wait,
that's
that's
why
not
before we
true.
even get to calling this match officially, I will say about Jeff Jarrett and like, what are they going to call his NFT? You think they're going to call it My World NFT?
The chosen NFT.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought they were going to call it the stroke.
Stroke NFT would be brilliant. There
Yeah,
you
you
go.
know what? That's actually pretty good because if you lose your money and lose your ass, then you're gonna have a stroke. So there.
Exactly.
Oh fuck! That's what we'll call it. A fucking stroke. Every time you hit the ball, you think you're gonna fucking die. Oh wait, there.
Moonsault raindrop combination. Cover two. No.
All right, now we'll call the match.
Okay, fine.
All right, fine. Well, they call it a little bit here because Ace Austin and Chris Bay deserve that. Jason Hodge, for what it's worth, also out of the Ohio area. I think he's from Toledo, by the way, too. He's pretty good, but I mean, just the randomness of him and John Schuyler coming together now under Brian Myers. It's just befuddling to me.
I think it's very dumb. I think it doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, to be fair, these two were originally underneath Bully Ray, and how'd that work out? That went short than Aces and Eights.
Not great.
And to be fair, they still might help that guy win later tonight.
That's fair. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that being a possibility.
Don't forget, Fatal 4-Ways have no disqualifications, James.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the fake out. Oh,
That's a bullshit. We just have Ace Austin and Chris Bay win already. Nobody believes that John Schuyler and Who's He What's It's from Toledo are gonna freaking win.
Jason Hodge, to be fair, and I saw him go one-on-one with Rich Swann. He's very capable, but again, this good hand stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
capable
sure
as
how it's gonna go.
he's as capable as the company he surrounds himself with. Okay,
That's fair.
people in Team Canada weren't great until after they left A1 because A1 sucked. So
You're not wrong. The only good A1 is A1 steak sauce. Buy the sauce.
I agree.
Whip off the ropes. Ace Austin. Oh,
Ooh,
just
double
bent
gut
over.
punch.
The double bulldog.
And a double bulldog. Okay, that was decent, but
And
very
Skyler
big.
taking way too long on that lackadaisical cover. Lateral press. Now quick cover again. Hook the leg. 2 count again.
Good job, Skyler. Yep.
And Brian Myers again, the most professional wrestler, former tag team champion in his own right. We saw how many opportunities he and Matt Cardona presented themselves with. Never got the championships.
Double Russian leg sweep. Another, basic tag team fundamentals. That's fine.
And the good
Double
hands
elbow.
working together. Again, it might take more than 2 good hands, though. The cover, 2 count.
By the way, if you take a closer look at John Skyler's tights, he ripped off the Sky logo. Just saying.
That's true. I will say this right now. John Skyler and Jason Hodge, they are isolating Ace Austin in their corner. Of course, we've seen ABC overcome Subculture, TMDK, Aussie Open, and of course, the Morris City Machine Guns. And it was 1 year ago at Against All Odds, we first saw Chris Bay and Ace Austin come together as a tag team against the Morris City Machine Guns. And look at where they are 1 year later.
That is true. Shoulder thrust. That's cool.
Ray Agason, good to see you. The pay-per-view so far, very good stuff. We're in our second match of the main card, and overall, this is kind of fitting where it's placed. Oh, nice sunset flip. Got toe hold.
Oh, there's the kick right to the back of the head. All right, now tag in Chris Bay and end this thing.
Yeah, they have to finesse.
Jeez.
You're just waiting for the 1-2 sweep.
At this point.
Jeez, James. I thought House of Cards. Just got face planted.
Yeah, not surprised by that.
Well, Ace Austin be a 3-time X Division champion. Chris Bay, a former X Division champion, 1 time. And using Hodge's momentum against him. Oh, takes down Skyler. Jason Hodge, I believe, the legal man. Oh, drop him at the knee. The finesse of Chris Bay with the step up. Drop kick, Centron combination. 2 for 1.
Chris Bay knows how to get it done, man. That's why he was chosen for Bullet Club along with Ace Austin.
Oh,
Just a knife edge chop.
and A1 was the Skip Sheffield of Team Canada. Damn.
Truth.
Oh, reversal too, and a kick out. Jason Hodge nearly caught there. There's the push off the rope through. Oh, look at this. Oh,
wow, what a code red.
Oh, no.
Great code red there by Chris Bay. And I will give credit there. Jason Hodge just showed resiliency there.
Yeah, look at the snap on this code red. We'll roll in momentum on it, too.
Yeah, and he had a deep cover in that one, too. And now look at this double team maneuver here.
Counter. They were looking for the 1-2 sweep. Oh, Bay ducked underneath.
Jesus.
Rock Skyler. Ace Austin right now, the legal man. Oh, 2 for 1 by ABC on Jason Hodge.
Yeah, shades of the Young Bucks with that tag team maneuver there, actually, Noah.
Yeah, the torture rack, and now the corner went for the rubbish.
Oh, no!
Miscommunication up there. The slingshot spear. You gotta kill me. Cover. New champions. Whoa.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I got scared.
That was very close. Great opportunity taken there by the good hands, nearly stealing the championships of that miscommunication. I did say it might only take 1 botch. Apparently, it's going to take more than that. Jason Hodge nearly claimed the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
No, now it looks like he's going to go for saving grace here. Saving grace
attempt.
Snapmare counter.
Oof.
Oh, knee strike.
Knee lift. Oh!
Spin heel kick.
Off the ropes. Cover on Hodge, 2. Deep hook. Oh!
Wow. Oh! Well, that was not intended there by Jason Hodge.
Talk about using your own momentum in your favor. Wiping out Brian Myers with a tope after being launched off the cover.
Yeah, that was great use of momentum there.
Ace Austin, though. Oh. Inside out. Both men on the apron. Uh-oh. And on Skyler, Jason Hodge, Ace Austin, all 3 men up on the apron. And wow!
Wow, spear right on the apron.
The hardest part of the ring, for those that don't know, brace for that still being my Hodge off the turnbuckle.
Wow. Okay, Hodge. Triangle moonsault. Takes out Ace Austin. Really did not expect anything like that. Oh, wait a minute. Chris Bay.
The ref! Bay over the top of the tope. Carl Lowe wipes out both the good hands.
Wow.
Oh, take a look at this. Over the ref. Good grief.
Yeah, that was, he just got a strike.
And no kidding.
Or no, because there was two people, 7-10 split. You're right.
I did about to say. Meanwhile, oh, Brian Myers with a cheap shot.
Oh, come on.
Oh, and Hodge just pushed Chris Bay, shoulder first in the turnbuckle in the steel ring post. Ace Austin is still legal. Tag to John Skyler.
Oh my God, no. Please, no, not the Magic Killer, no.
Magic Killer connects. How the Bull Club will cover too? No.
I guess, kid.
Look what happened here. Brian Myers with a cheap shot to Ace Austin, back of the head. They took out Chris Bay, and the Good Hands hit the Magic Killer. The recipe done by the Good Brothers that always was for the win. Not enough here for the Good Hands. Whoa.
I guess they aren't good hands if they can't get it done with the Magic Killer. Just saying.
They also have the Good Brothers, to be fair, who are former Impact World Tag Team Champions, even though they're stuck in Orange County. WWE, excuse me. Then meanwhile, off the second rope. And again, oh, no!
Hodge got a face full of Skyler.
Rotten with the head kick. Skyler and Hodge both in trouble. Ace Austin, it's a rising knee. Referee Dave Spencer in the corner needs to be careful here. Oh, Ace Austin, though. Nice escape there. Chris Bay's a slingshot DDT.
Yeah, that was great. Innovative thinking there by both ABC members here.
You see Ace Austin right now. Oh!
Gin and juice!
What a move! And the fold! Here's the cover! This win is too sweet! ABC retains!
Wow!
What a setup for the 1-2 sweet! You call it gin and juice. That was the art of finesse into the fold, and Bullet Club still holds on to the gold.
Yay!
It was incredible. Great match. And congrats to Impact Wrestling, who consistently continues to sell out their events. Again, look at that. The way that he threw him over to their finesse and set him up for the fold, it was over. That's all she wrote. End result remains the same. ABC with a 1-2 sweet.
I love it.
Good effort by the Good Hands, though. Yeah, that match brought up more than I expected.
I will say, yeah, I did not expect John Skyler and Jason Hodge to even have a shot in hell, but they came close a couple times.
And they tried nearly with the Good Brothers move, another team from Bullet Club. Now we got Gia Miller backstage. Ooh, Trinity and Long May She Reign. Deonna Purrazzo. Oh, they look like a team here in the blue and the pink.
Yeah. We got Trinity in the Teen Titans attire.
Teen Titans go.
She's Starfire.
I don't think I see that happening in the DC universe. Deonna Purrazzo even talk about the matching gear. They look like a part. They look like a team. Deonna Purrazzo, of course.
Trinity, why did you have to shake your hips like that? Don't do that to me.
James, be professional here.
I'm just saying, man.
Deonna Purrazzo, of course, wants to go into Slammiversary 100% to defend her title. Wants Trinity to go in 100%. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. Deonna Purrazzo is the best in the Knockouts division. That's why she holds the championship.
By the way, I sense a double cross coming in the form of Deonna Purrazzo joining up with Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans. Just
what? There's no way I see Deonna Purrazzo having anybody share her spotlight.
I don't know, man.
She once had a and Kimberly, all right, and we saw how far that went.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I know. Kimberly's no longer employed. As she should.
Yeah, but you know who is employed? Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovic, who are about to go on the ultimate play date. It's time for the dog collar match.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Ever since these two first collided in Impact Wrestling ahead of Hardcore War, Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich just found something in each other. And we saw in that one-on-one encounter, Masha Slamovich won, but it was Killer Kelly that put her to sleep. And Masha was furious, to the point these two assaulted each other backstage, through catering, through the backstage area, in a closet, where Masha choked out Killer Kelly with an electric cable and put Killer Kelly to sleep.
This is, I don't know whether to be excited or terrified.
Yes.
Yes. And then we saw it under Siege. Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich renewing their friendly hostilities in the highest and violent degree, choking out Masha with a steel chain. And then we saw yesterday during BTI, great singles match, by the way, Taylor Rising and Sparks. I kind of wish we had to finish. Masha set an example and sent a message, and now looks to put Killer Kelly down once and for all. What sort of beautiful violent madness will be unleashed with these two chained in the ring? It is Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly, two individuals with anything but anything less than a killer instinct. And it is a dog collar match. Someone's going to sleep the hard way, and they won't be waking up that easy. And this is next. Oh, this is going to be good.
For those of...
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
For those of you that are not watching, this is not a spoiler, but everybody make sure they tune in at the top of the hour, at the top of the 8 o'clock hour for SmackDown. They jump right into story, man. They do not mess around tonight.
Oh, here we go. What happens?
Oh, Lord.
What happens when a killer meets an assassin?
Violence, destruction, mayhem.
That's correct.
There you go.
If they hate each other like this, I hate to see who their enemies are.
Right.
And if they were ever on the same page, watch out.
Right.
Much of Masha Slavovich's Impact Wrestling career, she went undefeated, was an unstoppable force before she faced the juggernaut Jordan Grace last year at Bound for Glory. Most recently was under, I would say, a little bit of a learning tree by Bully Ray, and was part of Hardcore War, but was on the losing team. But she doesn't give a damn about anything right now. She just wants to put Killer Kelly to sleep. It's one of those things where I look at Killer Kelly, I look at Masha Slamovich, there's some sort of perverted joy, I feel like, when these two see each other in the ring, or anywhere for that matter.
Yeah, and listen, as much as Masha Slamovich is a force to be reckoned with and a former WXW champion, so is this woman. And keep in mind, she won that title while a part of Ring Comp Imperium before Imperium was ever a thing. She was trained by the likes of Walter. This is not going to be a slouch she's going to be in the ring with, and she is absolutely ready for a match of this violent nature. Trust and believe.
I mean, if she wasn't already enough when she challenged Freddy Krueger because she lives through horror and violence, look at her gear already just adorned in chains. She knows what she's about to go into, and she welcomes it fully.
Hey, I'm just saying, man, not a bad person to really look up to. Freddy Krueger, longest reigning no DQ COW champion in history.
I mean, talk about a way to sell something here is we got free officials here, and you might even need more than that. Again, as we know, in a dog collar match, anything is 100% legal. This match does not end until we have a pinfall or submission inside the ring. This goes all the way back, even beyond Greg the Hammer Valentine, ECW, Raven, Sandman, most recently Cody Rhodes and the late, great, God rest his soul, Brody Lee, and of course, most recently, to our knowledge, MJF and CM Punk.
This is gonna be rough.
And I am going to love every minute of it. You know, Vampiro, he used to be the guy that got something off when it came to violence in Lucha Underground. I feel like tonight a lot of people are going to really see something that will make Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell, early 2000s look like child's play. Bell rings. We're underway. Slamovich, Killer Kelly, linked together in this play date. And both with a cynical smile on their face. Oh! Now
these women
is off.
Yeah, now we're just going to be in a firefight early on here. And listen, man, they're going to break that chain. I'm calling it.
I think they're going to break the chain.
I think they're going to break the chain. That chain is not going to be able to contain the fury of these two women.
You do realize we're on a time clock probably here, right? They can't just kill each other forever.
Yeah.
And, oh, just
Oh,
ripped
Jesus.
down. Again, don't try and make a run because you literally are latched to your opponent.
Oh.
And Chicago Heat Impact Wrestling will be headed to Chicago July 28th and 29th. They'll be there for TVs and other events.
I wonder why they're.
And oh my gosh, the chain wrapped around Killer Kelly's jawline.
Yeah, and throat. Look at the throat, Noah.
Good grief.
Jesus.
The real question is who bleeds first. Does it bleed externally or internally? And Killer Kelly's still smiling. She is smiling. She's smiling and crawling up, looking up at Masha Slavics. You sick, beautiful sadistic. Never mind.
I agree.
Everyone knows how much respect I have for Killer Kelly and her career. I mean, you literally ran it off her early beginning. First ever WXW Women's Heavyweight Champion, part of Ring Cop, trained under the Ligne General, Walter, Timothy Thatcher, among others. And right now, Masha looking to break the fingers of Killer Kelly.
No. No.
Jesus.
Oh, poor Killer Kelly. No. I mean, I know she can hold her own, but still, no.
Yeah, there is not going to be no sympathy here for either of these two when it comes to each other. And Masha again starts the wrist this time. And think about this, James. Again, Masha Slavics fell asleep to the Killer Clutch. Rendering that wrist and fist useless means Killer Kelly cannot have a firm grip on that hold.
That's a fair point, actually. I didn't even think about it like that.
And the chain snap-manning her with it, just whipping her around. Literally like she's a dog.
That's a screwed up way to do a
snap. Cover face watch. First cover of the match here in a 1 count.
Yeah, you'll notice her feet are under the ropes. There is no rope breaks here in a match like this. No disqualifications. No way to get out of this. You need to pull yourself and grit it out if you're locked in a submission. Good luck trying to get a rope break and a referee to show sympathy to you.
Chain right across the eyes of Killer Kelly by Masha Slamovics. Is this the violence Killer Kelly's been looking for since coming to Impact Wrestling? I don't know if she's enjoying it right now, especially if she can't see.
Something tells me that Masha Slamovich is under the Bryan Danielson camp of she likes pain a lot. Probably too much.
The answer to that question is yes. And the day I see Bryan Danielson and Masha Slamovich in the same ring, take my damn money. Up kick. Oh, finally takes Masha off her feet. Killer Kelly still with that chain wrapped around her throat, finally relinquishing a little bit of it.
Oh, no, she's on the apron. No, this is not good. Wait. She's on the apron.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. No, Masha's on the outside here. Killer Kelly's back on the inside now. What's Killer Kelly going to pick up?
That's not good, Noah, because that means...
Clearly, I know that. Opposite side of a ring post. Game of tug of war. And look what's in the middle. Not a flag. Oh, boy. This is the most lethal game of tug I've ever seen.
Oh, Jesus.
And Masha won and sent Killer Kelly face first into that steel beam.
What I'm more concerned with is if somebody's going to get hangmaned, and I don't want that.
Don't jinx it, James. You realize who we're talking about here.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Damn right they don't. Again, Masha right now trying to use the steel chain for leverage.
Oh, no.
Oh, and again! Double impact here. The steel chain and the steel ring post cutting off the oxygen in the Killer Kelly. Her head is turning purple. Jesus. Service is literally torturing Killer Kelly right now. I don't speak Russian, but something tells me that wasn't flattering.
Probably a elongated version of fuck you.
Google Translate, get back to me. Again, you wonder who would be more violent here, and so far Masha Slamovich is winning on all fronts. And Killer Kelly now on the floor. Masha's saying, get in here. Shades of Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, just...
pulling her in.
Jesus.
Back in the ring. Finally, battle press under the ring. Is it over? No, it's not. 2 count.
Yeah, as much as that was some gruesome stuff, that's going to take a lot more to keep Killer Kelly down.
At one point, though, again, do you break another person's will? That really what the dog car match is all about at this point. Screw submission, screw technical wrestling. This is about inflicting pain and maybe injuring somebody. And both these women just squaring off right now. And Masha, headbutt. Nobody wins in that. And the Killer, except maybe Killer Kelly because she's insane. Again, it was Killer Kelly who introduced the chain, okay? She brought it out and literally choked Masha Slamovich out with it.
Yeah, and I think she's kind of regretting that right now.
You sure about that?
I don't know. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I can't tell.
Both collide and fall on the chain in the middle of the ring. Both women down.
Man, wrestling's gotten a lot more hardcore in every company, hasn't it? Goddamn.
I mean, it's not a bad thing, and yes, I agree. And, I mean, to be fair, when you figure about who is in these hardcore bouts, I mean, we are looking at two of the most legitimate hardcore fighters of the game for years. Not coming out of America, but from the wrestling scene globally, and Macha Slamovich and Killer Kelly. At 3 count right now, both competitors have up to a 10 count to get back up to their feet.
Yeah, you can win this by pinfall, submission, or knockout. That's
I
usually
it's going to end the third, which is why I didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
There's too much here between these two for it to end like that.
Yeah, somebody's going to get knocked out, TKO'd, I think, is how this is going to go.
You really think so? I think someone's going to get choked out because that's been the story of these two since
coming
in. Well,
to tap out, pass out, go TKO.
And right now, Killer Kelly with the dominant position, up on her feet, pulling Masha in for the clothesline, chain assist. Again, using the chain to her advantage. That's what you got to do in this type of match. Just yanking her. Oh, man. Every time she goes down, just Killer Kelly brings her up by force and puts her down hard again. Kelly continues the onside. Oh, body shot. In the midsection, trap the arms. Oh, I know what this is. Killer Kelly with that cynical smile. Oh, God. Headbutt again. Straight to the skull. And the second time. Killer Kelly, preserve your brain. Oh, again. The trios of headbutts here. The double underhook.
No.
Butterfly suplex in the corner.
Yeah, that's the second hardest part of the ring is the corner, by the way. Fun fact. So that's
with the chain around your neck. Oh, probably feels even worse.
Yeah, and a drop kick right to the chain, which went right into Masha Slamovich.
And it's one of those moments right now. I'm looking at this match. It's like both of these two are just taking moments to use the chain to their advantage and inflicting them more pain on their opponents. What a put on that DDT. That might be it. Cover. Oh, Killer Kelly, 2 count only. Again, the smile. That sinister smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, head trauma, the match.
And starring Killer Kelly.
And Masha Slamovich.
Who's co-starring here?
The ref.
That's fair point. What the hell is Kelly thinking here up on the second rope?
Oh, no. Oh, she's going to choke her. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is what I was afraid of.
Jinx it to happen, potentially.
Oh, Jesus, no. Oh,
go, Jinx, you freaking idiot.
Oh, God. Oh!
Oh! Trying to really squeeze the life out of her, Hangman Noose-like.
Yeah, grabbing the hair.
Masha grabbed the hair, though, and finally relinquishing Killer Kelly's hold. Oh!
High kick.
And a high kick, and Killer Kelly hung up and falls over to the floor.
Oh.
And the chain now over the top rope, James.
Yeah, oh, no. Oh, no. And she knows it, too. Masha Slamovich knew it.
This is extremely dangerous here.
Oh, Jesus.
Masha Slamovich pulling on the chain, wrapped across the top of the rope.
Yeah, this is Masha's wheelhouse here. Look at this.
And Masha looking to hang her latest victim here, literally pulling Killer Kelly up off the floor.
I don't like that. Oh, no.
Good grief. Squeezing the life literally out of Killer Kelly, making sure she literally gasped her last breath.
There is an uncomfortable silence in this crowd right now because they don't even know how to react.
It's a dog collar match with 2 women that are legitimately lethal. Oh, just pulling her back inside the ring, thankfully. Here's a cover. Arm hook away from the ropes. 2 count. That was very smart by Masha, hooking the arm closest to the ropes.
Well, again, rope breaks don't mean shit in a match like this, so it wouldn't have mattered.
I feel like Allison Lee might make an exception based on how dangerous this gets. Killer Kelly has the chain in her mouth. She's got that mouth guard, I know. They're like Pete Dunne, Bruiserweight 2.0.
Yeah.
Of a different sort. Snowplow, counter. A killer clutch! Trying to lock Masha in the killer clutch! Got a sleeper in deep. And Masha again, using the ropes for leverage. The rope for track 2. Same way she beat her. Killer Kelly forward, relinquish the hold this time. And changing position.
Yeah, because the chain, I think, hurt her when she tried to do the same move there, Noah.
Oh, God!
Snowplow.
Slamovich, you kidding me, too? Killer cow!
Oh, that was close.
Move.
Wow.
Whoa. To think, winning against Masha Slamovich in this dog collar match using her own finisher.
Don't give him ideas, Jeff. Jesus Christ.
I'm glad I didn't look at that comment because I feel like Jeff came up with something even more sadistic that the dark side
he
yes,
he
Jeff, I
came up
agree.
with, you will now go through a flaming tack-covered table.
How about a glass table or 10,000 tacks? Let's just bring those concepts
No!
back.
God, no. Stop
Yes. Yes, the violence must be increased. Anyway, sleeper hold by sorry folks, not sorry. Sleeper hold by Killer Kelly to Masha right now. Masha trying to grab the chain. Oh, and still oh my word! And Slater's got the chain Kelly's throat and jaw.
Jesus.
And trying to hook her up. Kelly,
Oh, snowplow with a chain. Oh my God.
That's gotta be it! The cover! 1, 2, this is over! Masha Slater puts down Killer Kelly.
Yeah, she had all that chain wrapped around her goddamn head when she hit that move.
That was a mean play date for you, Killer Kelly. I don't know how much joy you got out of it as one fan stands applauding subtly. If there's any consolation, no blood was shed, but very well might have crushed Killer Kelly's larynx. Take a look at the replay here. Like you said, James, that chain, on impact, wrapped around the throat and head of Killer Kelly. She was down for the count. Masha wins. Masha smashes.
Yeah.
That way, Killer Kelly somehow still moving. Either way, these two psychopaths, I still don't think they're done with each other.
No, not even in the slightest.
What the hell is this man going for these two? But it's Masha Slamovich who actually stands tall tonight, surviving, as Jeff would say, surviving with an actual decision.
I'm telling you, watch the look of Masha, because I don't think it's a look of being angry with her.
I think she's satisfied personally because she loves what Killer Kelly is bringing out. Killer Kelly looking up. Well, I got one of my Killer Kelly's figured here. She grasps for oh, wait, hold it. Hold it. Come on now.
Watch. I'm telling you.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Respect, Sean. That was absolute respect, Sean. I'm telling you. That match may have just
appreciates what Killer Kelly brought out of her tonight and what she brought to her. And Killer Kelly, with a smile as well. I say both won, actually. But for now, against all odds, Masha Slamovich wins the dog collar match.
Hey, tag team division. Watch out. You're in for a bad day.
That was hot. That was fun.
That was hot. Damn, no, you kinky like that.
Hey,
that's
Killer
my
Kelly,
stick, Noah. How dare you?
That's right.
What? I didn't hear you. You say something? I didn't hear you.
That was pretty hot. I agree.
Freaking everybody's gimmick infringing tonight.
Look, Killer Kelly on my screen. Thank you and good night. All right.
Wow. All right.
That's hot lesbian action, damn it. I mean, what?
James! The fuck, man? You going back to 2003 with that Eric Bischoff driven bullshit?
What did we just see just then? You're telling me that's not what happened?
Look, it might be June and it might be Pride Month, but it's not like that with the fuck this shit.
Hey, she liked the lick. That's all I was saying. She was licking her hand and then she wiped her.
Moving on, X Division Championship time as James went into another world. Damn it, James, you fucking idiot.
Oh, fucking idiot. Wow.
I am a fucking idiot.
I mean, that's fair, but that's still.
I can't even deny this.
He said fucking. That threw me off. He said fucking instead of freaking. I was like, well, I'll throw it out there.
Anyway, as we try to move back into a normal run of professional wrestling, we will see what happens when two generations collide as Trey Miguel looks to once again prove like he is the face of the X Division and get another definitive win over the former 8-time X Division champion and former, might I add, TNA World Heavyweight champion, Hell Sabin, Chris Sabin.
Former XMV guest, Chris Sabin, too.
Oh, well, there you go.
He and AJ are one of the reasons why we can't air most of the episodes of XMV now. To be honest with you, because Sabin was cutting the promo for us, and right as he finished it, AJ comes out of the freaking locker room at the top of the stairs and yells out, Saban's a really derogatory term for a homosexual person. So the same type of word as they call cigarettes over in the United Kingdom. And then Saban, without missing a beat, turns right around and goes to AJ's. And I'm like, oh, we're going to hell.
Y'all ain't going to YouTube. Y'all going to hell.
Yo, it's on YouTube. Hold on. You'll be on YouTube. That's true.
On YouTube. We're all on YouTube here. This is going to be
on YouTube.
I'm sure James will clip that shit.
Yeah, luckily we're on YouTube at that point, so it was, shouldn't have been.
That was actual radio, buddy.
Radio. Tell me everything you know. I haven't
seen Noah that flustered since the Best of the Bunny DVD. There you go. Right.
Just stop that!
I agree.
Damn it! I don't have to take this,
Here comes Ali Cottontail, hopping down Noah Foster's trail, making him go crazy all the way. Noah's having this abuse. We need him for the next month at least because we've got 4 straight weekends of shit going on.
Anyway, say, which bunny is it? Ali or is it Pita?
Pita.
Yeah, Pita. The Tokyo Pimp's girlfriend. The Tokyo Pimp's girlfriend.
Oh Jesus! No.
Yeah, well, he likes both. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Well,
oh, for the love of God. Anyway, folks, as we're in championship time, here are the X Factor betrayal. From under siege for the referee was hit, and Miguel fired spray paint into the eyes of Saban to win. Miguel is now 2-0 versus Saban in singles matches in his career. But Saban has not lost back-to-back singles matches in Impact in over a year.
I was gonna say, Jeff, he really likes bunnies, women in bunny costumes specifically.
Halloween must be awkward.
Celebrate Halloween.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, maybe.
So,
all right.
So you're saying for the Spooky Yoki in October next year, we shouldn't do Ali's theme? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Ali's theme doesn't have words.
I was about to say, yeah,
she doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Her team doesn't have words.
Can we just focus on the X Division Championship here, please?
Fine. Go back in the green room.
Dadgummit, freaking bloody loons. There ain't even a match game panel here, and I gotta deal with these yahoos and more. Dadgummit. Stay tuned, folks, for that.
Match game's coming. Match game's coming.
Oh, God help me. It's gonna be blank. Anyway. Trey Gallagher, who has been champion now for over 200 days. This will be his 9th defense of the title since winning it after it was vacated, thanks to Frank Kazarian using option C, overcoming Black Taurus, overcoming freaking, what's his name? Damn, I'm all flustered. Crazy Steve, and of course, as we talked about most recently, not only Spiel on My Billion, Jonathan Gresham, elimination triple threat, but Chris Sabin. And Chris Sabin right now, the first half of the Moisture Machine Guns at this event this year, going after singles gold and looking for his 9th X Division Championship, where he believes Trey Miguel has besmirched the legacy of that title, held by the likes of so many greats before him, not included but not limited to Frank Kazarian, Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, who was the first ever X Division champion. The race are underway. Again, we talk about the X Division, James, all the time and what it stands for when it comes to this company, how it really means no limits. And Trey, once again, right now, champion's advantage on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, Trey Miguel, trying to warm up, get some cardio in.
The cardio in? What the hell are you talking about? You tell me you didn't get that before this match?
Hey, sometimes we need a little extra training even when the bell rings,
Well, I mean, you drink a bottle of water during 60 minutes. I guess that says something. I don't think this is going to go 60 minutes.
All right, there he goes. Yeah, take another jog, Trey. There you go. Oh.
The apron. Oh, my!
Damn it, Trey. You should have taken a jog.
Just took a cannonball to the face, running senton, flipping senton off the apron. Hell saving.
Yeah.
That's a way to stop and point everything. And meanwhile, Chris Sabin scouted, though, up on the shoulders. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Maybe don't go for a jog after that gut buster. That might hurt your abs more.
That also compromise his breathing, if nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait a minute, though. He got him with a forearm smash, now kicks to the gut, forearm smash.
The fall in, though.
Jesus.
And against all odds, House Against All Odds is now trending. Oh!
Oh, Jesus.
That was a heck of a slam cover, too. Ooh. And a kick out.
Yeah, inverted wheelbarrow facebuster that time by Chris Sabin, and now
I'm about to say, yeah.
Trey Miguel is in a world of trouble right now as Sabin goes for a
could have been a freaking DDT of sorts.
front power slam into the corner.
I thought he was going to go for the trail wall, but Trey Miguel able to perch himself on the top rope. Not sure if that's going to be for the better.
Yeah, gonna go for a superplex attempt this Sabin. Shots right to the liver, though.
You see that Sabin's working the core, though. He's trying to exhaust Miguel. Cheeky Nandos.
Yeah, Cheeky Nandos kick, and then
a neck breaker.
Jumping neck breaker. WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 style with that leap.
Here's the cover. Hook on the near leg, 2, and a 2 counts. Again, Chris Sabin, 23 years in his career. Trey Miguel, only 10 years in his career. In the X Division, sometimes the speed game is not the way to go. Sometimes you just have to play the long game. You have to break down your opponent. You see Trey Miguel right now with the ground and pound. Sabin trying to cover up. Oof. The cover, 2 count. Again, since Trey Miguel has reclaimed the S Division Championship and really left his own mark on it with that spray paint, he still feels like he is being absolutely disrespected. He's not being regarded as one of the best S Division champions of all time. And he's out to prove that once again here tonight. That's the proverbial chip that Trey Miguel has carried with him since reclaiming this title. And to be fair, he has done a whole lot with it. He's held this title now for over 200 days, longer than his first reign, more defenses than his first reign. He survived Monsters Ball, Ultimate X, Elimination Match, and he's beaten former Great X Division champions. And trying for the DDT. Chris Sabin scouted, though. Oh!
Lethal combination there by Chris Sabin. Taking shots.
All-time great. Lethal.
Yeah, and that was, if you remember, back in the day, 2008, there was a lot of matches between Lethal Consequences and the Motor City Machine Gun, so that's probably where he channeled that bag of tricks from.
Again, you saw Chris Sabin when he tirade Trey Miguel. Oh, how he disrespects the history of the X Division. And off the second, lands on the apron. Chris Sabin scouted. Up on the shoulders, though. Defy driver, baby. Uh-oh. And Sabin somehow able to fight out of it. That's underneath that shot. Pushes Trey. Oh, my.
Gut first into the ring post now.
Working that core, James. Oh, runs into a fresh kick. Both men still on the apron, though. Dangerous territory. Sabin falling. Spear!
Oh, Jesus!
The bounce of Trey's spine on the apron and Sabin crashing face first on the floor.
Yeah, and there's the referee checking on both men here after that collision on the apron.
He saw that lethal combination earlier, like you call, but then here, look at the spear. Oh, man!
Yeah, brutal spear there by Chris Sabin.
Yeah, you talk about, again, working the core, compromising the midsection. That's definitely one way to do it, but Sabin almost literally took his eye out. His own eye, excuse me.
Yeah, now Trey Miguel trying to get some feeling back in his arms there. His entire spine may have been compromised after that spear onto the apron. Chris Sabin going to try to take some maneuvers here, some liberties. Solvak kick right to the midsection.
Hammerlock, the arm. And again, working the core with those knee strikes. Hammerlocking the arm again. Now going from the front. The body shots, the jabs. Trey Miguel tossed in the corner. And again, shoulder into the midsection. Sabin is on a tear right now. Yes.
Accordion rack into the face buster.
Is it enough? Can he capture for the ninth time? Both legs hook. 2 count only. We can't argue the resilience of Trey Miguel despite the tactics he might use to come out here tonight still with the championship. He's proven how far he can go against the greats, even before the dirty tactics. But these seamless transitions, the experience of Sabin is unmatched. Oh, and again, caught.
Yeah, tried to go for a double axe handle, got caught with a kitchen sink, and now an abdominal stretch while he hammers down fist right to his midsection. Now trying to get a pop handle slam.
Oh!
Into a Michinoku driver.
High intense impact on the back of the neck cover, too. No! And Trey Miguel finds a way again to survive. Again, you talked about earlier the transition, the pop head up on the shoulder, Miss Noku driver. Almost was a power driver of sorts in its own right, just driving the man, spiking the man head first. And again, constantly working over the court, working the midsection. Trey Miguel, wait a minute, finally hook a leg. Might be looking for somebody here, doesn't need the clothesline. Now has Saban hooked. Oh! Trapped the leg on the suplex, still holds the legs. And literally, Trey Miguel might found opening here.
Wow, transition into the Muda lock. Wow, that was brilliant by Trey Miguel. Great chain wrestling there by Trey Miguel. That was just pure wrestling there.
But how long can he hold this hold? Look how much this uses your core, James. Again, the compromised core, and Saban's super close to those ropes.
Yeah, you can see him struggling a bit. Trey Miguel, and there's the rope break.
You saw the way that his chest was literally elevating during that hold as well. He's taking deeper breaths just to literally keep that grip.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He also kept that Indian Deathlock held in for that entire 4 count, which leads into the Muda lock. So he kept that in there for as long as he could to try and wear down Saban's legs. Remember the knee problems of Saban.
Well, again, Alex Saban said whenever Saban chooses to be done, he's going to need double knee replacement surgery. The counter, the standing switch exchange here, looking for the full Nelson. And reverse DDT! Floats over.
Wow, that's great. How great is that? Using the reverse DDT right into almost a cravat submission of sorts. Or a cravat camel clutch, you could say.
Yeah, it's more of a clutch, but I do see what you're saying here. Literally trapping the arm underneath his chin with both hands tied behind Trey's back. Trey's whole body weight on the back of Saban. Saban will roll through counter. Whoa.
Wow. How you are able to counter something like that, I will never know.
Shot the midsection. Up kick. Takes about the knee. And look at the striking exchange by Trey Miguel. Looking for the double stomp. Saban, those scouts, they'll roll through. This with the stomp. But, wait a minute.
Tilt-a-whirl gutbuster into a butterfly. Angel's wings.
Shout out to Christopher Daniels, a former X Division champion. Like I said on the cover, no. Still not number 9 yet for Saban. Pulling out all the stops. How much more of the history book do you feel like Saban is willing to go through tonight to put down Trey in the name of the X Division Championship?
That's a great point. Look at this again.
Look at how this was. Perfectly executed, middle of the ring. And that moment he took to get the cover, I feel was the only saving grace for Trey Miguel.
That's a very good point. Now trying to go for a fireman's carry, possibly a Death Valley driver attempt, but no. Trey Miguel able to reverse out of it. Gut kick right there.
Again, took the wind right out of him. That compromised midsection. Up on the shoulders. Maybe cradle shot? Nope.
Rolling Solvat.
And back to those ribs. Saban grasping his neck. Trey Miguel grasping his ribs. Both men have picked a body part.
Try to go for cradle shot one more time.
Nope. And now we're going to speed a pop-up. Oh!
Meteora!
Deep under the legs. Spring over reversal. Covered by Saban too. No.
Ooh.
Both men still alive. And Trey with Saban up on the shoulders now. What the hell is looking over here? Wait a minute. No way.
Cradle shock by Trey Miguel.
By Trey. Single on 2. Oh my God.
Wow.
Where did that come from? Look at this. Boom, perfectly, cradle shock. Deep hook of that leg.
See, that's what saved him, though. So he didn't know how to properly pin him off of it, Noah, because he was able to slip out his neck from underneath Trey Miguel's leg, and he was able to get his shoulder up. That's how he was able to get out of that move that time.
Oh, come on. Again, Trey Miguel is better than this, James. He doesn't need to resort to this.
Well, I don't think he's resorting to it right now, but he's definitely got it in case he needs it. What the hell?
I mean, if it worked once, I guess you try it again, right? And the referee sees the spray paint can. There's another candle in the back of Trey's pants.
Yeah, he doesn't realize it.
Oh, wait a minute.
It didn't matter.
Again! Right to the eyes! Again! Oh, come on! Not like a schoolboy! Dave Stack, too, no!
He kicked out! Holy shit, he kicked out!
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Saban will not be defeated like that tonight. Saban somehow fighting through. Can't see, but somehow able to avoid being pinned for a 3.
Yeah, that's the thing. Did he close his eyes in the nick of time? Was he preparing for something like that?
Again, vision has to be impaired somewhat here. And meanwhile, oh my God, wait a minute. Saban on the second, got Trey up. Skyline. Down goes Trey. Core first across the top rope. Shades of Copacabana there with the Chicago skyline. Guess you could call it the Michigan skyline. Good grief.
Yeah, absolutely just drilled into the top turnbuckle. And now, look at that, getting water, trying to get his eyesight back.
Now he should be able to see, but can he see clearly that he's in the driver's seat? Again, right across those steel cables. And Saban lining up Trey. Oh, Trey. Hook kick.
Oh, scorpion kick.
Hook counter. Pop up. Oh,
Styles Clash!
Styles Clash! Shout out to the first X Division champion! Cover! Count! No!
Again, the cover was not good enough. The cover wasn't good enough.
Let's take one more look.
Perfectly, but look at the cover.
Yeah, I'm watching the cover, the float over. Yep, he definitely did not have the full body weight on that perfectly. Same looking to fall in the clothesline. Hell, Michigan.
Yeah, right.
From the shoulders. Finally might be looking for cradle shot.
He got it.
Got a counter descent to Saban has done it.
Shit.
Saban has done it.
Saban won it, man. 10-time.
9-time X Division champion. History made in Ohio against all odds and all the tricks and all the greats that Trey Miguel tried to exploit.
And there are some people not happy about it.
Saban once again restores the X Division and is once again X Division champion.
Wow.
And all a perfect cradle shock right there. History made tonight in Ohio.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Good for Chris.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in Ohio is happy that Trey lost, but they got to respect Saban here after that.
Yeah, seriously. How do you not respect Chris Saban, man?
Yeah, no kidding. Talk about literally overcoming the odds. Trey Miguel, again, he went for not only his own finisher, he literally went back to the spray paint. Chris Saban somehow able to survive all of that. Saban wins. New X Division champion. I'll be damned.
10-time, baby.
That was not my bingo card in 2023 to have Chris Saban the X Division champion.
For the 9th time, might I add. Hell, Saban.
I thought it was 10. My bad.
Oh, dude, he's a 9-time. The only 9-time X Division champion in this company's history. Well, that quite surprised me. I'll be damned.
Right?
Congratulations, Chris Saban. And again, one half of the Motion Machine Guns was able to overcome the odds. Can the other actually do it? Is an upset still to come?
Right?
Motion Machine Guns might rule Impact Wrestling. And you couldn't find a better team to do that.
I'm saying.
Well, speaking of the Impact World Championship, we're going to see now some former champions and people still looking for their first championship in Impact Wrestling. See how they coexist and also collide with each other. The first ever 8-4-1 is upon us. And Daniel, hell Saban. Yeah, I love you too.
Right?
Again, Jeff, you seem the most blown away by this.
I'm just, it's just weird for me because let me take it. I didn't realize I put that up. Sorry about that. I've watched Chris, come up for so long now. You've covered every bit of his career in Impact Wrestling and, throughout his run through wrestling period. It's I'm happy for Chris. Like I'm shocked, but I'm not mad. It's awesome. Good for Chris, man. That's really cool.
Oh boy, you talk about dysfunction though. Really.
Dysfunction at the junction. On both sides.
Oh, yeah, hey, speaking of dysfunction, I love how people are up in their shit about the dysfunctional family shirt the Elite put out. They are like the family in Trolls, just dancing around their office, going, "Hey, we got him." Come on, kids.
You said it yourself. The only publicity is publicity. Period.
Yep. There is no bad publicity, and those 4 guys know it. So,
which 4 guys? We got 8 people here.
Well, no. I mean the freaking the elite.
You're right. Yeah.
But yes, these 8 guys also, either a world champion or wanting to get that first championship opportunity within Impact Wrestling. This is going to be a hell of a fight.
8-4-1 time. Starting off with an 8-man tag, 4-on-4. And you see our first individual coming out here, a very angry former Impact World Champion that you've talked about verbatim, James. Moose. Again, Moose, he caught his shot at Bound for Glory back in 2021 and beat Josh Alexander the moment he claimed the title for the first time ever and was champion through Rebellion next year until he lost to Josh Alexander.
Yeah, and if Moose hates, if there are people that Moose absolutely cannot stand, well, I would think that Rich Swann is definitely top of his list.
Yeah, and on the same team. That's frightening.
Rich Swann and Moose once faced each other 1-on-1 for the TNA Heavyweight and Impact World Champions. Rich Swann was champion. Rich Swann had his last chance at the title back at No Surrender against Josh Alexander. Hasn't been an Impact World Champion since losing it to Kenny Omega back at Rebellion in 2021.
Yes.
And then you got the workhorse next to Masha Slavis of the entire wrestling industry, Speedball Mike Bailey, who is coming off an incredible run in his first time at Best of Super Juniors as a former X-Division champion, and took Josh Alexander to 60 minutes for the Impact World Championship.
I'm going to say this here and now, and don't at me when I say it. The Bruce Lee of pro wrestling.
Agree 110%. And meanwhile, you have the exact opposite in this Frankenstein. But he's alive!
Yeah, he's the Frankenstein of pro wrestling. Although, I think Frankenstein would be angry. He's also a former ODQ CAW champion. Subscribe.
PCO, Perfect Creation, one that somehow is still alive after nearly being left for dead. How many times over? Most recently, though, against Steve Macklin at Under Siege.
Speaking of PCO, makes me think of Brody King. Congrats to the winners of the we didn't cover the Crockett Cup last weekend, but congrats to Trevor Murdoch and Mike Knox, man. That's crazy.
Mike Knox?
They won the Crockett Cup together. Can you believe that shit?
I guess Macadona's not involved in NWA anymore if that's the case, because those two almost killed each other one time in a steel cage.
There you go. There you go.
I see. So Trevor Murdoch has now been reduced to teaming with Mike Knox. I see. Okay.
Well, how about being team with this guy?
Uh-oh. Ray.
The word coexist is not in the dictionary when it comes to this man.
No.
Already just picking the ankle of Moose. Again, these 4 have to work together if any of them are going to have a chance to be the #1 contender for the Impact World Championship. And speaking of these 4, here comes Bully Ray's partners. Bully Ray, of course, a former Impact World Champion. Jonathan Gresham, former Ring of Honor World Champion.
And former Ring of Honor Pure Champion as well.
And pretty much he holds all the records of Ring of Honor.
He's a former SmackDown Tag Team Champion. Hey, actually, take it back. He was also a former World Tag Team Champion as part of Nexus, so there you go. I think.
To be fair, believe it or not, Heath Slater did challenge Moose one time for the Impact World Championship.
I never said Heath wasn't crazy.
Hey, how come Heath Slater isn't tagged with Frankie Kazarian? You can call them the Heavy Metal Rebels.
You're wrong for that.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave that lay. And here comes everyone.
Because Frankie has legit musical talent and wrestling talent. He's a hell of a wrestler, but I don't give a shit about his music.
Nick Aldis, Jeff.
Yes. God save the king, because Lord knows the real king's not going to save anybody.
And this is what you did. Good job, Billy Corgan. You lost this guy.
You know what though?
That's a different conversation for another day, but I'll let it slide.
But not even that. It's people will think what they want to think about Tyrus. I happen to like George. You know, hell of a guy. He's having a good time carrying it. But you know, Billy Corgan putting the belt on Aldis got the 10 pounds of cold back into prominence. Even during that pandemic thing he had to run with, it was defended at the biggest independent show in recent memory.
I'll just say this before the bell rings, though. The fact that Billy Corgan had to go out there on Twitter, I understand wrestling is subjective, but to say that if you don't like Tyrus, you don't like pro wrestling, okay.
That was ridiculous. Yeah.
Get over yourself. Number one, I like Tyrus as a person. Doesn't mean I have to like the freaking guy in the ring, okay? His knees are shot. His knees are blown. He's worse than Rey Mysterio, for crying out loud, at his worst damn times.
Damn.
Like, Jesus, come on.
Yeah, the thing is that, Billy made the decision to put the 10 pounds of gold, the oldest, most prestigious championship in wrestling, on a guy that will always be a freaking dancing dinosaur, first and foremost, in people's memories. Seriously, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm sure respect Jonathan Gresham, speak about Mike Billy.
And it's not like he proved anything that he could shed that skin because he's too fucking old to do it.
Yeah, and it's there's a lot of bad decisions being made, and again, this is just us going off the fly here, but as the match is going on, I honestly think Nick,
you have 8 random men paired up in 2 teams of 4, and one of these 2 teams of 4 is going to go to the fatal 4-way.
Yeah, I honestly think Nick leaving just sent Billy into a oh shit now what decision. Anyway, have fun.
Yeah,
that's fair. I'm having great fun with this exchange so far. People my Billy, Jonathan Gresham. Why couldn't this be the number 1 contender match? Anyway, look at this con double tie-up. Again, we saw the trilogy of matches these two had. And Bully Ray just literally yelling at Jonathan Gresham. Again, clean break. I could definitely expect clean break from these two. But again, nothing's clean when it comes to Bully Ray and wrestling. Do you know who he is?
He is a heel in Impact and for some reason a face in NWA. That's what I know him as.
Look, wrestling doesn't have to be logical. WWE is the proof of that. Tag Rich Swann.
Well,
good night.
Oh, we got the heavy metal. Oh, we got the one-man rock band versus the dancing fool. Okay, here we go, buddy.
Damn. All right. Well, this is definitely not a dance-off, but moving on. I can see this being a minigame, though, in AEW Fight Forever. Stay tuned, folks. I literally might be with my friends in a stream at some point for that. And meanwhile, the wrist control, I'm just having fun with this right now because this is what this is right now. This is fun. And look at Rich Swann right here. What the hell?
A lot of kip-ups.
Yeah, no kidding. You just wonder when he was actually going to pop up like a pimple.
I wonder. His wife is Sue Young, right? Does Sue Young just hold his hand while he does that for cardio?
If that's a pre-match exercise or something else, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know how wrestling couples. I don't know how wrestling couples train and do it. You know what I mean? And meanwhile, standing, caught though by Heath. Again, Randall, who's out injured right now. Heath going on.
Oh, nice slam there by Heath.
It's the cover. First fall of the match. And by the way, this is not elimination. First team to get a pinfall submission moves on to a fatal 4-way amongst each other. And I got a match that's going to be immediately after this. I don't see anybody getting a break.
Am I the only one that thinks that Heath Slater just looks like James Darnell from Deadlock?
No. Why? But he just got decked by Moose. An angry Moose, as you like to call him. But we saw Moose most recently coming off a few other Rich Swann, though, now back in the ring. They'll cover on here. 2 count.
I think PCO is just completely confused. He's confused on why he's there.
I don't think PCO even knows he's in Ohio, if I'm honest with you, James.
Yeah, I agree.
That moves with the ground and pound to Heath Slater.
Probably
right now. Okay, this is not Bully's. Bully Ray squaring off. Oh. Well, which one's the more combustible element here? You decide.
The answer
Moose was again over Heath. I will say this about Moose, though. When it comes to being part of a team, even if he's only in it for himself, he does what he has to win. We saw what happened when it was Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers versus him, Rich Swann, and what was it? Chris Sabin, I think? I forget. That was a long time ago. Hard to kill. Someone can fetch it for that. Tag. In called Speedball. And to my knowledge, Speedball, Mike Billy, and Moose have not had any hostile encounter yet.
Yeah, they're the lightning kicks. There it is.
You gotta block yourself, otherwise you get kicked in the head just like that.
Slater just stumbling all the way to the corner.
That's a whole different form of...
Oh, and a luba kick to follow right to the jaw.
Canada represent. Don't forget, Speedball My Belly's from Canada, eh? And Bailey's going to the top rope, though.
Hey.
Oh!
Jesus.
Just takes the base out from underneath him. And referee, you're going to lose control here, all right? It's just a matter of time.
Ow, my speedballs.
Again, you got to consider your side has to win. Otherwise, you are immediately out and do not get a chance to even try to become the world contender for the Impact World Championship. Tag to Bully Ray. And the way Bully Ray right now is just controlling the match.
No.
Stop in the hand. Bully Ray is not a team player. Ask Devon. Oh.
He is a rudo.
He makes rudos look like good people. Hello, Naito.
That's true.
The freaking jaw-jacking here by Bully Ray. Talks more than he actually delivers in the ring.
See, at least Bully Ray knows where he is, but again, you got PCO. I feel like PCO, he probably still thinks he's in a tag team match from like 1985.
The fact that this guy is still alive in wrestling is a testament to his own well-being.
Well,
or lack thereof.
Yeah, whatever's left of it, if there's any. Probably like 15% human being.
You might be generous there, considering what happened to him like Under Siege was just 2 weeks ago, James.
Yeah, his mouth got stapled. Probably still feeling the effects of that, if he does feel.
And then he got concrete slabs broke over across his back. And DDT'd on cinder block, excuse me.
So is he Frankenstein or Frankenstein Jr.? I'm still confused on that.
I don't know. Oh, just clocked with that high kick. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus. Bully Ray absolutely got floored by that kick. And then
man.
almost got his foot crushed by a falling Bully Ray after he flopped.
Take the PCO.
Well, here comes PCO.
Ring on the other side still. Uh-oh.
Powerbomb. This is not good.
For anybody. And Bully Ray's legal on the other side. PCO chance raining out. Team up on PCO. PCO doesn't hit the clothesline, though. 2 for 1 against Heath and Nick Aldis. And puts PCO thinking here. Sees Jonathan Gresham.
Avalanche splash.
Now PCO looking to fight.
Tope, middle rope tope. Suicide, twisting senton.
PCO literal wrecking ball or cannonball. You be the judge for the opposition here.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh, God. She went off the wall since 2016. You kidding me? Then meanwhile, PCO and Bully Ray, not that I'm trying to be, pop cultural here. It's had Jonathan Gresham. Probably the smartest move Bully Ray made this entire match.
Yeah, I was going to say, Miley lost her Cyrus. That's all I'll say.
Damn. Jonathan Gresham up on the top rope. This is not brought to you by that. Oh, well, that did nothing. Your freaking laugh there, I think that's what it was. Speaks volumes, man.
Yeah, it had no effect, that crossbody, and now, no, right into Gresham's.
Oh, man!
Lung blower.
That was a nasty lung blower out of the corner. Again, oh no. PCO, what are you doing? PCO up on the second rope. Oh!
The guillotine leg drop to the back of the head. He really does feel like he's in WWF 1985.
It's cover to the window!
He thinks he's still under the Hulk Hogan paycheck.
Derek Doncaster is so not confirmed. Damn it.
It's true.
It's damn true.
Oh, man. Look at this. He's going to go to the outside here.
Oh, no.
How about Moose, Speedball, and... Oh, no. Actually, that's his teammates. Okay, that's fair.
You realize who our team's here, right? Team being the term in quotations. Why yeah, Moose is egging on PCO to go for the de-animator. Never mind.
Well, I don't think PCO even cares, to be honest.
Yeah, wait a minute. Moose tagging himself here saying to get...
Dude, you're not going to convince him, bro. You're not going to convince him.
Oh, wait, PCO. Oh, no!
Oh, right to the back every time. No.
Oh, man. De-animator to the apron. Encouraged by Bully Ray. Rich Swan, though, flying off the apron, bumping up Bully Ray. Now, Moose put Jonathan Gresham up. Gresham countered. And everyone's just going over the place. Wah! Pump kick.
Yeah, pump kick beyond belief.
And then power bomb. Jesus. Here's a cover to win to move on. No. There's no reference.
barely.
We're still 3 months away from reaching the 30th anniversary of he and Jacques Roger winning the WWF Tag Titles on Raw. That's crazy. Boy, how time flies. A 52-year-old walking, living embodiment of Frankenstein. Oh, man. Through the middle turnbuckle. Got toe hold by Jonathan Gresham, the Moose. And now. Oh, wait, was that a tap? Was that a tap? I spot for a moment he tapped.
Nope, 2 taps, not 3.
Fair enough. A good position there by the referee. And Moose right now being warmed up by Gresham. Tabbed by Rich Swann. And Swann. Oh!
Oh, right to the head of Gresham.
What a freaking corkscrew kick. And Rich Swann might be looking for Swanson. Springboard. Got caught. Standing switch. Oh, no!
Well, oh, no.
Just spear Rich Swann the next week.
Well,
Moose just speared Swann out of his boots.
you're not going to spear Jonathan Gresham. You're not going to do it.
Height working to his advantage. And Gresham goes to cover! Gresham team wins! Well, so much for that. Jonathan Gresham, speedball by Billy. Jonathan Gresham, Heath, Nick Aldis, and Bully Ray advance and is now a fatal 4-way among those 4 men. The 8 is down to 4.
Well,
and Jonathan Gresham right now, part of those 4 in the worst shape. It's Bully Ray, it's Nick Aldis, it's Heath, it's Jonathan Gresham. One of these 4 men will get an Impact World Championship match at Slammiversary. We got a common enemy here, right, guys?
Well,
he ain't the ball. They're going to go for him.
All right, Bully. It was nice knowing you.
And no one likes Bully Ray. You kidding me? This is just poetic justice. Again, every man for himself. First pinfall submission inside the ring. But there is no disqualification here, James. Keep that in mind. And Heath flies in with the forearm. From Nick Aldis with the clothesline. Gresham up on the second rope here. Nice missile drop kick. Take out the biggest man. Take out the biggest threat. I mean, it makes perfect sense in my opinion. Oh.
There's Nick Aldis.
Nick Aldis and Heath. I never thought I'd see this match. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. Heath off the ropes and Heath. Oh.
Yeah, what a fever dream now that you mentioned that.
Right? Who would have thought you would have put Heath and world title contention in the same sentence?
How about Jonathan Gresham in the mix with these guys also? And Bully Ray.
What the Impact Wrestling welcomes all comers. That Bully Ray back in, though. Oh, man!
Scoop and a slam by Nick Aldis.
Wait a minute. What? One more time?
Nobody asked for it.
He's like, yeah, sure, why not? Go ahead.
Aldis. Oh, no, I ain't gonna call it as I see it, bro. Aldis wanted to be like, do you guys want to see another? Nobody wanted to see another.
Oh, but I think they want to see this. You remember this callback, James?
Oh, no. The wishbone.
This, and Heath holding both of them. Bully in an awkward position. Gresham, you're in the corner, and just saying. And there we go. Hey, James. What's that?
Oh! Right in the Bully Rays.
Bully Ray earned that one and then some.
Somebody's going to get a screen cap of Bully's face.
There's the
balls! My balls! I saw it! You should have worn a cup!
Heath. Oh, no, this. And now Gresham with the roll up on Heath. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. That was hilarious. Oh, look at that. Reversal. The roll up by Gresham on notice. 2 count.
Bully took it right into Devon's. Yeah.
Cleverly said by the control room. All this power taking over. Stalling Berto. Oh, brainbuster.
Oh, great brainbuster.
Cover on all this too. Excuse me, on Gresham by all this. 2 count. Broken up by Heath.
Yeah, what a fucking sentence.
And right now, keeping all this squaring up. I cannot believe this is a legitimate thing happening in front of me. And Heath just rocked to the outside of the ring.
Slater is going up against a Ring of Honor World Champion and an NWA World Champion right now. What the fuck is this matchup? And a former TNA World Champion.
This is 2023, James. Don't pay Cena wiping out Heath and all this by Jonathan Gresham. Oh, Bully!
Uh-oh.
And just throw Gresham into the ring post.
Well, Bully was angry.
Bully Ray's probably walking a bit more gingerly, if we're being honest here.
Hey, Bully Ray, love the 2010 PewDiePie font on your upper shirt there.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, there's no disqualification.
Oh, Jesus.
What the hell is he looking for? Steel chair coming into play.
Is that even a steel chair? It looks like a very
It's gimmick. It's gimmick base. He's got to feed his kids. That brat doesn't give. That's true. And again, there is no disqualification here. It is legal. There's nothing you can do about it. Aggression fine bat though from a downward position. Oh, wait a minute! Scott DeMore! Scott DeMore! What the fuck? Scott DeMore's back!
Well,
God damn it, Scott DeMore.
You jinxed it! You jinxed it! You brought his name earlier!
You did. He's not wrong. This ain't gonna go good.
And you know Scott DeMore's not gonna just sit idly by.
He needs to go through a flaming table with thumbtacks and barbed wire this time.
Wait a minute, what? Get a microphone? I can't tell what they're saying here. Say that you're not going to win it like that.
Bastard.
It's no DQ, Scott. I'm sorry. I have to be on Scott's. I have to be on Bully's side here.
He's the president of the company.
Yeah, he's an interfering Canuck is what he is.
Yeah, he's also abusing his power.
That's right.
How is it abusing his power if he's not physically contacting the man?
No DQ.
Flaming table.
You can't just go and say, "Oh, you can't use a steel chair in a no DQ match." That makes zero goddamn sense. You booked him in the match, President.
He didn't book him. Santino did.
Okay,
oh, fuck it. Wrestling.
He's the one who made him the director of authority. And now a steel chair to the back.
You know what? Fuck you to Bully. That was long overdue. He deserves that. Wake up call!
Oh my God.
What? Keep coming to man! Come to the man! Wait, Gresham! Flash! By Gresham! Wait, Nick Aldis! There's someone coming to the man! Gresham in the cover too! Gresham! Oh, damn it!
Good.
And Aldis breaks it up. We just went all sorts of fuck here. Fuck everything. Oh! And that breaker on Heath to Aldis. Heath with the cover on Aldis too! Heath! Oh my God, if Heath wins this, I will be bloody shocked. Alright, just gonna say that for the record. The front headlock here. All this counter, reversal, counter off the ropes. Got him cut. Oh!
Sudoku driver.
Sudoku driver coming on the leg too. Nicola. No.
Oh boy.
We will hear more from good old JM once this match concludes. Stay tuned, folks. And now let's go to the top. Oh, this is it's Impact Wrestling, not WWE. Insert letter here. Meanwhile. And look, you know what? Two different inceptions of the company with that dickhead at the helm. I'm just saying. And meanwhile, Jonathan Gresham up on the top rope.
Aubrey Edwards.
Hey, Aubrey Edwards is a referee. That's different. Earl Hebner got physically involved.
Doom!
Oh, good God! They're going it's from the roof.
There goes my camera.
Fucking James took a bump too.
No kidding.
Camera took a bump. Tower Doom to my camera.
Down goes camera. Down goes camera.
And powerbomb Tower Duke combination. Keep crawling to the cover. Look at the leg of Aldis. 1, 2. It's not over. This is the damnedest thing I've seen. And Keith will cover on Gresham too. The fact that Keith is even in my mouth right now in world title contention is still crazy. Oh, chop block.
I am so glad there's also a Heath candy bar. That was way bad out of context.
Oh, I got to keep Klondike's downstairs. I should grab one after this. Thanks for that, Jeff. Good idea.
I am so glad it exists because otherwise I was going to be like, Oh
my, what's Heath going to do out of this? And Gresham right now, trapping the legs of all. What's all this doing? Center of the ring, both men tied up. All this to the top rope. Drop. Golly. That's one way to break that hold. Yeah, it opens the door for Nick Aldis to get a cover on either man. I'm just waiting for them to block in the cloverleaf at this point. And keeping a bad leg might be the perfect move. Did I not call it? Trying to go for Kingsman cloverleaf. Can he turn him over? Locked in the middle of the ring. Nick Aldis firmly in position. Heath Slater on a world of hurt. Will he tap out? Will he submit? Is Nick Aldis on his way? And that's it. That's it. Nick Aldis wins and has a guaranteed shot for the Impact World Championship.
Yes.
Yeah,
the 8 became 4 and the 1 that stood tall. Nick Aldis.
So I'm just gonna show why this keeps happening. There's my setup for my ring lights.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I had the scotch tape because it wouldn't stay up, and apparently it's just not gonna work anymore.
Oh, here you go. So I don't know if you noticed earlier, I was like really like heavily lit. It was really pale.
Yeah.
It's because this microphone keeps falling off the damn light bulb. I really have a tissue over the light bulb because I get the air on in here, and it's hotter than shit in this house.
Yeah, I feel that.
We keeping things old school and ghetto on the Jeff Meacham Network.
Hey, let's see a minute ago and get a word from backstage now.
Yeah, let's do that.
Uh-oh.
Well, here, while they're cutting that promo, while we have a break in between matches, neither of you live in Southern California, but you guys are both very familiar with a match that was announced for Prestige Wrestling next weekend, actually, on Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm going to promote.
Oh boy.
Taya Valkyrie.
Oh boy. God bless Taya Valkyrie. God bless Killer Kelly. No, I think we gotta call a match just for the sake of it.
If someone cash me the money for this, if it's on Fight TV, I need to watch and call this shit.
It is on something. I'll look it up, but they are going to broadcast it. So
add it to the schedule. I want to call that.
Fair enough.
Yes, please, Killer Kelly and give me Killer Kelly and freaking Tyler
from the location that Multiverse United was, the Globe Theater, Noah.
Oh, so, nice.
The home of PWG.
Another match you and I got to call, Noah. Natalia Markova took on Masha Slamovich.
And we just saw both sides of that picture tonight in a dog collar match. Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich on a freaking ending of respect, sealed with maniacal smiles to each other. Very curious to see what is next for those two.
No, Daniel, that's a bad Daniel.
That's accurate. That's accurate.
Scott D'Amore, once again, a Canadian trying to de-screw the wrestling universe.
What you sow? Everybody gets their comeuppance, all right?
Scott D'Amore done got his already for being interfering in the previous show. He done got his last month. They is even Steven.
No, they're not. Bully Ray's going to be like Scott
D'Amore. They should have been.
They're going to go again, Jeff. You know what they're going to do. Slammiversary's around the corner. It speaks for itself. But also, speaking of Slammiversary and what's around the corner, this speaks for itself, too. To show Sean Savannah Evans look to remind the Impact Wrestling locker room that the spotlight belongs to the quintessential diva, despite the fact that both Sean Savannah Evans lost individually now to both Deonna Purrazzo and Trinity. But after wiping out Jordan Grace with 3 knee strikes to the face, very well, the spotlight could definitely have a new person in it if they get the win in this tag team match. Michelle Shaw, Savannah Evans looking to change Slammiversary as we know it, and we will truly see what Deonna Purrazzo and Trinity bring out, not only out of each other, but maybe against each other in this tag team affair. Here we go.
I also wanted to put this up there before this match gets too far underway here, because JJ sent me this from back in the day. Let me see it. There it is. That is JJ. That is JJ with Chris Sabin.
El Sabin.
Whoa! Why does JJ look like Scott D'Amore?
Well, it is a 2000, I believe, 5 era photo.
Jesus,
man, that's going way back.
That may have been the same show that JJ. Correct me if I'm wrong here. That may have been the same show that you were there on Jason Takes PWG, where Daniels almost freaking took Chris Hardy's head off.
Bubbles and glow sticks. Definitely feeling something when Trinity's on the screen, apparently.
I love bubbles, and I love glow sticks, and I love Trinity.
Yes, all the things.
All the bubbles.
All the rave.
Bubbles.
All the ultraviolet. All the rave.
Yes.
All the bubbles. Tiny bubbles. I don't know how that song goes, so I'm just going to go with that.
I was going to say, her bubbles aren't tiny.
No,
not very tiny.
But they are a nice feature of the show.
They are a very nice feature of the show.
But
that sounded far too dirty, more dirty than I wanted it to. I apologize for that.
Of the Impact locker room in the Knockouts division, 3 times over, our Knockouts world champion, the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo.
Long may she reign, at least it's anniversary.
How dare you? At least beyond that, too.
No.
By the way, fun fact,
yes.
Deonna Purrazzo's Titantron was made in Animoto.
Oh, hey.
I mean, to solve the virtuosos like some of the Da Vinci Code, and we'll see if Trinity has the answer beyond her glow soon enough, as it is made official, folks. At Summerversary, the Knockouts World Championship will be defended by Deonna Purrazzo against Trinity. But we're going to see tonight how well these two can work together and maybe scout each other. As we got a couple of, I would say, jealous co-stars of this division that want to put the spotlight on themselves.
So Noah, you're in a conundrum as far as rooting for Deonna here at Slammiversary. Well, here's the thing, because if Trinity does indeed become the new Knockouts champion at Slammiversary, and you get your way with JJ as far as acknowledging Joe Hendry, that will have meant Cody does not walk out of the Garden the champion, correct? Which means Roman Reigns will be the undisputed WWE champion, and a member of his bloodline, even by marriage, will be a champion in Impact Wrestling.
Oh, hell no. I don't want to live in that reality.
No.
I refuse to live in that reality.
So do you want Cody to not win the championship, or do you want Deonna to retain? What do you want, Noah? You have to choose.
No. This isn't the Matrix, all right? And WWE and Impact Wrestling don't cross over. That's why you don't see any respect by WWE for Impact Wrestling. Not even acknowledging Impact Wrestling. Trinity chose to come from that damn company, Impact, not the other way around. This is a whole different dynamic. I don't have to choose nothing in that.
Jesus, it's okay. No, breathe.
Fine, bell rings are underway.
Breathe.
I have done my job. I have irked the ire of the simple man. I bid you have a good match.
You've done that more than once. You did that
by the virtuosa.
You did that with the bunny trail.
I'm the motherfucking founder. I can do what I want.
That's fair enough.
I've done it too. It's okay.
Chop in the corner. Why does everybody try to rile me up? I try to remain composed and simple.
Because you're funny. Because you're funny when you get all bothered.
My blood pressure says otherwise. Again, we see Trinity, we see Deonna Purrazzo. There's the dynamic. They look like they're a duo, but this is the first time ever together as a tag team. While Michelle Shaw and Savannah Evans, they have more so been involved in tag team action since Savannah Evans chose to align herself with Michelle Shaw. Oh, man, that's a big chop there. Irish whip now. And, of course, Deonna Purrazzo. Overcame Michelle Shaw back at Sacrifice in the one-on-one match. Here's the cover. 1 count. Michelle Shaw, though, who has literally made herself be the focal point, the talk, the center of attention in the spotlight, Tad Trinity, has challenged for the Knockouts World Championship at least twice now against Vicky James and Jordan Grace. Has not faced Deonna Purrazzo while she was champion, though. Now Trinity falling in. What a split leg cover, too. That's a hell of a view. Kick out by 1 or 2.
That's a great view.
For Michelle Shaw, she probably disagree with you.
Giselle Shaw, yeah. She and now we got the big woman.
The cannibal, politely named James, Savannah Evans.
Yeah, Savannah Evans is here.
You've talked about her when it comes to her work in Del La Pro, for example. And she is a beast of a sort.
She's a beast in that ring for sure, yeah.
Up and around, though, Trinity takes her up and over. And so for right now, Trinity and Deonna Purrazzo staying in control. Tad to Deonna Purrazzo. Again, Deonna Purrazzo has also submitted Savannah Evans. Again, future opponents at Summerversary right now. Good tag team cohesion so far. No mistakes being seen. Got goozled. Counter. The arm. Give her your arm and she will break it. Would you go for the Fujiwara armbar and just rebounded a clothesline. And didn't go for the cover, ground and pound action here. Jay Vidal on the outside of the ring.
Yeah. Savannah Evans is not somebody that you could just mess with.
I mean, when you're working with someone called the Cannibal, that's something not to take lightly. Michelle Shaw, despite her antics and tactics, she really has aligned herself with quite a force. Despite the fact she calls herself the Black Widow, can't tag with anybody. And how many times has she tag teamed, not only with Deonna Purrazzo, but with others in pursuit of tag gold? Cover, 2 count on the Knockouts champ. Of course, that lights out knee strike, the denouement, could come out at any time. And Savannah Evans now, they're wearing away the Knockouts World Champion here. Again, they set up before this match. Deanna and Trinity want both respectfully each other at 100% going to Slammiversary. And right now, Deanna Purrazzo might be a little less than that at this point.
Again, that's not good. This isn't looking good for Deanna. I'll be honest with you.
Don't count Deanna Purrazzo out. Oh, she's fought from underneath since being part of Slammiversary in 2020. It's a cover by Evans, though, too. Near leg, 2 count. Again, Giselle Shaw wants to get back to the top of the division. She wants the Knockouts World Championship. She has yet to maintain it. Deanna Purrazzo claimed it for the 3rd time at Rebellion in what's being called now the new era of the Virtuosa. It's a cover with a spinal tap kick, 2 count, kick out again by the champion. Now chin lock.
And Giselle Shaw, man, she's one of a kind as far as in that ring. She has been able to go toe-to-toe with Deanna Purrazzo, but as you said, no, always comes up short. And, you know, Trinity, her first night in, was able to become the number 1 contender. There's a tag.
And beat Giselle Shaw for that, if we're being honest here. That was kind of like an impromptu number contenders match. She had an open contract, and Giselle Shaw accepted it. Nice slide escape there.
Yeah, and a great
shades of
right
Andrews of sorts.
Yeah.
Oh! And driving Evans, chin first, the second turnbuckle.
Got a springboard.
Oh!
Oh! X Factor, baby!
Got all of that X with it. Good grief.
And now we got Trinity.
Gotta see JMN Multiverse getting involved here. Just shot, taking advantage, and just throws Trinity up the top rope.
That's some bullshit.
It's only cheating if you get caught, James. You said it yourself.
I know. But hey, he was cheating technically because he got in the ring and he never should have.
Hey, double standard, man. Double standard. Pick a side. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, but he got caught red-handed too.
Well, apparently not, because Allison Lee has not ejected David Dahl from ringside.
He should.
Tag to Giselle Shaw now.
What does he even bring to this team? Like, he's so useless. Other than that shit. Like, what does he actually bring to the dynamic?
I'm not fully sure, if I'm perfectly honest with you, besides maybe he's literally like her photographer. I don't know. I think that was the first time he was brought in, was photography.
Okay, so he's a photographer for Giselle Shaw, and now I guess Savannah Evans, who's a bodyguard for Giselle Shaw. Okay, this whole thing's confusing.
Well, this isn't I'll tell you this much. This is not the second coming of Entourage. That's all I'm going to say.
I was gonna say too. You know, Caleb Conley at once upon a time was a photographer.
That's Caleb with a K.
Caleb with a K. Sorry, whatever. Same thing.
Watch.
Same person. You know, he was the photographer for Miss Emma over in the WWE. Now look how that ended up. Ooh.
Goes down to kick out. Oh.
Kick right to the lower spine there.
I still don't know how they pull that off, JJ, but hey, even a blind squirrel can find their nuts once in a year. So we'll see if that ever happens again. Like I said, I'm not saying they completely ignored it. I mean, 1% of 100%, though, get real. A penny's worth more than that. And pennies aren't even made out of copper. They're made out of zinc. Anyway.
They made out of zinc?
Zinc,
as
yeah,
in
zinc.
like
Z-I-N-C.
Oh, Z-I-N-C. Oh, I thought you were like as in
you want to do a science lecture, you realize who you're talking to. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're Noah Foster, a simple man. That's not very simple though. That's very disingenuous. It's very complicated for me. Ooh, nice kick there. I think she had the rebound.
That complicated if you know what you're talking about.
I thought you meant like a kitchen sink, and you know.
Well, it doesn't mean a kitchen sink won't be brought out before the end of the night. Don't forget, we still have an Ohio street fight.
Oh, jeez, that's still to happen, isn't it?
That's the semi-main event, I think.
Oh boy.
And meanwhile, Deanna tagged in, though. Here we go. The ring now, the champion. Deanna Brown was close on a shell shot, kick to the midsection.
Yeah.
Leg sweep.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Into the Fujiwara armbar, dead ring.
Well.
Giselle Shaw in a terrible position, a world of hurt right now.
Oh, wow. She got the legs on the ropes. That was great, positioning in that ring by Giselle Shaw.
A great awareness because she couldn't even see the rope. She literally just crawled for her life, James. Just look for some sort of escape from that Fujiwara armbar because that was locked in.
She was brutal with all of those strikes.
Queen's Gambit. Ooh, forearm strike. A full Nelson. Oh, backbreaker over the knee. Oh, and a DDT.
Flatliner.
Oh, wait. Deon Purrazzo on the outside ring, though. And where's the
rear view? Yeah.
Trinity? What is a boot by the cannibal? What a kick by Deanna. All 4 women down. Hey, good grief. The knockouts literally knocking each other out. How freaking poetic.
Hey, can this crowd, like, wake up?
I mean, to be fair, you realize they've been there for what now? 4 hours? You got to remember when they started seating.
Yeah, they haven't made a fucking damn bit of noise since the beginning of the show.
Impact Wrestling crowds tend to be a bit more controlled in non-extreme environments, is what I've noticed. And also, this is a tag match, and I feel like some people have some thoughts about it, but you know. Again, the perception of an actual reaction of an audience versus artificially enhanced. Oh!
Ooh.
I thought you were going to go for a spinebuster there, and Deanna was able to counter back.
Yeah, countered it into Luthez press.
Up on the shoulders. No way. No way. No way. Too strong. No way. Oh, the cannibal.
Oh, no.
The power, as you alluded to, James. Oh, wait. Able to get out of it. Oh, yeah, high kick.
High kick.
Again, when you're a former dancer for the Dallas Cowboys, I believe.
Man, you know, I thought this team would be...
A Jabberdoll!
Oh, come on. What the hell? Hey!
Clothesline Trinity on the outside.
Huh.
Just drop Toho by Savannah Evans. Savannah Evans and Deon Purrazzo still the 2 legal participants.
Oh,
Now might be looking for the Mahistral Cradle cover, too. And Purrazzo gets the win there.
Still?
Just like that.
Huh?
Right, watch yourself. Oh. And Jay Madonna not trying to get involved. Deanna fighting 2-on-1 right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
That
know.
is a 7 finish, and then Savannah Evans. Oh, come on now.
Random.
It's a 3-on-1 assault here. It's unnecessary. That was a very
I think
like
that's
a
the first
big
time
finish.
outside interference actually didn't help or hurt a match at all, and it didn't mean a goddamn
I don't bet
thing.
your show cares about the result, James, to be honest with you. She's out to send a message. She's out to take out Deanna Purrazzo like she took out Jordan Grace. And here comes the Deux de Mont. Oh, my Trinity! Go! Clothesline! Cut her off. Trinity takes down the show. Now Trinity. Oh, wait, is this? Off the up. Oh, that was God.
Springboard stunner.
Took both Evans and Jay Vidal out with that.
Trinity Titan. Let's go.
Well, he did call her Starfire. Trinity clearing house. Deon Purrazzo getting the win. Trinity and Deon Purrazzo gets it done tonight together. And now the only thing that stands in their way is 1-on-1 against each other. And Deanna with the handout. I feel it's only fair. There you go. Mutual respect.
Hug. Man, I thought this team wouldn't get along, but it turns out...
I told you. Deon Purrazzo has too much class for that. Okay, you respect
Deanna attacked people behind. What do you mean?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
all right. Let's get all right. Okay, who says that the virtuosa doesn't know how to have fun?
Virtuosa can have all the fun she wants to going forward. I approve.
Yeah, of course you do. Well, that was a bit of a just out of nowhere finish. Savannah Evans' own weight worked against her. Got caught in my straw cradle.
Yeah. What was the point of the interference by the man on the woman?
I acknowledge Joe Hendry. I'm just going to leave my mouth shut because I'm trying to be a good commentator tonight. And this is about Impact Wrestling, not the other company. Meh. So, that being said, again, July, we'll see what happens. That's all I got to say to that. Meh.
I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back.
I'm going to need it. To see an Ohio street fight where I'm sure beer is going to be thrown among other stuff. I feel that's the perfect time.
I'll be back.
Yep. So, again, folks, we have 2 matches left in this show, and we are about to see Ohio versus everything. Literally. As Sammy Callahan looks to destroy the design. It's Ohio street fight here. Straight out of Columbus. Khan, Dieter, Alan Angels, of the design, take on get Chris, Sammy Callahan, and the returning Madman Fulton. And that is next.
He a crazy motherfucker.
Who is?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. As long as we're on the same page about that. I mean, can you put sane in the same sentence of any of these men?
or the booker for that matter.
Well, I mean, Scott Demorse and Tina Morella, it is what it is. Gail Kim, I mean, she booked Monster Slammers and Killer Kelly in a dog collar match. So,
Scott Demorse, an interfering Canuck. Santina Morello ruined Mr. McMahon's plans for Umaga. Just the whole damn management of Impact Wrestling is just bass backwards. Terrible people.
Hey, hold on. Santina Morella was a fan in attendance. Again, done by your own hubris. Vince McMahon's like, Umaga can beat anybody here, damn it. And it was Umaga who ended up suffering for that after the assault to Bobby Lashley. Again, you fall in your own sins. Everything has a cause and effect. Anyway.
Umaga would not have lost the Intercontinental Championship to that damn fan who now we have to deal with all these years later if it wasn't for Bobby freaking Lashley.
Exactly. See, let's put the blame where it truly belongs. Let's be honest here. And honestly, Bobby Lashley probably would have been involved if Vince McMahon would have left Bobby Lashley alone. If Vince McMahon wasn't a dickhead, a lot of people would not have been at the opposite end of where they should have been.
If Bobby Lashley hadn't been involved in the first place, we could have had a bald Donald Trump. But wouldn't that have been better for everybody?
Yes.
Okay. All right, then.
Hey,
I know it's not a political show, but 37 counts under the indictment. That fucker's not going anywhere but jail. Anyway,
no kidding.
Anyway, I feel better. I'm good.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure you'll have fun with
this. They went up to my stories today to tell us that on the air, so damn it all to hell. Anyway.
I mean, there you go.
Anyway.
And look, like I said, even me and Jeff can agree once in a while.
Yes.
Okay, I guarantee you that white gear is not going to be white by the end of this.
Yes, why would you wear white gear to an Ohio street fight? Like, what is wrong with you?
So that way they can bleed and it looks nice on TV, Jeff.
Well, I don't like the logic.
Blood nice on TV. Blood looks nice on TV. Wow, James.
Hey, you know what, though? The best part about what James said is there was an actual stable or a group in WCW back in the day with Kevin Sullivan managing, and it was supposed to be Cactus, and I think it was Buzz Sawyer. And they were supposed to be like, they're supposed to wear butcher smocks, which they did, but they couldn't bleed on turn television. So they came out all wearing white, and there are 3 white guys wrestling in the South wearing all white outfits. I think we have a bigger problem than blood on the smocks.
Well, at least Sammy Callahan, Matt Fulton, and Jake Chris wore the right attire. You're going to be violent. You wear black as Ohio versus everything has entered the building, and they're ready to literally unleash everything.
Oh, that's what OVE means. I get it now. I understand. Okay.
Ohio versus everything.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry, James, hang on. Noah, help me out here. All right, ready? OH! IO! Versus everything. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Okay, very good.
This is going to be crazy.
Thumbs down.
Oh, hell, drop my stupid stylus.
You don't call this shit. You just watch it.
Hey, the minute they said thumbs down, your stylus fell.
See? No good deed goes unpunished.
Everything happens for a reason. Cause and effect. Well, you're going to have a monster against Khan. Mamet Fulton is a great equalizer. Here we go.
It's breaking down here in Ohio.
That's nothing new. I mean, we're just not in Dayton. That's the difference.
No, we're in Columbus.
Yeah, I feel like Columbus is actually more tame.
They won't be tonight.
You sure about that? Oh!
Columbus, welcome to Dayton. And welcome to Cleveland.
I don't know if Columbus wants to go to Dayton. And meanwhile, you got the 2 big men in the ring, Khan and Fulton. Meanwhile, Jake Krisnow and Angel squaring off, and Sammy Callahan has a crutch. Oh, no, it's Sammy Callahan out and Angels. Oh, just walleyed his back. And the winner, by the way, is determined only via pinfall or submission, by the way. Oh, that was a nice
shot right to the neck.
He gave him a seat to set him up for that shot, just saying.
Uh-oh.
Got a ladder.
Oh,
jeez. Wow, man on his feet, though. Oh, boy. No, not a ladder. Ah!
Ow!
That's a standard ladder. That's a standard ladder, by the way, too.
Yeah, that's not gimmicked. Everything hurts.
I mean, again, at this point, you know what? There's no message being sent. Just violence.
The crutch shot. They cut away from the crutch shot by Madman Fulton. How dare you?
I mean, Chris got to do something off of Diener here. Looks like out of the corner. Just froze his body.
Well, apparently Khan has now since come back with a steel chair shot or a cookie sheet. I don't know which. Oh, there it is. Yeah, cookie sheet.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's enough of those at ringside. You ever been waylaid with a cookie sheet?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna be baking some plain with some extra side of fries.
I don't know if bacon and fries go in the same sentence, but I guess you could air fry them. Oh,
Can't air fry. Oh no! Hesitation drop kick by Jake Christ onto Cody Deaner.
with a chair and a trash can assist. OVE chance raining out. There you go, Ohio. Now you're speaking my language.
If only he kept in good graces with Jake something. He could have helped him out.
Wait, what's his name?
Something. Jake.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is something.
Might be from
Is that a barbed wire rolling pin?
What the fuck? Ah! Ow! Ow! Uh-oh. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Extreme Kitchen. Extreme Bake Off.
It's Hell's
Your host,
Kitchen.
Chris.
Where's Gordon Ramsay when you need him? It's fucking Raw! Oh, wait, wrong show.
This isn't Hell's Kitchen, James. Oh, meanwhile, oh!
It ain't Hell's Kitchen, and the damn sure ain't Raw. This is Impact Wrestling, damn it.
But you digress. The freaking exploder into the chair. Alan Angels bent over backwards. And Sammy Callahan loves it. That sick psychopath. Oh, God, that shit warped.
I bet Alan Angels is regretting leaving the Dark Order now.
Honestly, probably not at this point. Because the Dark Order, oh, no.
He's about to.
All right, I don't know how close an Office Max is to the friggin' Expo Center, but Sammy Callahan has a staple gun in hand. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh,
I
thank
don't want
goodness.
any more staples to lips or head or anything.
I think you're going to get for her over here. Sunset flip. And oh, no. Try to pull them over. Sammy Callahan. Ah! God!
That's in the chest.
Well, that's one way to counter a sunset flip.
Yeah, how's your nipple?
And freaking Dieter. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man, look at this. Look at this scene. And Khan coming in for the save. Oh, wait a minute. And Khan right now overpowering Sammy. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
The bare chest of Sammy Callahan with a staple in
I
it.
think his clothes might have been stapled to his chest.
Oh, no.
That's his armpit. Oh, no.
That's even more sensitive. Your armpit. No hair on there either. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Take his head off. Oh, and
Madman Fulton. Here he
drops
comes.
the top rope. Says Khan is still ring post. Good grief. Now the big man coming into play. Madman Fulton. Good to see him back in Impact Wrestling. That is a big man, too. Alan Angels looking for a crucifix bomb. Not getting it, though. Wait a minute. Oh, trash. What is that?
Jesus.
And again, that's a lighting fixture?
I think so. Oh, my gosh.
Gosh. Oh, it's a mailbox. Oh!
Fucking hell. Who the fuck brought a mailbox for a street fight?
How about that 2-for-1 special by Madman Fulton power slamming both Dieter and Alan Angels?
USPS. Here's your package. Courtesy of Madman Fulton.
Maybe an office closed in Columbus. I don't know. They seem to be closing more and more of those offices here in America. Get the wire.
The wire. Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so we know who brought the mailbox, because apparently they also brought the barbed wire boards.
Well, it wouldn't be a street fight without barbed wire when you put Sammy Callahan in the same sentence. Double the torture, double the pleasure. Oxymoron on its highest form.
Uh-oh, shovel. Somebody.
And it's not golden. Oh!
They'll still get buried.
Well, if Dieter has his way, that's what he wants. F you to Ohio.
Oh, Jesus. He's
Oh,
using
Lord.
steel steps as a bridge, dude.
And this is going to end badly for somebody. Barbed wire board. The mailbox is still in the ring. To be fair, a mailbox sounds more noble than a damn pink cheese grater. Just saying. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's holding onto his hair. He's pulling on the dreadlocks of Madman Fulton.
And at this point, I don't blame Alan Angels for doing that.
No.
Whoa.
Rana.
Nice Rana takeover there. Avoiding certain disaster.
Oh, right to the leg.
The hamstring. Down. In the back. Follow up. And Alan Angels pulling. Oh, my gosh. Well, now I know what was delivered in that mailbox.
Yeah, barbed wire.
And Alan Angels is literally wrapping himself up in barbed wire. You crazy loon.
Oh, he's going to go for the Brody Lee lariat.
Let's get clothesline with barbed wire. Oh, forever exalted, forever in pain. What a crossbar by Jake Chris, though. And no cover here, just ground and pound. Again, forever exalted.
Yeah, we'll
RIP,
transition
Brody
into
Lee.
those punches under the head.
Angels, though. Oh, it's a fine driver. Here's a cover. Hook of the leg. No. By the way, might I add, there's only one more match after this, and it's the Impact World Championship. Good luck following this.
I was about to say.
Well, it is Steve Macklin. He probably will bleed because he's crazy.
Well,
Violent.
I mean, luckily it's not no DQ this time.
Doesn't mean he won't make it. Jake Chris to the top rope. Oh, lost his base. Hey, what the hell? Ow, 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 ow.
Why did you pull the barbed wire like that, Alan?
He's violence. He is violence. Remember that, dude, you're trying to find sense in a street fight with 6 men. What are you doing?
That's fair. You're right.
Yeah, meanwhile, looking for a superplex. Sami Callihan moving the barbed wire board out of play. Oh. Boom, big forearm smash. Oh, what the hell is Sammy thinking here? OVE having their way with the design right now. Cactus driver. Oh!
Oh, there's that hook kick by Alan Angels. Vintage
Back
there.
heel kick. Yeah, caught him flush. Jake Chris and Diener both up in opposite court. What the hell is about to happen here? And Diener and Jake Chris. Holy shit!
Oh my God! What a cutter out of the air!
Interception at the cross! What a cutter midair!
Wow!
My God!
Wow!
Cover two! Diener with the save! Holy hell! Take a look at this! Perfect timing, dead middle interception on that.
That was a mistake on
Protecting
Alan.
Callahan.
See, that was a mistake on Alan Angels' part because he should have taken a look at his entire surroundings there, and he didn't.
Oh, look at Diener. So take a look at his surroundings. Oh!
Oh no!
And Diener pinned to a barbed wire board courtesy of a suplex by Sami Callihan. Convulsing in pain. The Abyss somewhere has to be smiling. Ah, God. Damn. Diener is a wreck. Oh, no.
He had tacks under the table.
A little black bag of fun for everybody but the person that's about to endure it. That's one of two things, by the way.
What's fun about it? That's not fun. That's pain.
Tell that to Sami Callihan, who just dropped thumbtacks in the middle of the ring. Thumbtacks. Evil, bright, silver, pinpoint thumbtacks. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, not this. Uh-oh. My God. God hooks Sami up. Jump slam into the thumbtacks. Here's the cover. One, two. Oh, and brings up with a cookie sheet to the back.
Oh, man, there are tacks in the back of Callahan's shaved head, by the way. Jesus.
There's tacks in the palm of the hands of Khan.
Yep.
Now we got the two big men on the outside of the ring just squaring off.
Oh, Jesus.
Up in the entranceway.
I don't think that
my
stage
God.
is lasting a lot longer here.
Impact Wrestling has a fair budget, courtesy of Anthem, so, you know. Uh-oh.
Now.
Oh, no. The edge of the stage. Now, Madman Fulton and Khan just squaring off. A relentless assault here. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Uh-oh. Khan hooks Fulton. Fulton hooks Khan. Both men on the edge of the stage. Good grief!
Oh, my God! Both men just crashed and burned off the stage.
Through a damn table. The two monsters just fell the Empire State Building, or whatever the tallest building is in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, well, it's not very tall.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, still impactful. That's a lot of weight crashing through. Then we got a bridge over. Oh, that's not a bridge. That's just a freaking hazard. From the magic wrist. And right now, up in the shoulders.
Oh, no, not a burning hammer. You psychopath. Not a burning hammer. Not a burning hammer.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ. Through the barbed wire board.
If it's any consolation, that's on the outside of the ring. You can't pin the man there. Holy shit.
Holy shit, look at the way he lands here. Watch the impact.
God.
Holy shit.
Face first into that barbed wire board. Impact Wrestling chants raining out. Bloody Diener staring eyes with tact-filled Callahan.
Yeah, look
It's virtually 2-1 though here, though. Alan Angels is with Diener.
Yeah, this isn't good for Callahan, man. He's outnumbered bad here. He's outnumbered bad.
Oh, low blow. And
Hook
a spinning heel kick.
and tacks are everywhere. Oh, no. Now the ladder's being brought into play. Table now getting set up.
I'm surprised they didn't bring out the kitchen sink like you were calling for earlier.
Oh, my God. They're looking to put him through this damn thing. They're going to climb up the ladder here. Alan Angel is going to take flight here.
Alan Angel's no stranger to flying from high elevation. We both know that. Oh, Lord. Diener laid out Callahan on the table. Alan Angel's going local like Sammy. Spring leg frog splash! Through the table, the cover! No!
Wow, Sammy kicked out.
I'm not even sure how he kicked out of that. Good grief. That was not 5-star worthy, apparently.
Well, I will say, Alan Angels, I mean, you know, he's no slouch in that he's taken on Kenny Omega like twice. One of them was for the AEW World Championship at one point. So, you know, the fact that he was able to kick out of something like that was nuts.
Yeah, well, he won't kick out after getting knocked out by his own Louisville Slugger, courtesy of Diener. Yeah. Baseball bat in hand.
Oh, God. And they're
designed
looking right for his head.
Callahan here tonight.
Right to the head, right to the head. Oh! Oh, no, Alan Angels!
Goodbye, Alan Angels. Oh, low blow by Callahan to Diener. That was long overdue.
Oh, no, not the trash can to the head.
Oh, just way on his back.
Jesus.
That's how you warp a trash can with a man's body, folks.
Yeah, and that was flat.
Off. Cactus Driver 97. Here's the cover. 1, 2, Ohio. What?
Diener kicked out.
You've got to be kidding me. How in the hell did Diener kick out of that? How far does the violence and the hatred go with these two men?
Oh my
Callahan
God.
might finally get his wish. Oh,
right to the jaw.
head.
Yeah, this. Oh no, not to the barbed wire board. No, Jesus Christ, no.
Thumbs down. Cactus!
Oh my God!
Head first, barbed wire board cover. 2, and Ohio wins. And Ohio versus everything. Sammy Callahan wins. Design dropped. Damn. Death Machine living up to his name. Coming back home to Ohio. Ohio versus everything. Ohio victorious over anything, it seems.
Yeah.
Good grief. That was a friggin' car wreck and a half.
Jay Christ is lucky he didn't break his neck.
Yeah, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Friggin' yahoos.
Yahoos is right.
That's a polite term versus everything else we said tonight.
You crazy bastards.
Yeah, there we go. That's more fitting.
Crazy bastards.
Crazy bastards, maybe, but victorious nonetheless. Ohio versus everything wins. Sheesh.
Yeah, they won.
The question now is, gentlemen, can Alex Shelley pull off what his tag team partner pulled off?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, that still remains to be seen as, again, we're still not done here tonight with this show. That's been freaking awesome. Again, we wanted Will Monsters and Killer Kelly once again have fun with each other, this time together. But maybe they'll be down under when they do that. As Impact Wrestling goes to Australia, congratulations to them, Friday, June 30th and Saturday, July 1st, exclusively on Fight from the Quet Center in Wagga Wagga. That's the name of the city.
Wagga Wagga.
Australia.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're fine. And, of course, next time we come to you with Impact Wrestling coverage will be the Summerversary pay-per-view, Saturday, July 15th from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, to St. Clair College, where we already have 2 matches known. Trinity looks to take the Knockouts World Championship against the Virtuosa Diana Perazzo. Again, we're not living that reality. They are two separate companies, and I stand by that. And as we now know, the number one contender to the Impact World Championship is the National Treasure, Nick Aldis. And of course, August, we will once again cross into the multiverse of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Multiverse United 2, for whom the bell tolls. Sunday, August 20th, from the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good song reference, by the way.
Thank you.
And again, I really enjoyed the first multiverse. I'm looking very forward to this one. And of course, the first person known to go for it.
Hey,
the Ace of New Japan.
What were those rumors that Tanahashi was hurt? What were they again? Okay,
Tanahashi's always hurt. Your ugly ass. He says it. You know that. Tanahashi.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, boy. Well,
to be fair, he's probably is hurt. He's probably just
accurate. Right, yeah.
He walks with knees that are brittle as who knows what and still delivers a classic whenever he's in the biggest stages. All right, just saying. This is Hiroshi Tanahashi we're talking about. Eat your heart out, wrestling industry otherwise. That's
right.
All right. Good to see you, Josh. Good to see you, Chris. My voice is fine, actually. It's been fine, very fine. It's been a nice, composed show, and except for the freaking ridiculous moment Jake Chris almost broke his damn neck. God. But that being said, we've had a lot of fun. Only one match remains, and it's time for our Against All Odds main event. After PCO was literally nearly killed, and Steve Macklin all the blood he had in his body.
Hey, what about Steve Macklin? He almost died too.
I just said that. Yet he still was able to KIA PCO on cinder blocks, James.
Everybody's doing all the dying. I don't know, whatever. I have no idea at this point.
I don't even know how to respond.
No friggin' idea at this point. I don't know.
We've gone a long time, all right? That's all I got to say. We've lost our damn minds at this point.
That's right. It's at this point in the show where the delirium sets in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's accurate. Well, again, if we talk about Steve Macklin, what he accomplished in only 2 years, Alex Shelley has been unable to do for 20 years. And this is his second ever opportunity for the Impact World Championship. But we've seen how far Steve Macklin is willing to go, bringing his own mayhem to tag him back anything that stands in his way. Even after Bully Ray powerbombed Scott D'Amore for the flaming table, that wasn't enough to keep Scott D'Amore down to get some much-needed revenge. Again, karma is a bitch.
Didn't need it, dude. He did it of his own volition. Don't be giving too much praise to the freaking interfering Canuck.
I'm just speaking facts, man. Again,
I don't think he deserved it at that point, but I also don't believe that D'Amore should have fucking come out there and stopped him from using the chair when it was fully legal in the ramifications to do so.
I really wonder, because I didn't hear the verbal tirade. Was it more so about him using the chair, or was it just more so about Bully Ray and the way he was going about it? I don't know. There's more that meets the eye when it comes to Scott D'Amore and Bully Ray, and I do think it's going to culminate at Slammiversary.
There's only one referee I know that should have called it the way he called it as far as people using a chair in a no disqualification scenario, and that's because he was the governor of the state at the time. He can do what he wants. He's Jesse fucking Ventura.
Jesse Ventura.
Just
900 confirmed kills.
To be fair, he's facing more controversy than the wrestling industry. Just saying.
It's Jesse Ventura. Why do you sound surprised by this?
I used to be on True TV talking about conspiracy theories. I thought I uncovered what everybody else uncovered about the BP oil spill.
Well, what's on our TV now, at least my TV, is this graphic as it's time for our main event. Steve Macklin versus Alex Shelley. Let's go look at the tail of the tape here. 230 pounds, weight advantage goes in favor of the champion. Champion's got that KIA implant DDT, while Alex Shelley has shell shock on the Border City stretch. Alex Shelley, one-time X Division champion, three-time Impact World Tag Team champion, four-time Tag Team champion of New Japan Pro Wrestling, while Macklin has defeated former greats of Impact Wrestling, including at Limited 2, Rhino, PCO, Kushida, Frank Kazarian, James Storm included.
Yeah, well, don't forget other accolades for Alex Shelley, former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion, former Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team Champion as well.
Yeah, that's right. Again, you're going to fit so much in that graphic, as we know, James.
Yes.
Troy Pickford, we'll see what Chris Sabin accomplished, if Alex Shelley can match and even surpass.
I have a legitimate health concern question if Alex Shelley wins the championship here.
What makes you say that?
With both of them having singles world title level title belts, can we get some clean water to Flint, Michigan? Just saying.
You're not wrong, but honestly,
Okay.
I don't know if the governor's even aware enough to do that.
I'm just saying, we've got 2 prestigious championships, despite what people think about Impact Wrestling, in the hands of the Motor City Machine Guns. Just rally the cause into nearby Detroit. Make Flint clean again, damn it. Anyway, I don't know.
Well, you can only pray and hope that one day happens. With everything else that's going on, Mother Nature being a cruel mistress.
She a bitch.
You have a different story.
She offered bipolar meds since New Year's Day. Anyway. Convinced of that. Convinced of it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm also convinced that this man right here is a force to be reckoned with and might be facing his greatest challenge to date when you consider the level of experience. But here comes your Impact World Champion, James, Steve Macklin.
And I was just about to say, I also blame the sun being as erratic as it's been.
That's fair.
Well, it's and plus where Michigan is, Canada's on fire and stuff.
Everybody up there in Canada, by the way.
Yeah.
Be safe.
For real though, y'all be safe. If y'all are in the area, just be safe and stay inside and breathe air conditioning instead, because don't go outside and shit.
Yeah, I have a question. How the hell is AEW supposed to do their Canadian tour if it's still, on fire?
I would say carefully and wearing masks, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to have to wear masks or have the exhaust on high inside the arenas, because there's no way they're going to stop that.
Yeah, no. Especially since for Owen, especially since they're having, most of the Collision tour go through there.
Yeah.
So
You better hope that fire ain't gonna spread to the.
Wouldn't that be some shit if all this hype about Punk, and then they have to cancel or reschedule the tour because of something else that had nothing to do with him whatsoever?
There's a Chicago Fire reinvented. Let's go to the
Canadian Fire. All right, there's the ring of introductions. I got to do my shtick, I think.
Yes, do the things.
Stick to your shtick, because Walter Cruz doesn't know anything about that when it comes to Impact Wrestling. He just does not know DQ. But I appreciate his effort in the league.
Walter Cruz is just happy to be there. But
no,
so
that's
is
Big G.
Yeah, what is Walter's does Walter have a gimmick?
Hashtag stick to my shtick. He has a simple plug, and he always super chats the very opening of any video he's on.
That's fair.
And his Instagram plug is for a farm of stinky green here in California.
Cannabis. I'd be medical terms with it if I have to.
All right, ring introductions for Steve Macklin and Alex Shelley. Alex Shelley, the challenger. Steve Macklin, the champion.
James, you know what to do. This is our main event for the Impact World Championship.
The title belt is held high in the air. And there's that serious referee that always looks angry. Why does he
I thought it was the other guy, the French dude.
Well, no, they both look angry. Why do all the Impact referees look fucking angry now?
You have to remain emotionless in an emotional environment. That's the integrity of the
He looks very angry all the time. That's an emotion. And here we go!
Okay, well, you can't be blank, I guess. I don't know. And stay tuned. There's going to be Against the Odds post-show here on the Multiverse of Media. We'll talk a little bit about what happened tonight. What we think might come to Slammiversary and chill out too, folks. So stick around a little bit after this event concludes. Bell rings, we are underway. Alex Shelley, 20 years in the game. Steve Macklin, 2 years accomplished Impact World Champion. Looking to tag and bag Alex Shelley tonight. Ahead of Nick Aldis, waiting for the winner. Both these men always comes in with a strategy. Again, Alex Shelley had his first and only ever chance at the title last year at Emergence against the former champion, Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander forced to vacate the title. And Steve Macklin finally accomplishing his year-long obsession and mission at the expense of Kushida at Rebellion.
It just occurred to me, why doesn't Steve Macklin and Flip Gordon and the infantry over in Ring of Honor just become a trio, just become a faction?
I feel that'd just be too easy. And plus, Flip Gordon, he's part of CYN, isn't he?
Well, is it even a thing?
If EC3 is a champion in NWA, I think it is.
I mean, I don't think Flip Gordon's canceled, is he? I mean, he's okay.
Well, I thought you said anybody that's part of that, though, is pretty much canceled at this point.
Not Flip Gordon.
Yeah, fair enough.
Gordon's like one of the exceptions to the rule. I think he wanted to because he likes EC3 for some reason. Although that is also because that was before the Alex Riley incident. And by the way, still fuck Ethan Carter III for what he did to fucking poor Alex Riley.
Or his actual name, of course, which James
I'm sorry, yes, Kevin Kiley.
Yeah, there we go. Because I thought James couldn't say without laughing.
No, I can't now knowing it was his actual name. I felt bad laughing afterwards.
Yeah, about to say. Steve Macklin very well aware, escaping to the ropes, avoiding the stretch. Alex Zeddy going for the stretch early.
That said, now that we know this, it's still a very unfortunate name.
Yeah.
Anyway, nice little chain wrestling there by Macklin and Alex Shelley.
Yeah, buckle up. This is going to go the distance if you know what Alex Shelley's capable of. I guarantee you that.
Now Macklin looking to the crowd here.
Again, right now, Macklin is not falling in. I wonder how much pressure the champion's actually feeling here versus the challenger. Again, Alex Shelley even talked about that he has literally been here for the boys across multiple generations, guiding the greats of this industry and more. Been and hung and literally leveled up the likes of Kazuchika Okada. Oh, Jonathan Gresham. You all might know this person. Tyler Black, aka Seth freaking Rollins. Johnny Gargano, the Young Bucks, among others.
Yeah.
For the record, Kevin Kelly is not Killer Kelly, nor is he Kevin Kelly, the announcer, and he's also the Kevin Kelly, the not killing the man who tried to dig the nails into a multi-million-dollar WWF lawsuit. I don't know where that came from because I was talking about Killer Kelly. So I mean, Killer.
Yeah, not Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, I was about to say, who's talking about Kevin Kelly? Kevin Kelly is the voice of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Where the hell did that come from? Off.
He's also the one that was forced to pick his nose by The Rock.
Oh, I guess that's true. If you want to look at history, I look at the present though. I focus on the future. I recognize history when I have to, but at the end of the day, what's past is past. You don't try and recreate the past. You try to create a better future in the present.
That's what Steve Macklin's definitely done in spades.
Yeah, but his definition of a better future with him present as the Impact World Champion, mayhem for all, you might as well just be waiting for your next friggin' Madman cover or Anarchy.
I like it. I'm cool with it.
Of course you would. You like chaos. I like violence. There is a difference, though. Up on the second rope. Oh! Going after the elbow there and took him out the knee. Taking the champ off his feet. Macklin once again to the outside of the ring. Then to go background coming into play of the challenger, Alex Shelley, formerly challenged also Matt Taven for the Ring of Honor World Championship back in 2019. Again, champion's advantage can only change hands via pinfall. Oh, again!
Oh!
Only can change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Count up disqualification means nothing. Nice
Super
kick there.
kick. Right.
Oh,
rising knee.
And Alex Shelley taking control. As you were saying, James, excuse me.
I was gonna say, Alex Shelley, man, he knows how to get it done in between those ropes and outside those ropes. He's been in some wars in the past.
When you consider again how many times he's been involved in the X Division Championship and Tag Team Championships in capacity, his new shirt just simply says it for you. Yep.
Yeah, and one thing I'll always never forget about Alex Shelley and his time in TNA over the years / Impact Wrestling. Who can forget about his absolute war with the Young Bucks all over ringside and in the ring? Oh, right to the arm.
On the apron, though, making it even worse. No give there with that steel beam.
No, none whatsoever.
He's obviously trying to set up Macklin for that stretch. Oh, and Macklin using the top rope, driving Alex Shelley shoulder throat first. The savviness of the Impact World Champion. Again, we saw how far Steve Macklin was willing to go at Under Siege when there were no rules. Now we're seeing, Dragon Screw Leg Whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
Yeah,
and
that's
still
bad.
Across the second rope and trapping it in between the bottom and middle. Oh man.
No, and his knee is literally still hanging on. It's tied up in the ropes here, and the referee trying to get him untied, but Shelley not giving him any time here. Double stomp.
That was actually a knee, I feel like, here.
You're right. It was a knee strike.
And need a chance to cover. That'll press. 2 count. Floats over into the
Fujiwara armbar.
Again, that arm is working over. That elbow he's been extending. Great roll through. Seamless roll through by Alex Shelley here. It goes back to the experience we were talking about here. The level of experience with these two competitors.
Yeah, tried to turn it into the disarmer And a cross arm breaker now. Changing
the
up
wrist,
strategy.
But also, Macklin did reach the ropes, so you do have to break the hold.
Yeah, I love that strategy though by Shelley. The minute Macklin got to the ropes, he transitioned into the cross arm breaker after the disarmer.
So you see Macklin clutching his left arm close to his body.
Yeah, he's really hurt, man. Like that, and that takes away a lot of Macklin's key weapon.
And that implant DDT, the KIA. The straitjacket hold now in the middle of the ring, wearing down Macklin.
Yeah,
trying to cut off the supply of oxygen to the brain. And also preventing him from breathing and seeing. Wrenching back also knee. You see the knee driven into the lower spine. But for a moment there. But also drawing some distance. Adding pressure more to the straitjacket. And Macklin trying to burst out of it. Once again, Alex Shelley maintains control of the hold.
Yeah, and he did it by stomping on his leg. Oh, into a backstabber.
Further exaggerating the spine. Every part of Steve Macklin at this point has been attacked. The knee, the arm, the back, the neck.
And this is what makes Alex Shelley such a great wrestler. A lot of people know him as a high flyer, but he could go in there with the best technicians. But there's a German suplex, shuts him right down.
That's some flying for you of a different sort. And Steve Macklin, this is what he's all about. Now picking up speed, looking to fly.
Wow. Holy shit, did he dive right through there? And I think he landed badly on his worked arm.
Again, that's what the champion's all about. You saw what his Titantrod said, front toward army or enemy, one of those two things. He just goes straight after the enemy when he can.
Back suplex drop into the apron.
Spine first into the ring. Steve Macklin breaking up the count. You do wonder at this point, though, would Steve Macklin take a count out here? We don't usually see champions go for the count out, let alone accomplish it in a championship match.
Spine first, driven into the apron. Yeah, with Macklin, let's be real. I don't think he wants to take the count out victory. I think he just wants to inflict a lot of pain and punishment.
I mean, he has literally dressed himself up as the Punisher in the past, to be fair.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen Steve Macklin hung with Chris Sabin. Switchblade Jay White. Snap suplex on the outside. Trey Miguel, among others. Like you said, James, this literally right now is just about punishing Alex Shelley, probably for all the technical punishment that freaking Alex Shelley's done to Steve Macklin. A little bit of jaw jacket.
Oh, Jesus. Cactus elbow off the apron.
Bang, bang. Another TNA great, might I add.
Yeah, former TNA world champion.
Yeah, believe it or not, folks.
Well.
Yeah, Matthew Wayland, of course, who got involved after the after-match altercations at Under Siege. Steve Macklin jaw-jacking him. Needs to focus his opponent. Brings Alex Shelley back inside the ring. Alex Shelley immediately goes down to his knees.
Yeah, he's not doing great right now. And that's
the small of the back.
Yeah, right to the small of the back.
Again, for the most part, Alex Shelley, he was doing a great job in isolating Steve Macklin. Got hooked. It's a cover. Oh, wow, 1 count.
Yeah, taking pages from his former WWE running buddy Sheamus with that Irish curse backbreaker.
Ain't nothing Irish about this guy that formerly served also in our military.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, hey, you never know. He might have some Irish heritage.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if he's going to go get some Guinness after this.
No, he'll just get some WD-40, mix it with whiskey.
I don't think he's that crazy. And Macklin.
Sure about that?
Arm, Alex Shelley got control of the left arm. Oh, knife edge chops.
Yeah, and here we go. Strong style influence coming into play for Alex Shelley here, and that's honestly probably what he has to do. He's going to have to strike him as hard as he can to get him down.
Well, working the arm also helps here. Oh, hyperextending it over the shoulder.
There you go.
Oh, wait a minute. Macklin hooking Shelley up. And,
Yeah, almost
Olympic slam.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was a Olympic slam or a back suplex, but either way, it did the trick.
That was definitely an Olympic slam with the way he trapped Alex Shelley's arm and raised him on his shoulders and slammed into the mat. Another shout out. Again, all the shouts to the TNA greats. And again, we talk about Kurt Angle and his influence on TNA. And Impact Wrestling.
And knee right to the kidney there by Steve Macklin on a Shelley. And now look at this. into a camel clutch variation of sorts. Knee right to the upper back while he has the chin lock and the crossface variation of the chin lock.
Crossface here. Yeah, he's trying to get Shelley back into this bout. Again, we knew this was going to be a whole different type of match for Steve Macklin versus what we saw at Under Siege. Violence is going to win here. Calculated strategy is how you beat Alex Shelley. Buff!
Oh, close-on by Macklin.
Close-on might help too.
I noticed that some idiot in the crowd chanted for Saban. It's Shelley. Oh, man.
What are you going to do? 1, 2. No, to go with your point, though, I do wonder. We know how well the Motion Machine Guns work together. They've also brought out the worst in each other. We've only seen them go one-on-one a handful of times. And with what Chris Sabin accomplished tonight, does that prey on Alex Shelley's mind here if he comes up short?
Maybe. But I will say that, Macklin it's not somebody to take lightly here. I mean, Macklin is a completely different animal ever since he's won this Impact World title. Macklin is not a slouch in that ring, and I don't think Shelley's faced anybody like Macklin as he just delivers those forearm shots right to the lower back.
Again, we saw how far he took Josh Alexander, and I would say there was nobody like Josh Alexander.
Oh, elbow straight to the face. Yeah, and there's a jaw block right to the leg.
Clubbing shot to the back of the head, though.
Yeah, that's the thing with Macklin, too. He hit a butterfly backbreaker, Shades of Jericho there as well. He studies tapes. He's a student of the game, and that's something that, you can't put a price on experience. I don't care how long it's been. If you studied wrestling for any period of time, you got some experience towards you, especially when you apply it to actual wrestling.
And right now, it looks like both men are just going for the kill shot here. Juggler trying to take each man out. Oh! Forearm smash. Irish whip reversal. Irish whip. Alex Shelley. Oh! His wrist control and catches Macklin with a shot in. Runs him another shot. Takes the champion off his feet. And Shelley getting the better of that exchange. To your point, James.
Yeah, now Shelley going to try to rally the fans in his corner here.
Again, 2 decades is this in the making for Alex Shelley.
Oh, wait a minute.
And now Shelley.
Oh, final cut.
Shelley with the crucifix cover. 2 counts.
Oh, goes for the disarmer again. Oh, trying to go for the Rings of Saturn. Rings of Saturn.
Good lock it in. Macklin preventing him from locking in the wrist. That's the intelligence of the champion. Again, you got to do your homework when you're in the ring against the likes of Alex Shelley. Trey Miguel did his homework against Chris Sabin. It wasn't enough. And literally, Alex Shelley baiting Macklin, asking for more. And again, using that left arm, the arm that's been worked over in this match. And a kick to the hamstring now. Maintaining wrist control, twisting the wrist, the right wrist of Macklin, bringing him down to a knee. Right with a head kick.
Yeah, right to the back of the head too, Noah.
Shelley right now, though, in the driver's seat. Dragon screwing with again. God, I hate seeing that move.
Yeah.
The shades of the ace for Hiroshi Tanahashi there.
Yeah, and again, think about this too. He's going for a figure 4 as we're talking here. And look, wait a minute. Macklin stops it.
And Macklin
tugging the ear. Ooh.
Well, he was trying to grab the ear, and now what the hell is that?
What the hell? Oh my God, no.
Sonata shade, a paradise lock?
Yeah, paradise lock applied now, and he's been working on the left knee and the left arm the entire match. And right into the knee strike.
Instead of turning him over, just struck the man in the face, cover, 2 count. White still holds over in control.
Yeah, there it is.
Literally baiting him into the figure 4 leg lock. And there it is.
Yeah, and it's an inverted figure 4. It's the Shawn Michaels variation of the figure 4 leg lock now.
And your own knee still moving against you, or shades of Keiji Muto here with that call there, James. Don't forget about the New Japan, the Japanese experience of Alex Shelley. And Keiji Muto is to be tired. The shiniest of figure 4s here. Shout out to the wrestling genius. But Steve Macklin using all of his body weight to crawl to the ropes. And what the hell is he doing here?
Turnbuckle. He's trying to rip it off. He's got a rope break in this case, but he's using it to his advantage.
Well, the official was busy at the time, so he didn't see Steve Macklin rip that turnbuckle pad off. But there's exposed steel now there in that corner.
Well, there's still like a bit of padding there. You can see that. But again, like he used it to his advantage here. He used that to his freaking advantage because he was able to pull that turnbuckle pad off, and that could really pay dividends if he's able to hit Shelley over the head with it.
Oof! And Shelley just wrenching that leg. Fisherman suplex attempt here.
Oh, Fisherman neck breaker more like.
Yeah, exactly. I thought he was going to go for the Northern Lights. No, he just literally, again, working over that neck. That's right. He is systematically dissecting Steve Maclin body part by body part. The crowd firmly behind the challenger here. Alex Shelley.
Oh, trying to go for the rising knee.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God.
Big boot. Big boot by Maclin. And now look at this. Gonna try to go for a brain buster here.
The knee to the head. Steve Maclin.
Psycho knee by Maclin. And now goes for the brain buster.
Got it. Maclin gets the brain buster cover. Turns another. No.
Wow.
Man.
Again, student of the game of Maclin. That's what sets him apart from everybody else in the main event scene in Impact Wrestling. He studies not just the greats of Impact, but everyone. And there's the diving headbutt.
There's a cover. Two's enough. No.
The reward did not pay off, but it did buy him some time to stop the assault from Shelley throughout this entire match.
You consider the risk. You consider the risk of a diving headbutt.
Yeah.
Ryan Danielson can tell you a figure or two about that.
Oh no, he's gonna go for the heat. He's gonna go for the speeding bullet here.
Speeding bullet!
Oh, you saw it coming.
And so that Alex Shelley somehow able to literally spring his body up, and now Bowman on the apron. Got hooked on the apron. Oh boy, it's Shelley. Shelley hooked Maclin up. The front headlock. Oh, counter. Oh,
DDT onto the apron.
And going for a slice bread on the floor.
He got it.
Ring post assist. Good grief.
Wow.
Champ and challenger are down after this clinic so far. Take a look at this. That DDT on the apron, as you alluded to, and ring post assisted slice bread on the floor follow up. Alex Shelley as good as they come and still is.
Yeah, man, Shelley has been like a surgeon in this match, just picking apart every body part he can. First the left leg, then the left arm, now the head.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh,
went for shell shot counter, the roll through, double underhook, KIA!
He got it!
Connects, cover two, and the cover, no!
Oh, he almost had it. Foot right underneath the bottom rope.
Shelley somehow still in it with enough wherewithal to find his foot on the bottom rope. That double underhook implant TDT KIA, and Shelley last possible second. The rope to saving grace. No one's ever kicked out of the KIA.
Well,
but Shelley was able to survive it. Not kick out of it. Now looking for an avalanche variation of it. And back of the arm again. The hammer lock.
No, he's going to go for the hoverboard lock.
Yeah, shades of his mentor Kushida, and literally headbutting the ribs of Alex Shelley to break the hold. You do what you got to do here.
Oh, again, going to try to go for something, but again.
The left arm over the shoulder. Ah!
Oh, right to the arm, right to the bad arm. Going to go for a slice bread from the top rope.
No way. Off the ring post. Oh, my God!
He got it!
Off the top, the cover! New champion now!
Wow, that was just pure wherewithal by Maclin. That was just pure wherewithal. He kicked out of it. He had that cover in tight.
Take a look at this. Oh!
Wow.
Top rope slice bread. Still not enough. There's the run-in, rising knee strike. The shell shot counter again. That can almost strike the side of the head. Maclin, though.
Oh, right.
Exposed turnbuckle pad.
Oh, Michinoku driver.
Two and no.
Wow, he kicked out. Wow.
Despite being driven, lowest spot first, the exposed ring post survives the Michinoku driver.
Yeah, it's not going to matter, though, because he's going to go for the speeding bullet, and he hits this. It's game over.
The crosshairs has Alex Shelley in the middle of them.
Yeah, like a heat-seeking
Steve
missile.
Macklin, look at the tag and bag it.
Oh,
Oh!
Jesus!
My God! Head first and exposed turnbuckle!
Well, that didn't pay off that time, and now look at this. Shelley, holy shit, he realizes what's about to happen if he can hit this.
This is a moment, the schoolboy, the roll through!
Oh, he's going for the hoverboard lock!
Stretch! It's locked in by reversal by Macklin! Oh, wait, reversal off the kick. Kick to the midsection, double underhook, KIA, counter denied, and looking him up.
Oh!
Shell shot, counter, standing switch, counter, back elbow strike.
Oh, there's the elbow.
And Macklin, wait a minute.
Oh, show shot, get in the corner!
Again, the awareness of Shelley. This could be his moment. He very well might do it.
Don't waste time, Shelley. Get it together here.
Super kick.
Shades of the Young Bucks here. And the show shot. We got it.
Show shot cover. Two. Alex Shelley. Alex Shelley did it. Holy shit.
What?
Alex Shelley, 20 years later, has finally reached the summit. Alex Shelley is the new Impact World Champion.
What the shit is going on in Cincinnati or Columbus?
I have no idea that.
I don't believe it.
Out of all times, I've seen this guy come back, and I've seen these two form. Motor City Machine Guns, 2007, and they were TNA Tag Team Champions. Now, 20 years later almost, they've captured the X Division and World Championships.
And Alex Shelley, for the first time in his career, is Impact World Champion as the Motor City Machine Guns unite in the middle of the ring. The Motor City Machine Guns rule against all odds and hit the jackpot.
That's incredible,
The Machine Guns own Impact Wrestling.
Motor City Machine Guns legitimately might be the most decorated team this year when it's all said and done. And this is the same year where FTR held 2 titles.
Unbelievable. History made on all fronts tonight for 2 of the greatest to come into Impact Wrestling and TNA. The Motor City Machine Guns stand tall tonight. Chris Sabin, your X Division champion for a record 9-time, and Alex Shelley finally achieves the Impact World Championship.
I will say, and I hate to be this guy, but you gotta wonder if the street fight, the pay-per-view before this, had anything to do with him winning the title. Was Macklin even at 100% when he took this match? I wonder.
Well, whatever the case, you can't put any asterisks with this. Steve Macklin, he tried to tag and back Alex Shelley, and he became a victim of his own device. And while he survived it, it also was exploited to Alex Shelley's advantage. Alex Shelley is the new Impact World Champion.
This is unbelievable. This is not something I expected at all.
Alex Shelley truly went against all odds and hit the jackpot as we leave you from Columbus. This has been Impact Wrestling Against All Odds. Well done, Alex Shelley. For James Cuban, I'm the Seminole Foster. We'll see you next time for Impact Wrestling for Slammiversary as we move into our post show here. What a night!
Wow, man.
What an amazing show. What a wild night.
I was saying earlier that Chris Sabin, when he wasn't on my bingo card, I don't think Alex Shelley was even in my bingo hall.
No,
The thing about this, Chris Sabin became 9-time X Division champion. He's no stranger to accomplishing the X Division championship, all right? But Alex Shelley, who's been involved in this game for 20 years, had only one other opportunity at the Impact World Championship against Josh Alexander, came up short. You wasn't sure if he was going to get another chance. He had his second chance tonight against Steve Macklin, who only had one defense after his one-year obsession achieving the accomplishment and mission at the expense of Kushida, and Alex Shelley wins the Impact World Championship!
what in the hell?
Definitely a different PWG show based on JJ's appearance, but this is him with Alex Shelley. It's got to be 07, 08, somewhere in that area. And speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the stream. Renegade himself. The man who was celebrating the machine guns getting shit done tonight.
Holy hell.
I mean,
I think you picked that one wrong, Jay, but I don't think you're mad at it.
no, not at all.
Oh, I'm not mad.
He absolutely earned it, deserved it, long overdue for him. He did it.
I don't disagree that it's long overdue for him, but considering Macklin just got the belt, like, I don't think anybody picked Shelley to take that.
Nobody holy hell thought that he was not only out wrestle. We knew he was going to out wrestle Steve Madden based on experience.
Right, yeah.
Remember, that exposed turnbuckle was Madeline's own ploy, and he was able to use it, even hit KIA. Alex Shelley survives that. He set up Shock in the corner, followed again in the middle of the ring. He systematically broke down his opponent. Alex Shelley got done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying before you came in, Jay, earlier when Saban won, I didn't have a bingo card. I don't think Alex Shelley winning a world title in 23 was on my bingo hall.
I heard you.
I didn't know how far along you were because
I have been watching the stream the entire time.
I appreciate that. We all appreciate that.
Like, I literally I sent you the picture.
Yes.
Went pee and came back because I completely intended to come in for the post show.
Okay, cool.
And then I come back to my computer, come into the post show.
Well, I mean,
so
Holy shit, bro.
Gotta get the post in here,
Impact Wrestling.
I'm just waiting for Impact Wrestling to post the freaking tweet. That way we can put it up there. Oh yeah, and the company that Taya and Killer Kelly are working for next weekend, Alex Shelley's their world champion, prestige world champion.
Oh wow! Well, there you go. He's a double world champion now.
He's a double world champion now, baby. That's it.
I see.
Oh, there.
Tonight in Columbus, Ohio, and against all odds, just ahead of Slammiversary, Steve Macklin's run of mayhem as the Impact World Champion is over.
Yeah.
And look at Frank Kazarian embracing Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin here as they have a little post-celebration here in the middle of the ring. How far these three men go back, you know I am all for.
Oh, they're having a post-match? Where that
Frank Kazarian. I need that match.
Where is that?
It's on YouTube. Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
They did say they're going to have their own post-show here. So looks like we just got some words from the chat. Again, Alex Shelley did it.
So, for the record, our main event for Slammiversary as it sits right now is Alex Shelley versus Nick Aldis for the world title. And Deanna versus Trinity for the Knockouts title.
Yeah, I already got my money's worth. Let's fucking go.
Right? That is crazy.
This is so crazy.
On the verge of Impact Wrestling reaching 1,000 episodes this fall, just ahead of Victory Road. History made tonight at Against All Odds. Chris Sabin, a record 9-time X Division champion, and Alex Shelley able to ground the mayhem of Steve Macklin with shell shock and win the Impact World Championship. The whole audience couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's blowing my mind that this is a thing right now.
Wow.
Man, talk about a story that was finished. Alex Shelley, you deserve it, indeed, and you damn sure earned it. Wow.
Absolutely crazy. Good for him, man. Damn, I'm all caught off guard here. Jesus.
We got JJ has his hand up, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at trying to fix this thing. Sorry.
Do we know when episode 1000 is? Like a specific date?
Yes, they announced it specifically on ImpactWrestling.com. If you go to events, you will literally find the date for it because I do not have the site in front of me.
On it.
Because I feel like that needs to be a watch along for us.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. Damn, I'm like gonna tear up here. This is crazy.
What do you thought that would have died a brutal, sad, painful death exists 21 years later, and two of the founding fathers, leaders, and pillars still to this day in this company are both now champions. Alex Shelley for the first ever Impact World Champion. Chris Sabin, history record 9-time X Division champion. What a night. What a time for Impact Wrestling.
So the taping is September 9th, the night after Victory Road. But that's on a Saturday, so it probably won't air until the following Thursday. Would be my guess. So sometime in September, again, September 8th is a monumental day. We got at least two things going on that I know about outside of the fact that it's my parents' anniversary. So,
and that's officially against all odds, completely off the air post-match as well. The show is through. What a night in Ohio. Please don't let it be a one-off for Columbus either. That was fucking incredible. What a show.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's absolutely bonkers.
Oh, man. Well, I'm not sure what else to say this. Let's go ahead and do our shows if we have to and dismiss ourselves to open mic night at this point because I'm ready to sleep.
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
same. After that, I did not expect any of that.
Yeah, there was a lot on that show tonight, y'all.
Fred Zarigan reminded Eddie Edwards exactly who he was in the opener.
That's right.
He got the win. ABC, I'll give the good hands credit. Very strong effort, even trying to literally use Bullet Club of the past to try and get the titles. Nearly got them, but ABC proves why they are indeed the tag champs, and it was absolutely too sweet. Ohio versus everything. It was a street fight that I feel like finally Callahan destroyed the design and they can move forward. We'll see if Ohio continues to take over everything. Chris Sabin stopped the run of Trey Miguel and has restored the identity of the X Division Championship and is a history-making 9-time champ. Now, we saw the first ever 8-4-1 where in the end, Nick Aldis reigns supreme and will now challenge Alex Shelley for the Impact World Championship next month at Slammiversary. We got a solid preview of how well Trinity and Dion Perazzo respect each other, but what both bring to the table. As that match is to come at Slammiversary for the Knockouts World Championship, we may have saw maybe the forming of the most violent Knockouts tag team to date after we saw a ridiculous dog collar match with Masha Slamovich Killer Kelly. Masha Slamovich getting the win over Killer Kelly tonight, but respect shown among both these crazy, beautiful psychos. And then we got, of course, in the main event, Alex Shelley did it and achieved a 20-year-plus long goal, his second chance ever, and became the Impact World Champion. What a historical night.
That was nutty. And by the way, so this means that the Motor City Machine Guns have won the Never Openweight Tag titles, the Impact Tag titles, the Impact World title, and the Exhibition title all this year. All this year.
That's correct, James.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. And we're only in June.
Yeah.
Again, we're halfway into the year.
We still got the next 4 weeks straight, y'all.
Yep. I got to show his new shirt.
I'm sorry, they're backwards, but it's okay.
Whatever. Get the idea.
And then July 8th. Oh no, you know what? July 7th will be SmackDown that we're going to watch along in all likelihood. So.
Yeah, we'll see. Yep, indeed.
So, what do you think of my theory, Jay? Because Noah wants more than anything, it seems, for you to believe in and acknowledge Joe Hendry, but that means Cody will not emerge from the Garden as the champion. And if that's the case and Trinity pulls it off, the Bloodline rules wrestling. Just saying.
See,
It's a conundrum. It's a conundrum.
To take a phrase from another Jeff Meacham Network shirt. See, here's the thing.
Got you, man.
Macklin losing the title this quickly was earth rattling, like for real.
Yeah.
Do you really think they're going to do it 2 in a row and take the belt from Deanna that quickly?
Again, Trinity has literally been here for, be honest, a cup of coffee. It's her first opportunity on one of Impact Wrestling's grandest stages. Keyword first, doesn't damn sure mean the last. The Butcher Roll said the Alparaz has been the standard, the main event, the leader. She is the 3-time Knockouts World Champion for a reason.
See, I think Impact is hot-shotting this year. I don't think Trinity should even be sniffing the Knockouts title until Bound for Glory.
Agree.
You're telling me that this broad is going to come into the company have 2 matches and get a title shot. I'm just saying.
No, I don't disagree with that.
Highly likely, in all likelihood, in an effort to capitalize on the bloodline, they very well could put the belt on her.
Yep, exactly.
I think
that's why I would do it.
Mistake. I feel like that is Impact Wrestling going backwards.
Okay.
When they would get the hot WWE cast off and automatically make him a champion.
Nah. I think there's too much respect when it comes to the Knockouts division to do something like that, honestly. It's going to be a big test to really see, okay, Trinity, you wanted to come here. We are here. It wasn't a case of somebody going from there to that company. She came from that company and chose to go to Impact Wrestling.
She did.
You're proving yourself. All right. So, like I said, all I know is Deonna Purrazzo is the star of the Knockouts division for a reason. And Slammiversary is where she came in first in 2020 and usurped the juggernaut, the standard at the time, Jordynne Grace, of the Knockouts World Championship in her first match debut in the company. There's no surprise factor here. Deonna knows Trinity. I'm just going to put it out there. Long may she reign goes much further than just the title on her strap. One of the most respected titles in all women's wrestling. There, I said it. So, I don't know. We will see what happens. That's all I got to say about that.
True that.
I mean, we'll have to wait and see what happens. And
I mean, it's not like a brand of mistaken brand of politicking here. Come on now. Oh, sorry. Not sorry.
No, that's okay. There's no politicking on my TV today. They're not in my stories. Piss me off.
Yeah, to piss you off.
Hey, you know what? 37 counts of indictment. Night, Trump. Anyway, we'll get off that one. Let's see. Comments. There are comments in a plenty.
My friend Paul Mead's now making his way out of the building. Damn it, Paul. I'm so damn jealous of you. I almost want to say a bad word, but you and I are Christian men, so I'm not going to curse you. He said he also talked to Tom Hannafin, basically told him how he was a huge fan of Impact. It was his first Impact show in 15 years. And Hannah goes, oh, that's nice, and thank everybody for coming. So it looks like they're emptying the building.
Josh, I got your message. I acknowledge that picture. I'll share it when we're off air. Anyway, let's see.
As long as it has nothing to do with SmackDown.
No. He put some in the chat. No, what he sent me was about what I was talking about that has nothing to do with wrestling. Well, except the fact he's a Hall of Famer, but that's okay.
Different take, and we'll talk about a Hall of Famer, RIP, and other stuff tomorrow on Open Mic Night because somehow it's still Friday night, but I'm ready to crash because let's see. Gotta catch a Rampage, gotta look at SmackDown highlights, gotta look at the All Together pay-per-view. I have a source. And then I gotta get ready for New Japan Road tomorrow morning because tomorrow morning is when they reveal the blocks for the G1.
Nice.
Oh boy.
And on top of that, tomorrow night we going back to play.
Who the hell is Eddie Kingston gonna be aligned with in the G1? Jesus.
Whoever is, I'm scared for them and for Eddie's health at the same time.
My God!
All the fright of everybody's health in that block.
Oh man, I love
including Eddie himself. But
I mean, coming off a hernia thing, I get what you're saying.
That's fair. JJ, this is your graphic. Open Mic Night is your hosting showcase. What in the hell are we going to talk about tomorrow?
Well, as you can see on the image there, we're going to discuss the Collision main event. We're going to pay respects and tribute to Iron Sheik.
As we should.
We're going to discuss Thea Hale, the youngest singles #1 contender in WWE history.
It's crazy.
Oh, that is crazy.
And we're going to give John Cena his flowers for some stuff that came out regarding his Make-A-Wish stuff that he never wanted to come public.
Well, again, John Cena is one of those people that I feel like is one of those that doesn't necessarily need to be acknowledged for such accolade. He just does it because kindness has no price nor needs a receipt. It just needs to literally be put into practice and carried forward by others. By example.
Exactly. But when information like this does come to light, considering how little acknowledgement he really wants for all this.
Yes.
I almost feel like he deserves even more acknowledgement
Exactly.
because of the fact that he tried to keep it stuffed down so much.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like the fact that he didn't want it to be public, you almost got to make it even more public news.
Right.
Because he wanted no kind of credit for this. He just wanted to do what he wanted to do.
Exactly.
So we're gonna get in depth into that. It's a quote that Paul Heyman gave this week on a podcast with Rick Rubin, the legendary hip hop producer.
Legendary Rick Rubin, yes. And lest we forget, Mansfield, are you still there? Are you still there, bro? You still there, bro? Because I have another announcement tomorrow, bro. We talked about this yesterday.
Gag. At least for Jeff, it actually makes sense. But come on, Jeff, don't make this a running gag. Good grief.
No. I'm not sure what you're talking about. All I know is this meme exists, bro. So there is that. There is that.
Do you know how hard it was for me to stay straight face in my other demeanor on open mic night last weekend when that graphic kept popping up?
Hey, JD runs that show.
I will have you know that meme is now right under Statboy approved, so it is
should be
accessible.
As it should be. And by the way, for everybody out there that's speculating about what my announcement is, I said bro, not bro. Okay, keep that in mind.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
bruv. I'm gonna say bruv. Again, Forbidden Door is our next stop in all things wrestling. Let's fucking go! When it comes to pay-per-views.
No. When it comes to pay-per-views.
Pay-per-views, yes. Pay-per-views, yes.
We've got Collision a week from tomorrow, which is going to have probably a 4-man call.
We're going to have to.
Here's the thing, though. This is still going to be more functional than Survivor Series insert that year ever was.
Right, that's fair.
This is going to be more functional than the 5 tag team versus 5 tag team Survivor Series match.
Oh God, that was a clusterfuck.
That was a shit ton of people in that ring and around that ring, on that apron. That was a lot
and they all did not get what you thought they were going to get out of that match either. That was a freaking car wreck from the start.
Scariest part about that was,
I think if they did that now, it would be so much better.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, probably.
You just have to think about the teams that they have these days.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, there is actually some existence of a tag team division. Gasp.
There is. But, you got to figure the tag teams back then primarily were either big and hulking or Shawn Michaels and Jannetty size, and those two sides just didn't mesh well in that much of a cluster of an environment. Mm-hmm. The only reason the 88 match came off any better is because they had the angle with Demolition and the Powers of Pain and Fuji. Otherwise, it would have been another train wreck.
Fair.
But that's what we're doing next, watch along wise. Of course, go back in the archives this week, and also did I load it? Oh, I did. I'm so proud of myself today. JJ is on his celebration of 60 years of Johnny Depp's existence. My God, that man is 60. That's bonkers. But tomorrow is not Johnny Depp, JJ.
No, tomorrow is a man who doesn't need roads.
That's right.
Michael J. Fox in his documentary Still, basically chronicling his entire life, but specifically focusing on from when he got diagnosed with Parkinson's to now.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a deep documentary. I told Jeff yesterday, dude, when you watch it, have Kleenex handy.
And I will. I promise.
Because I know him when it comes to Back to the Future.
And Michael all around, really. I love Michael.
Right. But I mean, it's like the opening 5 minutes, you're seeing Michael J. Fox literally walking down the street with his assistant, and he falls down because he is just like, his brain and his body just want to go at one speed, and he can't do that anymore. They constantly are trying to tell him, slow down.
Yes.
Slow down.
Exactly.
Like, you look at him, he almost looks like he's trying to run down the street. His brain, his body is just not cooperating. You see him fall down. It's just like, okay, this is what this is going to be. I need to prepare myself mentally.
Yep, need to reevaluate the situation here, but yeah, it's one of those things.
In those circumstances.
You want to know what's funny? I had a acquaintance. I won't call her a friend because she's certainly not a friend. Ask if I had Apple TV, and I assumed she was looking to watch the documentary. It turned out she wanted to watch Fast 10. I think you know who I'm talking about now, JJ, based on what I said. And I typed out, I want to get Apple TV so I can look at the MJF documentary. And I had that moment of MJF. Oh shit! Wait a minute, I just got that right now. Michael J. Fox. Max is a fan of old school MJF, and I went, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, look at that.
I was 8 years old when I made that connection, so there you go. Anyway,
synergy there.
Speaking of old school,
what's going on, Ken? Good to see you in the chat room.
Yes, good to see Ken. And since Ken's screen name is Ken terminated by DQ, we can go ahead and plug no DQ.
That's a perfect segue.
Beautiful how that synergy works. Yes, Aaron, of course, recaps Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown every week. He actually just finished his SmackDown recap not too long ago because it was a long one, apparently. Sunday, of course, the usual no DQ review on Sundays. But tomorrow, prior to when we go on the air, exactly 3 hours before we go on the air, summer is coming.
Summer's here, damn it! But I get where he's going.
And Aaron will have a no DQ&A live episode at 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. Unlike us, we're 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern. So
right.
So he'll be doing that while we're watching Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals.
God,
hopefully seeing Vegas go up 3-1.
I need you to not do that anymore. Thank you. Mikey asked me, can we go live before the game or do you want to do a watch along? I'm like, I'm doing Talk Wrestling during the last period of that game. There will be a serious malfunction at the junction if I'm trying to do 2 live streams while Vegas potentially clinches the cup. I will have a mental spaz. So no, we'll do Stat Boy Sports Bar before the game. So that'll be roughly 6:30 or so Eastern, for the record. And I'll be home. I should be home unless something comes up. So the Greg Cherry Show is not scheduled to be on this Wednesday because Greg will be out of town. I think he's either going on vacation or going to Dynamite or something. But Matty Laws, actually, who had his full-time sign off on the show 2 weeks ago, is available. So there is talk of Matty and I doing just a Wednesday stream. We'll see how that goes, see how that plays out. I'm kind of tired, to be honest with you. Paradise Kitty's next show will be in Fort Hill, Idaho at the Shoshone Bannock Hotel Casino. So check out the girls, paradisekattyband.com for tickets and all that happy jazz. If you missed yesterday's stream, it was fun as hell. The Jeff Meacham show was live, as well as Throwback Thursday for JJ. Did that stay in here? I bet you it didn't, just to piss on my proud of myself. It didn't, of course. Throwback Thursday, week 15 for JJ on all the throwback. Well, the ones that were actually started at week 1, but yeah. Still doing the RVD for me, so I much appreciate that, getting back out there, because it's still one of my favorite things I ever did. We actually just watched that. I think that's it for plugs. As far, other than Collision, which we've plugged about 45 times in the last 2 minutes. So,
Right, and to be fair, more. I mean, you know what? Why the heck not? I mean, how many times did they plug CM Punk, and to think this is really interesting to me because put this in retrospective about next week in AEW. AEW Dynamite's going back to where it all began, the Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. That is the very first arena for that brand. The groundbreaking of the weekly standard on Wednesday nights, AEW Dynamite. And then literally in the same week, on Saturday, where literally any iota of AEW Force Wrestling coming CM Punk started, the premiere event of Collisions in the damn United Center.
Yep.
Lord help our way going forward.
Yep, right. Punk will be showing up asking everybody who their daddy is when they whoops on that Bullet Club ass.
See what happens afterwards too.
I still want to see him and Joe one-on-one at least once before they both hang it up. I'm just throwing it out there. One more time.
About that.
One more time.
Yes, I do agree about that, but I don't think that's going to be the plan in the short run right now.
So, no, I'll have the graphics loaded in here, but dude, we're getting Ospreay and Omega and Okada and Danielson. Jesus Christ, dude.
Let's fucking go! This is professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. I cannot wait for this fucking show. This could be my pay-per-view of the year. I'm so damn happy and excited.
Right.
I say
might
we just
literally
don't
do
even
Google
book another
Translate.
match.
I might literally do Google Translate to just say this is professional wrestling, damn it, in Japanese.
Why not?
Fuck
Seriously.
it, I'll figure it out right now if I can.
What'd you say, Jay? I'm sorry. We were talking.
I say I hope they don't even book another match. They should just have each of those go freaking like 60
1
minutes
hour.
unlimited
Go 1
live,
hour.
There
Go
we
1
go.
hour.
That's right.
and then go
Oh
into
my
sudden death.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Vengeance 2001. The winners of the matches face each other for another hour.
You're both crazy.
Hey, you'd buy it, and you know it.
Anyway,
Yeah, that.
yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah, yes.
That actually included the damn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes. It actually included the damn it. Wow, look at him. Even getting the swear words in Japanese.
Well, it was DAMMIT. It was the only way I could put it in there.
Yeah, okay. I switched to Android recently. They don't let you text or type out in swear words. They bleep it out like, motherfucker, I'm not trying to censor myself. Go fuck yourself.
Well, that's bullshit. Come on
No,
now.
seriously, I'm doing talk to text telling somebody this is bullshit. It's beat star. I'm like,
To friggin' free will.
Who are you, my mother? Fuck off, phone. Like seriously.
Friggin' FCC censoring Android devices. Apple wins again.
Well, it's either the cult of Apple or the curse of Google. Either way, we're screwed. So
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you're right.
you
It's just like, which one are you damned if you do, damned if you don't? Which one damns you less?
yes, better the devil you know than the devil you don't. That's what I was always taught.
Exactly.
But with that being said, we said we were going to go after this show, and now we've been going for an extra half hour. I'm going to go watch SmackDown because we're already a half hour into that, and I'm sure JJ's been waiting to push play on his DVR machine again on the Hulu. So, gentlemen, thank you again for that masterful call. I'm sure, I hope both your voices are secure for tomorrow because we have one more week to kind of have a calm, open mic night, just talking about fun shit, talking about positive shit. Then we literally collide with the next week because we've got a watch along, a game show, and open mic night. We going forever.
God help us.
Forever.
And then freaking Noah was talking about adding Prestige's card if we can watch it to next week's schedule. It's like, we going to die the 17th. How are we going to call a show the 18th? How's it going?
Well, yeah, and I don't have money. I'm broke.
Okay. Yeah.
I was going to say, as much as I'm in favor of as many watch-alongs and content as we can possibly do,
absolutely,
that is Father's Day.
Yeah.
2 of the 4 of us are dads.
Right.
I'm not going to take that away from either of you. God rest my father. So.
Yes.
No.
Especially since I actually get the boy this year for Father's Day. That hadn't happened a couple of years because, weekends are with his mother. So,
Yeah, there you go.
But it worked out this year. So we will be doing that.
You both enjoy that.
But yes, after that.
Then we start rolling down the river because, like you said, there's every week.
Yeah. And if we do pull that SmackDown trigger, we've got shows the next... some sort of special show the next 4, 5,
6, 7.
We'll go 6. 6 would be the Great American Bash, which we're calling, and then the week after that is SummerSlam. So there's 7.
And don't forget, before the Great American Bash, Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor.
So there's 2 that week.
I'm
sorry. No, Death Before Dishonor is the day before we're doing Pyramid. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I think the week after SummerSlam is the first week we don't have something concrete or with SmackDown being a thing, possibly.
Yeah.
And think about this, Jeff. All those watch-alongs, with the exception of Money in the Bank, is going to go straight into open mic night.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes.
Money in the Bank, we will get a reprieve because of it being in the UK. We'll get a couple hours break.
Right.
But
thank goodness that's the only thing that weekend.
And then Ring of Honor is the night before Pyramid, but we're still doing Pyramid and open mic night. So Like I said, Noah, no sleep till
And I hope you guys have been working on your questions for Match Game.
Oh, I'm ready, bro.
You only have a week to go.
Hey,
what sort of freaking blank are you all going to put me through?
Well, so Noah, did we end up deciding that we're gonna each host a half? Because I know the technology kind of was what it was. So
yeah, I mean, because honestly, you kind of really don't need anything except the colorful set, and if we could somehow find a way to filter in the music, even if it's just for our own feeds, I'll damn sure do that. Because basically, all I just did a basic PowerPoint slide, and it just was like, click. Oh, look, they got one for the circle team. Click. Oh, they got one for the triangle team. And since there's only 3, you only got to click one or the other. So
okay,
I'm gonna show you what that is too. So yeah, this is super simple production.
We can do a crash course if we need to. Worst case scenario, I'll just we'll find what we need to do, and we're gonna make this push hard tomorrow. We need to find a female contestant willing to donate that $10 because everybody has fallen by the wayside that I've tried to ask and try to get involved. So
well,
to our female viewers, please,
money and timing. There you go.
Throw that in. I've asked quite a few people actually, and they all have plans or ghost me on messages because they suck. So anyway, no, not the tweeter.
Probably got plans herself because she's got to cover against all odds and her stuff too. So
Well, right. Well, I asked a few people that are closer to me, and not closer to me than you guys, but I actually speak with on a regular, and just didn't happen. I think we should get Karen Jarrett to be on. What do you think, JJ?
I have an actual. I'll talk. We'll bring it up after we get off the air.
Okay. Fair enough. Noah, now that I've put Karen Jarrett in your brain, send us home positively.
My world.
Got it. All right. As always, this is always extremely fun time. Impact Wrestling, you delivered again. Congrats to the Moisty Machine Guns, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. Now I wait to see what happens next with Match Slammers and Killer Kelly and our stuff too. But if you want to know more about me, know this, for I'm just a simple man and the lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! That I digress. So as always, as I like to do here, we leave you with this. You know where to find me on the Twitter, on YouTube at Fox9016. But as always, as apparently I like to conclude, there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
Buy the shirt.
I don't know
please. Yes,
I don't market myself.
Damn it, Josh! You can't even get the phrase right. Go to bed, Josh. You're not drunk. You're just spazzing. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Murder City. Sorry.